We are live and direct. Can you hear me? Okay, we are live and direct. We are live and direct. Okay, we are live and direct, guys. Let us set up on our TikTok. Let's go live on TikTok. Mm, mm, let's go there. I salute you guys. I salute you. If you are joining me, please share the broadcast so that other people will know that we are live and direct. I salute you wherever you are. The city boy is on the throne. Let me hide my mic. I always try to hide my mic. The city boy is on the throne. No more speaking. Okay, I think, oh my god, this is not very clear. TikTok. Mm, the city boy is on the throne. They never saw you coming. The city boy is on the throne. Please, if you are joining me, help me to share. The city boy is on the throne. I salute you. Okay, I think we are live on TikTok now. The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the holy, holy, holy. Is Africano is another criminal. Ah, I've seen all the noise. Doesn't make sense. All the noise. Nothing they change. He don't cast, he go, 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 go. Finally, it will take few days for them to come to reality. You remember when Simon Ekpa was arrested? Do you know what they say? How many of you remember what they were telling us then when Simon Ekpa was arrested? How many days now since Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment in Sokoto? 20th of October, so 20th of November. So it's been almost 10 days now. It's been 10 days. It will only take few days for them to come to reality, guys. If you are joining me, can you tap on the screen and show the broadcast? I salute you. How is your Sunday going? The city boy is on the throne. How is your Sunday going? The city boy is on the throne. It will only take few days for them to realize, for them to understand. The reality will set in. It will only take few days or few weeks. It doesn't matter how long, but it will take few days for them to come to reality. You know? So that is what is going on because I've been seeing some of them are saying this, some of them are saying this. Man, this thing is not for you to say or not say. Powerhouse, I see you. Thank you for that heart me. I salute you. Thank you for that heart me. Guys, if you send me heart me on TikTok, it will help the broadcast. It will help to grow properly. So if you're on TikTok, heart me, it's not expensive. I think it's even zero point 0.0 coin or 1 coin. I don't even know. Just send it. It will help the broadcast. Valentine. I see you on YouTube. You say, my man, thank you very much for joining. The man that stands for the truth. Thank you very much. We are always on the side of the truth. It doesn't matter what we are doing. We are always on the side of the truth. Powerhouse, thank you very much for your new level 5, right? I salute you. Ade, I see you, big brother. Thank you very much, sir. I salute you. Olatunji, I salute you, sir. Happy Sunday to you. And up Nigeria, of course. Nigeria is progressing. Abi, you want me to read the news for you? You want me to read the news for you? I saw the new ambassador, is it list or ambassadors? The new nominated ambassadors. I saw Reno there. Reno has been dealing with IPOB Obingos. They are not happy to see Reno. They are saying, ah, Reno, Reno. Then I saw the video where they say Reno was like, you will never associate with Tinubu. You know, remember that time? They say Reno that time said you will never associate with Tinubu. Did you see that video? There's a video. So let me see if I can get it. I'll play it. There's a video. So guys, this is the part two of our conversation. Are Igbos actually marginalized in Nigeria? Is there actually marginalization in Nigeria? Because when people are shouting marginalization, who are those that are actually marginalized? So we are going to be looking at the part two of the conversation, but we are going to do it differently. Yeah, there's nothing serious. I think I've been taking it too serious for some time now. There's nothing too serious. We have defeated all defeatables. So what we are going to be talking about is to confirm to them that the city boy is on the throne. Nothing can fail him, and nothing can stop him. It doesn't matter the noise. So we are going to be looking at the part two of the conversation. Who are those actually marginalized in Nigeria? Are they people? Is there actually marginalization in Nigeria? Are people marginalized in Nigeria? So those are the conversations we are going to be talking about. And I came a little bit early because I might not be able to stay for long, till 4 a.m. in the morning, but because it's Monday morning and I think I have a little bit of stuff I want to do tomorrow Monday morning. But I believe we'll be able to cover some stuff. So marginalization in Nigeria, who are those that are actually marginalized? For example, now in the ambassador list, that was the nominated list of the ambassadors today. The list of people I saw there is not all the tribes in Nigeria. Over 250 tribes. Over 250 tribes. Mind you, there are over 250 tribes in Nigeria. The only tribes that are always coming up are Igbos, Hausa, Yoruba. Those are the ones that are always coming out. Yet, we have not actually heard these people cry that they are being marginalized to the extent of setting up a terrorist group like Nnamdi Kanu or Igbo setting up a terrorist group, or them burning down properties, or them trying to remarket the country, or them saying, oh, they want to separate the country, or they want to leave the country. In most cases, people that they have not even received maybe serious, will I say, appointment or allegation or whatever, are people that actually contribute to the will I say, to the success, to the wealth of Nigeria. I did not see any people released. In the ambassador list, I did not see even Akwa Ibom list. I did not see Akwa Ibom there in that list. There are so many people that are not in that list. So, but by the way, I'm going to go into that conversation. So, is there actually marginalization in Nigeria? And why is it that other tribes don't cry, don't behave like the Igbos, or don't act like the Igbos? And then are Igbos actually being marginalized? So those are the conversations we are going to be having. Because even in this list, we saw the Igbos listed there. There is nothing in this country that Igbos have not benefited from. So where is the marginalization? So those are the kind of conversations I want to go through. But by the way, I'm so just excited when I saw this. There's a video that they are using to trail Reno. You know, some of those people, they don't like Reno. They don't like Reno or Mokia at all. So there's a video I saw. Okay, let me hear from Jaycon. There's a video I saw where in an interview, Reno was saying he's never going to work with President Tinubu. But now that they have given him ambassador, is he going to reject it? No, he's not rejecting. Yes, accepted. Anyway, I'm just joking. I'm just trying to lay out something. What you say, what people say before. It's just like me when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, and today I say I don't support him because of what he was doing. So there is something that Reno said in an interview that he's never going to work with Tinubu and all of that, even if they give it to him. But today that story has changed. What do you have to say about that? So let's dig deep into this conversation. But before then, let's hear from Jaycon. Jaycon, please go ahead. You are the first person. You are just coming in when we are starting, but I'll give you opportunity to speak. Please go ahead, sir. I salute you. I can't hear you. I don't know whether it's from my side. Hold on.
I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Speak up, please. Go ahead, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming.
Good evening, everyone.
I salute you.
Marginalization in Nigeria, the question is yes, but the question should be who are marginalized.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, the big three or the big four, because I'll say Fulani, I can add them to that conversation.
Okay.
They are not marginalized. How do you determine this? You look at all the parastatals, the economic structure of Nigeria. these three tribes dominate. I've worked in oil company in Nigeria before I left, and the people you see dominating the senior positions are Yoruba and Igbos in the oil company sectors.
Yes.
And maybe in the government, Parasata, Hausa will come in, but it's always them, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. If you go to the Navy, it's Yoruba that controls. If you go to Air Force, it's mainly Igbo. If you go to DSS, it's mainly Igbo. If you go to Army, it's mainly Hausa. If you go to Custom, it's shared among all of them. Hausa is strong there. But these people reoccur in all these sectors. If you go to immigration, it's more Yoruba and Igbo. You understand me? So, on that analysis, you see that Igbos are not marginalized. They have gained from the system. They are continuing to gain from the system.
Yeah.
And even in governance, they are not marginalized.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Are there people marginalized in Nigeria? Of course.
Yeah.
The minorities are marginalized. The minorities, the Urhobo man is marginalized. The Edo man is marginalized. The Isha man is marginalized. The Igwe man is marginalized. The Uche man is marginalized. Can you imagine that it was this time that a man from my tribe, Uche, has become a senator? Since I was born, and a chairman cannot be a senator, but it was Wike that made that possible.
Mm.
Do you understand?
Yes.
So all these little tribes, they are marginalized, and you see they don't even make noise.
Mm-hmm.
Like what these some of these big three do. You know, they make that noise. That noise they are making is not because they are marginalized. It's a blackmail. For each body that comes into power, you blackmail the other person. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Anybody that comes into power, you blackmail him. If you see close to election now, if Igbos understand that their brother is getting love, you will see they will become patriotic Nigeria by force. They will say we need a better Nigeria. They will love this country. But once they lose that election, they will start demarketing the country. So they are not marginalized. I've always maintained that Igbos are not marginalized. They are not. They are in every sector. Is it in the banking sector? If you go to our ports, they are the ones doing clearing and forwarding. If they are marginalized, the federal government will not give them those slots, even though most of those ports are in our Niger Delta areas.
Yes.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Bonnet,
yes,
it's mainly people guys that are doing clearing and forwarding. They are clearing the goods for people. Those are federal government concession. If you go to Bonnet, it's Ibeto that control the port there. It's an Igbo man. So you can't look at that and say they are marginalized. In terms of presidency, I think the only place they think they are marginalized is presidency, but I don't see it that way. I think it's their style of politics that is making them not get the presidency. If you play good politics in Nigeria, you become a president. Why did I say so? If you fight in a democracy, we are not in a military dictatorship. So to get president with other people that will vote you. So you have to be in good terms with other people. See the way Yoruba is in government now. Don't start instigating them, don't start insulting them, don't start fighting them. Because in the past 2-3 years, Yoruba and Igbo, they've had a very bad relationship. Insulting each other, you're always instigating them. Anybody that's in power, you're instigating them. How do you think they will come and vote you? They will never vote you when it's your turn. When it's your turn, they will never vote you. So try to live at peace with your neighbors and play good politics. Another problem people have is when they hate somebody, they hate that political party, they talk down on that party. For example, how were they shot out of power in the last 8-10 years? Because they hated the APC. You can't play politics like that. See, the Yorubas, even though their brother is in APC, is the president now. See, Yorubas, they kind of decentralize their ways, like their risk. Some of them are in PDP. They are stakeholders in PDP. Sheima Konde, they are in PDP. Some of them are in ADC. So that if APC peradventure lose power, Yoruba will not be out of the mainstream politics. They will still continue. But Igbos, you just hate APC, you call it terrorist party. Any Igbo man that is in APC, you hate the person. So There is no way if APC is in power for the next 50 years, you can never be in the system. Learn how to play politics, politics without hate. Once you know how to play that type of politics, be at peace with your neighbors. Don't call people fool and slave. During Buhari time, you sort out something, you think don't come and vote you now. It doesn't work that way. So in that aspect, they are not marginalized. Their politics they are playing. But in other aspects, they are enjoying the fruit of Nigerian cake with the big three. So no marginalization. They are blackmailing the system, and nobody should fall for it.
Hmm. Wow, that was a very thorough conversation there. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. That is very, very correct. We have seen in many appointments, even ministers' appointments, and it's only President Tinubu that have tried, maybe through the help of Wiki and others, that we have seen other people coming. But for so many years, we have seen appointments go to different places, go to different, mainly so, recycling around these three tribes: Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. We have seen so many appointments go to them. This ambassador list is a confirmation of what we are talking about. There are so many tribes that have never even smelled that position at all. Oh, I have not even heard about Urubu. I've not even heard about this place. I've not even heard about where I used to know. Oh, what they call this? I've not heard about even Ogoni Set. The last time Ken Sarawiwa and others. I've not even heard about Ogoni Mineni. I've not even heard about Jukun people. There are plenty now, even TV or Thief. There are plenty people that have not even smelled that position. You understand me? So AFIC, I've not even heard about AFIC. Somebody say AFIC. There are plenty now. There are plenty. Isha. There are plenty people. There are plenty people that are really marginalized in this country. Which, if for this country to work fine, something must be done that will enable every tribe to be represented in every position, in any position, in any administration, in any ministerial appointment. But so if you look at, they have tribes that have been marginalized, which the federal government is not fair, to all these things. This is a reality. These are the conversations we talk about, but not an Igbo man. Because even in this list, there are so many Igbo. How many Igbo is listed in that list? I saw Igbos listed in this ambassador list. Upon that, they have gotten so many other positions. They were mentioned. In fact, I even some people say that it's even Ojus or Kalu daughter that was given that appointment. There are so many people. There are so many Igbos that are there in this appointment. Yorubas are there. Of course, I've not seen Yoruba cause problem, but I've seen the Igbos, shout and cause a lot of problems. So it is true. It is true that there is marginalization in Nigeria, but not Igbos. Igbos are not marginalized. Not even the Yorubas, you know, that are marginalized in Nigeria. So how come the Igbos are always the ones shouting? And according to Jaycon, say it's just part of their blackmail. They just want to make sure they are in everywhere. There is no part of this country that you will never see Igbo. Even in banking industry, they are there. Everything they are there. Everything they are there. So where is the marginalization that Igbos always talk about? Who are those that are truly marginalized? So, and we should begin to talk about those people that are actually marginalized in Nigeria, and what is the federal government going to do to balance this system, to balance the appointment system, to balance all these things, to reach out to everything. How will the constitution be restructured, or how will the whatever be restructured, to make sure that everybody has have a share of this government? Because as it stands now, it's not everybody that have a share of this company, of this country. Some people say it's a company. Anyways, but it's not everybody that have a share. That is the reality. That is actually the reality. In fact, it is because of will I say, the intimidation or propaganda of Igbo, that so many people, so many other tribes have been marginalized. Jacob, you wanted to say something. It's because of the activities of the Igbos that so many other tribes have been marginalized in Nigeria. It used to be that Igbos think that they must always take that position of Senate presidency. If they did not get president or they did not get vice, they must get Senate president. But now they did not get Senate president, they did not get presidency, they know whatever. So they are so mad. And that is why they have been instrumental to demarketing the country and causing problems. So, Jacob, I see that you unmute your mind. Do you want to say something there?
I just want to add one more point.
Okay.
See, for example, in the oil and gas sector,
Yes.
that comes from Niger Delta,
Yes.
you think it's our people that are in those oil companies.
Yes.
What our people are doing in those oil companies are junior positions.
Yes.
In the senior leadership positions, is people and your like managing director, HR manager, all those big core positions.
Yes.
It's people and your maybe the security department is Israel and Osama. So you can, if you Oil wells in Nigeria, most times we talk to people, they will say, how you people enjoying the oil well? It's outside our own oil well. I've done my research. Most of those oil wells belong to some people, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Even the production of oil into Nigeria, most of those companies are owned by people, man. These people that are importing oil, petrol into Nigeria, that don't want that good thing, that are fighting that good thing. A lot of them, all these corn oil, those are people, man. So you can't look at those situations, government giving you subsidy and say you're marginalized. You're not marginalized. You're just blackmailing the system. So that's what they do.
Yes. So I think that should be the conversation that we should be leading. There are people that are actually marginalized in this country. There are tribes that are actually marginalized in this country. And just like you have said, it's very, very correct. I've had opportunity to go to all these places when I needed a job, during those days as students. I found out that it's not actually our people that is in position, these oil companies, even in some movie that is in Akwa Ibom. Do you know that there are so many things happening? In fact, there were fights some time ago where offices, they are not their main headquarters is not in the where the oil is. So they take their headquarters to outside of the Akwa Ibom, outside of the oil region, outside of the place, but they are operating from outside. Their headquarters is operated outside of where the oil is functioning, and they are big men. The people that are handling those positions, just like you have said, they are not in Akwa Ibom and other places. So you are very, very correct, and it's because maybe we have been keeping quiet for long. That's why I said keeping quiet is not the best solution. Don't allow anybody to talk down on you and you keep quiet and say you are wise, you are intelligent, because they used to say silence is the best answer for a fool. But in my opinion, when people repeat all lies, repeat propaganda, it's all of a sudden it become a truth. It become a truth if it's not countered, and then people begin to believe on it. Look at how Igbos have been misled by Nnamdi Kanu rhetoric for over 10 years. So many of them speak the language of Nnamdi Kanu, even as Nnamdi Kanu has departed them. They still reckon, I still hear them speak the language of Nnamdi Kanu when that is not correct. You understand what I'm saying? So we can no longer keep quiet, and that is why we have set up the South South movement. If you are from the South South, for me, it's not something that I play with. South South movement, there are some conversations that we need to uncover. There is nobody that is going to lead this conversation for us. There are so many things that we need to talk about that affect us. Are you getting me now? Things like even the oil well, the oil companies, the operations, the oil, who are those managing it? We are not even there. People like Asari Dogobo, they even need to abuse Asari Dogobo. But Asari Dogobo is a security man. His job is just security man and others. But people operating these companies and making it work, people are in high rank positions, they are not even from the South Side. So that is the point. So the reason why I'm uncovering this side of the conversation is, who are those that are actually marginalized in Nigeria? Is marginalization actually going on in Nigeria? And then we look at the list. Looking at the list, just for example, let's analyze the ambassador list that just came out. Let us look at it. Having the background knowledge that we are over 250, there are over 250 ethnic groups in Nigeria. When you look at that ambassador list, how many of these lists, how many of the names of people there, the states that are there, how many of these covers those regions, those tribes that we have? So we are going to look at it. But before now, I want us to listen to um, to this update. Now, this was an interview when Reno Omogri was with President Tinubu. Now, I'm just playing this just for you to understand that this is politics. Sometimes politics, you will say something today, tomorrow is not the same. You're not going to say the same because your position have changed. Maybe something has happened, or you no longer believe. You change, and this is exactly the situation with Reno. Of course, we have listened to Reno make so many other comments before now, but now that something has changed, are you getting me now? Something has changed, really. Something has changed. I know that Reno is from Delta State, but that the Delta part is from, I don't know the language they speak there, um, but um, but this is Reno because I'm just saying this because I've seen so many people are trying to use this video against Reno because he's now being nominated as one of the ambassadors. Is it non-career ambassador or something like that? And then I see many, especially the Igbos. The Igbos that have been fighting. Yes, it's Ishekiri. Ishekiri. Thank you very much. Reno Ishekiri. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, AG. Thank you all of you. I see you there. I see your comment. Ishekiri. Yes. So this is for me. I'm very much happy because this is happening. Um, it's just a proof that it doesn't matter what people say against Tinubu. Tinubu will always try his best to do what he feels is the best. Because if it's other people, maybe they wouldn't have appointed Reno based on the fact that so many that he has said against Tinubu. It's the same thing with even Biwala Daniel. Is it Biwala what? Daniel. Is it Daniel? Is it that Daniel that is his name? There are so many things he said against Tinubu, but today he's part of the government. In fact, so many people are even angry that we the people that actually supported Tinubu, most of those people don't even have these positions or like these people, the people that opposed President Tinubu in the past. Is that not correct? So the people that oppose Biwala, yeah, Buwala or Biwala, the people that oppose Tinubu, most of them are now handling big positions. But the people that actually supported Tinubu, none of them even have. Some of them, many of them, not even some. Some have gotten some whatever, but many of them have not gotten anything. I remember those days when many people come to me and cry and say, "Oh, look at how we campaign for Tinubu. We have not even benefited anything." Many, so many of those. But that is not where I'm going to today, because I just want to spread my conversation, because I'm just letting you know that it is true that there is marginalization in Nigeria. How can this be fixed? Who are those that are actually marginalized? The people crying, shouting of marginalization are they actually the people that are marginalized? You know, what about the Edos? For example, the last time I checked, the only person that I see that is active from Edo State is only Oshomole. Is it only Oshomole that is in this that is from Edo? But there are so many other people that are not represented. So many other people, even in my place as well. The last time I checked, the person that is so will I say outspoken is only Godswill Akpabio. Now, many people might say, is it that they are not active? Is it that they are not playing their politics well so that they can come to the forefront? Might be another conversation to find out. Is it because all these other tribes are not active? Is it because Idoma man is not active? Is it because Ojuku man is not active? That is why they are not giving appointments. That is why they don't have ministerial appointments. That's why they are not fully represented. That is why they don't give them a portfolio or what? Or is it because Ikwere man is not represented? How many times Ikwere man have actually been in position? I'm just asking. Um, I think the last time Amechi was there, but did he play his card well? You know, some of these things might be the fault of the people who had opportunity from those regions or from those tribes. People like Amechi. Amechi really failed in many ways because he went and supported what do you call it? He came out for his presidential whatever, and then he couldn't win, and then because of that, he started having whatever. But that is politics, anyways. You know, sometimes it doesn't work for you, sometimes it works for you. But we are looking at issues like marginalization issue, things that the Igbos talk about. So let us listen to this broadcast. I saw this broadcast. I don't know when it was done, but in this broadcast, we listened to when Reno was explaining that he can never be part of, he can never work with Tinubu, even if when they give him appointment. And he even mentioned that somebody reached out to him in Tinubu's camp as a then, but he rejected. So people are asking today what happened. Why have you accepted the whatever nomination? I think the nomination will go through some process, something like that. But by the way, I just want you to listen to this. And what do you have to say about this?
Is I'm not.
Okay.
If Bola Tinubu approaches you to work with him, would you?
I think that was on what's his name? Shehu podcast. On Shewu's podcast, that was when Shewu was asking Reno that if you receive appointment, what will you do? Let's go.
If Bola Tinubu approaches you to work with him, would you?
It will never happen.
Okay, which one? Which of the scenarios? Him approaching you or you accepting to work with him?
Oh my gosh, I don't want to be too privileged. Somebody from Bola Tinubu's camp has already reached out to me.
Okay.
And I told the person that, look, it cannot happen. I can't do it. It's just against my principles. I'm not. Some people can do that. It's not in my DNA. I can't do it. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. I wish Bola Tinubu well if he eventually is sworn in and then the court upholds his victory. But I can never work with him.
So that was when Reno made that statement. You can see it was early those days, immediately after election. I think that was when this interview took place. And Reno was asked if he will support Tinubu, if he's giving any appointment, if he's going to. Yeah. But we saw in a space of, is it 2 years now, from 2023 to date, we saw how Reno has been very, very active, very outspoken, speaking against things, speaking even for and against the government in many ways, even speaking sometimes in favor of the president. You also know that Reno was the one that championed most of those conversations around Tinubu's certificate, whether it was fake or not. And then he later went to school and confirmed and came back and say he has been there. Tinubu actually went to school. He actually got the certificate and all of that. But because of his previous conversations or whatever he said before, many people were like, "You have two mouths." Yeah, all of that, all of that, all of that. But we have seen Reno for the past years, speaking up and defending this administration. Sometimes he debunk, especially the lies and propaganda of the disobedient children and Obingo's high punk group. And today, um, this position handed over to him, and then some of those people are now using it against him. For me, what I understand is that today I can say something, and maybe because of my knowledge, because of my belief, and tomorrow it can change because maybe I have a better knowledge or I have a better understanding, or I've changed my position. It can just happen. So that's it. I mean, that is how politics is. So I don't see the need where a lot of people are using that against Reno, you know, because I've seen that conversations. That is what they are using against Reno right now. But in my opinion, I think Reno has actually win. He has actually defeated all the people. Because I see when they were even mocking him as well, that Tinubu has not given you anything upon all this thing that you are doing, upon you defending Tinubu, no appointment, no this and that. Have you not seen videos like that? Have you not seen comments like that where they are abusing Reno? So, but today, Reno has actually defeated them. He's a winner because at last he has gotten uh, ambassador nomination, which is something good. Whether he will accept it in the future or whether he's going to pass or whether he's going to take it, it doesn't matter. But as long as that has happened, it has happened. And we are those people that make noise. He has actually defeated them in many ways. I get it. I salute you guys. If you are coming in on TikTok, please help me to um, share like the broadcast so that people will know that we are here. Sometimes I have not had a perfect, a specific time coming live so that people will know I'm going to always be coming live here. But trust me, I'm working on that. Somebody says share where. Okay, you don't know where to share. Share it to the Igbos that have been shouting marginalization. Share it to them, because it has been exposed. There is no marginalization to the Igbos in Nigeria. That's the truth. Feel me. Go ahead. What do you have to say? We can't hear you. AG, thank you. We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Can't hear you. Okay. Feel me. You can join back in if your network is better. I don't know what happened. Okay, Boo. Is it? What's your name? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Seaman.
I salute you. Do you want to talk about the
Really,
topic? Are
I
Igbos
love the show.
marginalized in Nigeria?
This
Go
is
ahead.
my first time being on.
Oh, okay.
You have a wonderful, wonderful show.
Thank you. Wow.
What I wanted to say is, if you allow me, I wanted to comment on
So,
about the statement he just made.
Oh.
If it's appropriate.
Yeah. Go ahead. I was to talk about that as well. Hold on. Obasanjo have made a statement. I think it was in an occasion. I don't know. He was condemning Tinubu for allowing bandits to take over the country, challenging Tinubu, in my opinion, to clear off the bandit, which I think is something good.
Okay. I also want to ask you, as also Papa commended Tinubu on a route to economic recovery. If he has come out to
I've not seen any good comments from Obasanjo. He has always been against Tinubu government, even right from the beginning.
Okay, so my because I was talking to my friend,
yeah,
who was on his to Obasanjo today,
yeah,
and he started saying Obasanjo is a statesman, he can do whatever he wants to do. I said why that is true, but the argument has to be balanced. And as always been a vocal critic of Tinubu, regardless of what Tinubu is doing.
Yeah.
I mean, this man, he has to give Tinubu a chance. And the thing that we whether we are Igbos, whether we are Yoruba, any other or Kure, or any other Isukiri, or any other, if Tinubu fails now, all of us are going to go down. The full, there's no, what is the alternative? Who are you going to replace Tinubu with? It's going to be another Fulani. So we really have to be very, 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 very careful at this time. And all of us must work together and put our differences aside. You don't hate the Igbos. At my job, whenever an Igbo man sees another Yoruba man, he will say, "Oh, that is your brother." We don't say those things. We are one Nigeria. So, it's the same Obasanjo who came out during this guy's 60th, 65th birthday and became the hero. Baba Obasanjo has always wanted to be hero anytime. So if you're a vocal critic, when the news is bad, you also have to be there when the news is good. That is my own. That's my observation. Mr. Isima, I really love your show. It's my first time, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk.
Thank you very much, sir. Just to add to that, see, it doesn't matter what Obasanjo is going to say that is going to defeat Tinubu. He has always been fighting Tinubu. Even Tinubu, when he was a governor in Lagos State, he was the president, and there were so many resources that Obasanjo stopped yeah, from reaching Lagos as at that time when Tinubu was in power. So he's so angry that nobody is looking at him as a stake man because Tinubu is regarded as more higher stake than Obasanjo in Yoruba land today. So, and I think he's always trying to play that position of elder statesman or to be respected as maybe Yoruba elder or something like that. But I think the Yorubas are not looking up to Obasanjo as such. So I think that is, for me, I feel that is what is disturbing him. But Tinubu is on top. If you remember, do you remember there was a voice note? Is it a voice? Yes, there was a voice note that was released between Charlie Boy and Obasanjo. Do you remember during election, immediately after or before the election? Yes, immediately before after the election, there was a voice note between Charlie Boy and Obasanjo. What was the content of that voice note? Allegedly, they were planning in order to topple Tinubu's government or to protest against the election that Tinubu won the election. Do you remember that? Or you have forgotten something like that?
No, Mr. Sima, but I mean, it is just amazing why one man should be this.
No. There's nothing for us to cry about. That's why I don't. That's why the way I'm giving you the conversation. That's the way you should take it. You understand me? There's not. We are not disturbed about Obasanjo. Many of his statements against Tinubu has never worked. I've never succeeded. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to give you all these things. So we already understand the style Obasanjo is playing, and sometimes he's even in favor of President Tinubu. In my opinion, he's even in favor of President Tinubu because everything that people are fighting against Tinubu is always using it to win. Are you getting me now? Tinubu is always using it to win. So that is what I want to say, my brother. So I don't think it's something that I should be worried about. Obasanjo is one of our,
So much.
yeah.
One good thing also that you mentioned is while everybody is always saying all this negative stuff about Tinubu, the man has a great result. He will never say a word.
Exactly.
He will always have the last laugh.
Yeah.
He will have the last, and I believe by God's grace, for the sake of us who want this political experiment called Nigeria to work, by God's grace, we will have the last laugh. That is my prayer because we don't have any other country. For those who are rooting for Nigeria to fail, they don't know what is really, really, really going on. And there are so many propaganda, so many misinformation on social media.
Yeah.
Oh, the US is already here. All this nonsense. They don't know what they are calling for. What is the history of the United States? Anywhere they have ever gone to. I've been in the United States for about 35 years. The United States does not have any good history anywhere they go. So we have to be careful what we are calling for, what we are asking for. I understand, they've said so many things about Tinubu because they were opposed to him because he won the election. But the election is over. The election is over. The election is over. We have to. You get another chance. And because Tinubu won today, if you work together tomorrow, it might be your turn.
Yeah.
It might be your turn. And it is only when we work together because we all agree when we look at how many times that the Fulanis have been in government, 7 out of 10 times. And what is the development in the north? And the north is no longer monolithic as we used to think about it. It's no longer homogeneous. And the north is also fractured. And the big difference is here on our side, if we agree that we have the brain, why can't we just work together? This is what Kamawolowo, even though as many Igbos will not agree, one of the few times when Baba has chosen his vice president was an Igbo man. Because Baba, contrary to what many Igbos believe, Baba believed that if we the Igbos and every other minority group are able to work together, we have the brain.
Okay.
Versus the group.
Yeah. All right.
So that is my.
All right. Thank you very much for coming. I will just say something so that other people can take over the space. I think the way you look at it is that for me, what I understand, see, sir, you cannot historically. I don't know why we ignore historical data, historical incidences, what has happened before in the past. I don't know why we ignore these things. But that is why I love Tinubu. You people don't understand the reason why I love Tinubu, because you understand it. The people that have always demarcated the country, you cannot have any hope to work with them to move the country to a greater height. People like the Igbos, they have historical data, historical evidence of how they have always been fighting Nigeria as a country. So I don't understand why you are waiting on them, you want to work on them to make sure that Nigeria is better. That's number one, they will never. Number two, you cannot ignore the fact that the Hausas always feel, the North always feel that they're the one that own the country, that they must always rule. You cannot ignore the fact. That is why I love Tinubu, because he's doing something about it. So you cannot work with them to make sure that, for them to help you so that you will collect that power from them. Even if it's you will not do it. You will not do it. So the North always feel like they are the one that owns the country. Even before I was born, that is how it used to be. The Igbos always fight together with the Northerners. The fight that happened in Nigeria, was it not the Igbos and the North that caused it? So it will never change. You need to work with Tinubu. You need to understand that man. He understands these things. People that have always been working against the progress of the country, don't expect them to work for your favor or to change for you. Or people like Obasanjo that's always been there. You cannot, the energy you will use to try to change these people for years, for centuries, I'm talking about generations, decades of their natural behavior. Listen, you hear the point. Natural behavior. The energy you will use to change them. Why don't you use that energy and work with people that are ready to work with you? That is what President Tinubu is doing. I can tell you, with the support of the Southwest, the South people today, and even some part of the Northerners that are supporting Tinubu will always win and always move this country from a third world status to a developed country. And that is what I believe. He has cracked the code. That is what, if you look at the previous presidents and leaders, what you said now is what they have always been trying to do. Or Obasanjo try to bring even the North together for him to win. I don't want to go deeper. But the one that is even more fresh is Goodluck Jonathan. We witnessed how Goodluck Jonathan was doing things for the North to favor him so that he can win a second time. Did it happen? So is it Tinubu that will do it for the North to favor him to win a second time? Because when they see a president that wants to change the narrative, that wants to change the situation that has been keeping us under captivity, they will never like it. So for you to succeed, you must find a way to do it differently and to make sure that you defeat and win. That is what President Tinubu is doing. So for me, instead of us to be feeling pity, and all we need to do is to support President Tinubu, join the army. If you are from Yoruba land, join the army. If you are from the South, Join the army. I'm saying you, that is the way. I've told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. You know what I'm saying? President Tinubu have cracked it. All of us from the Ikwere, Ibibio, all of us from the South, we need to join we need to enroll on this army or any of the forces. We need to enroll on it. We need to participate because we can work with Tinubu to change the narrative of this country. Are you getting me now? The people that have the born to rule mentality, which is always the north. Now, I will show you evidence. My broadcast today wasn't about this because I've already planned my next broadcast to talk about this thing in detail so that you will understand. I told you before that the kidnapping is a business that the North always use. Please keep yourself muted. Keep yourself muted. Keep yourself muted. It's affecting the broadcast. I've told you before that the North always have the business of kidnapping. I want to show you a proof of what I'm talking about. It is a proof that is what they always use. They use kidnapping. They use that kidnapping mentality to either defeat any sitting president from the South or in order for it to use it as a campaign for them to either win election or to come back to power. It has always been like that. We need a president that will change that narrative. We need a president that will work for the growth of Nigeria. We need a president that will resolve that issue, restructure the country, and move it to regional system so that the center will no longer be enticing to the north, so that they will not be using their criminality, their kidnapping business to continue to rule us. You understand me? Because for so many years, for the past how many years, the northerners have been in power, yet there's no development in the north. They are still having, will I say, illiteracy is very high, poverty is very high, kidnapping is very high. So many backward stuff is still going on very, very high. So it's still bringing us backward. It's still bringing us to the level that we don't want. I get it me now. So we need something that is going to change that. And if President Tinubu cannot do it, it will be difficult for Nigeria to progress. If President Tinubu cannot change that narrative, it will be difficult for Nigeria. Please, I need someone else to speak up. Feel me. Can you open your mic and add your voice? The conversation is there marginalization in Nigeria? Who are those marginalized? Are Igbos marginalized? And then you can talk about any other thing. This is your mind. Please go ahead.
Okay, boss. Happy Sunday, sir.
I salute you. How yourself?
Yeah, good, sir.
Yeah.
Literally to me, there's no marginalization of Igbo in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What they are just calling for is just to allocate power to them so they can do whatever they like.
Yes.
So history usually repeats itself. They have done that before, especially when they knew that John Babawuno that is kind of elect a secession bill into their constitution. When Yazikoi convinced not to stop secession clause in our constitution. They tried Babawuno, and the first point they tried that constitution is Babawuno, the JD. Now they JD, they have the opportunity, they think that they are going to, what is going to give them the power. When they don't, they have to make the coup to seize the power themselves. They love power. And there's nothing, even their 5 states is very, very small. They haven't achieved anything there, or not what they are collecting from Nigeria. It is just that the southern Nigerians, all the southern Nigerians people, we need to realize that if we don't support our own, like we have to, President is someone that's very, very bold, brilliant, intelligent. If we can't support, look at what this our Senate president is doing. This is the first president we ever had in Nigeria. The first and the best. When Senator Shoman introduced that they should be killing anything that kidnapping, they have to improve our constitution. That any force of kidnapping is terrorist. Look at how this not happening. Look at how they raise about it. They don't want it to happen until I say that yeah, this one is true, and the law should be what the bill should be fast in processing. They're not happy with it. They knew these people, they are hating these people, they are supporting these people. The Northern is a very deserted place. I've been there many times. When I was in Nigeria, I've been there many times. If any time you reach Northern Nigeria, you see the reality of poverty. Immediately you cross the southern border, you enter northern border, see what poverty really. There's no poverty in the southern Nigeria. For example, people struggling, there's no poverty. You see people, when you go to their canteen, you see people washing food, leftover food. And these people have been in power for so long. What have they been doing? They claim to be using Sharia. They're using fake Sharia. Sharia that when their politician take money, they're not going to use Sharia on the person. And Sharia support killing of unjustly kind of unjustly eating people's money. They don't do that to politicians. But when they see beggar people that embezzle money, they will cut their hand. They will say they do share. Why you do you share on your
On those
politician?
leaders. Yeah.
Why you do you that share to improve your communities? Dubai, they are using it. We see Dubai, we see Qatar, we see Saudi Arabia, we see Oman, we see Kuwait. Why can't you utilize it? So these people are criminals. And if our southern people, if they don't wake up to see the reality themselves, and these people, they spend so much money on terrorism to destabilize this government, they are still going to bring another mediocre who knows nothing. They have been paying subsidy for so long. Imagine the country paying subsidies on coins. How do you want to improve your economy? Even you have that they pay so much, it does nothing new, that you pay subsidy. What does it do or what does it do that they say petrol is very cheap? It means increase the subsidy they are paying on petrol. That's why the petrol price corner. It's not that he eliminated the subsidy
Yeah. No,
for petrol.
he didn't do anything now. I don't know who regard him as somebody that did anything. He was a failure. Yaradua was a failure, in my opinion.
They do nothing new in Nigeria since they have been ruling Nigeria for so long. Only this thing will do something different that we don't need to pay. Look at Donald. Donald is calling. We knew how much we have changed Donald before. We knew how much it is now. They need to do something. If you want to change because of something, maybe. Look at all these people that to go to this cabinet. See young people, very brilliant people. Check all those Northerners where they were supposed before. They know nothing about all those positions. Let us just has to be mentioned there, like all those others that work with what are they do? Is it Port Authority of Nigeria? Is it airport? If you arrive in airport Nigeria before Lagos, you will cry. Arrival is very, very worst. The last time I used that arrival, you see come from everywhere, very dark one, no fan, nothing. I was sweating like gold. When I have been feeling cold from the air, immediately I landed in Nigeria, that airport. Look at when Southerners all live now, look at what is going on there. Everything has changed. System is improving. UK was not built in a day, US was not built in a day. Continuous progress like this will improve the nation. We create more opportunity jobs for you. Before, when we were talking of Lagos, we talk of Oshodi, Ikeja, all these those places now, they were just like a village. You want to go to Lagos, you don't be in Lekki, Villa or Ekwalanti. You are not in Lagos. Who built that place? For this Tinubu. For this Tinubu.
Yeah.
So someone that has built something and we can see why people have so much issue with it, if not just about hatred. And this man does not hate anybody. Especially southern people. Look at how he gave our southern people. Look at how he gave. Look at Wike. The enjoyment that Wike is doing in Abuja now, it pays all those southerners. It pays them like, man, look at we kind of people just enjoy his life. Say our same president family just enjoy his life. All those people are just doing better. Give it to Abuki, they just want it. I live in Abuja because they do nothing. You go to any Pasapas in the office, they do nothing there. The country will chop. They are just running the country as if they are just running Kitemowa, something. They run it badly. So our people need to wake up to reality. If truly we want to reach up our generations, we want our children to be good and appreciate that. I use China to give example to people. When you want to start a development in the 1970s, a lot of Chinese ran away. It's small things. They were Canada, they were US. Many of them will go back. Many go back when the country gets better. So people still, when you don't have capacity to run away, they feel the suffering. Look at China today. But Nigerians don't want to see any, they want to development, but they want to develop how? You don't fix all those things. I'm not sure I'm going to do better. Can you the thing is almost over because the price of inflation is dropping, the price of food is dropping, energy is dropping, like people when they want a rice of this and just dropped almost 50 something thousand 54, 56,000. if those politicians or these other politicians, if the money they have invested so far, they really spend it on agriculture. Not that they are supposed to do in agriculture like that, but no, what are they using the money for? They are investing for so many nothing that they spend on terrorism. So it is our people need to
They
wake
are
up.
the people doing the business now.
They were just there to they don't look when people is when they are pushing this past before look at people look at what he said. He said before they sign PIA or PTA or petroleum document like this, it is more than 10 or 18 years. Imagine you want to sign a document into law and you let it let it wait in that house for more than 10 years without doing nothing about it. And they want to do the same to this tax reform bill. Look at what they do for that tax reform bill. They now change the formula. Even that formula, I don't like it. We want to share the money. I don't like it. But it will still make some states to be lazy. Like all these other Igbo land, they don't generate any money. They are still waiting for the money, the petrol they sell for the other states, the tax or those communities or other states. That's depending on allocation for whether let each state be using their resources. The more you the more money you have. Don't tell anybody you have no money to run your states. They will run around. They will run around. They will leave their state to go and look for investors that will create employment in that state. That's why each states most states are not functioning in Nigeria. We see Ogun State governors going around to be advertising their going to China, the advertising state, we need investors. You see what Akwa Ibom are doing. Akwa Ibom governors, they were investing so much in Lagos that they're bringing them money to do other things. What are those other things? What are they doing?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much for your contribution. I really appreciate your contribution. It's very, very clear what you're saying. For us in the South Side, I think we really understand what President Tinubu stands for, and that is why we make sure we support him to, till he succeed. We don't want to miss our opportunity. We know that President Tinubu is dismantling those roadblocks, those things that they have used in the past to keep us in captivity. He has cracked the code to take us out of the third world country to a developed one. That is what I'm looking. That is what I'm looking at, and I strongly believe that he's working because it doesn't need to talk too much. He has his own strategy. Mindful, I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. If you are free to speak, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, the great Isima.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Thanks for the opportunity to come on your platform again.
I salute you.
I love the interesting topic you are bringing up. So I'm just going to quickly run through what I want to talk about here.
Yeah.
First, we have to debunk the lies and the premise that Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria.
Definitely.
They are not. And it's high time that the people from the southeast, that they will hold their senators, their governors accountable. Look at Baribe, for instance. He's been there for decades. What has he done to impact the lives of ordinary Igbo people? What has he done? No one wants to hold him accountable. And many of the young people in the southeast, they are not in tune with how politics work or how governance work. If you need things in your area and it's not provided, the first port of call should be your governor and your senators. Look at, I always make example of Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom built their own airport. They have airline. Ibom, is it called Ibom line?
Ibom Air, yeah.
Ibom Air, that is running well. And now, Akwa Ibom already submitted an application to build their own deep sea port. They could be there making noise and saying federal government needs to do to them. They are not doing that. And so it's the responsibility of your state to provide all the safety net and everything you need in your region. And every other thing that needs to be done for you should be done through your Southeast Development Commission, which is what President has put in place to help you develop your areas. So now you don't have any excuse anymore to say, oh, it's Tinubu. No. You have to hold your politicians and your political leaders. You have to hold them accountable. So you can no longer pretend like you are not marginalized. In fact, The last time I checked, Igbos are the people that have benefited the most from the experiment called Nigeria. When Nigeria was subsidizing dollar, who was benefiting more? Are they not the importers? Who are the importers? Are they not Igbos? So let's be guided when we say things and political appointments in Nigeria. Even though Igbo tribe is not the largest tribe in Nigeria, they are the most represented. Other than government of Buhari, Igbos are well represented much more than people that even have larger number. Also have larger number when it comes to the population size. They are not as represented as Igbos are in government, even today. Even today. So let's not be pretentious in the way we make demands and say, oh, we are people that Igbos are not marginalized. As far as I'm concerned, with the level of political will and level of contribution to national cause, South people should even have larger mouths than Igbos. Because when you combine the 6 states of the South, the number is more. And when you add the contribution from those states compared to Igbos, they are contributing more. So even if you want to make demands, South should even have more opportunity to make demands and say we want to be the next president before Igbos, to be honest. How many, other than the uncommon Senate president now, how many South Senate leaders have we had in the past? How many have we had? And we have how many for Igbos? And presidency that you are talking about, we've had Nnamdi Azikiwe, without Irosi. Hausa that is even more, that number is more than Igbos. They've not produced one president. I'm not even sure we've had Hausa Senate president up to now in Nigeria. Anyway, let me go on to what we need as South people. Unity is what we need right now. Because I love what Nsima said, that the president has decoded what's wrong with Nigeria and is fixing it.
Definitely.
If we are united, we will get everything that really belongs to us. You see, when I saw the South governors coming together this past week, I was so happy. First, the Southwest governor came together, then the entire South governors came together. That is the way to do it and to defend ourselves. Because all these jihadists and the bandits, their interest is to come and destabilize Nigeria. And until we fight together as one and help President Tinubu to return Nigeria to regional government, nothing's going to work. And that's why everything I've been doing for the past 6 months, even before they started this madness, is for us to have state police. If there's state police in the South, in the Southeast, in the Southwest, we will be able to defend ourselves. And our young people, please join the military. Police is recruiting, custom is recruiting, immigration is recruiting. Please join. We have seen how some members of the military, they are sabotaging security in Nigeria because their people are there. And there's no denying at this point that the military is infiltrated by Boko Haram and bandits. And the only way we can remove that is for us to systematically change it from the hand of these bandits and put our people from the south. You see, the recruitment they did recently, some people did not say, oh, Southern people are too represented, we need to change it. I'm like, oh, you want it to continue like that where the north is the one holding our military. But when our young people join, I saw the way they promoted officers recently, and I saw how they cut across all the geopolitical zone. That is what we want. We don't want any region to be overrepresented in our military. Every segment, just the same way we have the service chief, we have the intelligence from the south, we have the army chief from the where is it from now? We have the chief of army staff from the north. We have the air staff from the south. That's how we want the recruitment to be, where every region is represented. Every region, equal number. We don't want a northern military. We don't want a southern military. We want equal representation so that bandits will not continue to compromise our military. And the last thing I'm going to state, lie to you. I've been seeing some northern people saying, hey, dialogue with the bandit. You know, you dialogue with the South. This is not the same. The fact, you know, they are really jealous of that 13% that you people in the South. They are jealous of it. But we cannot give everybody 13%, especially if you are not contributing. You get what I mean? I've seen many of them. After all, you gave even some people will say the same. After all, you dialogue with South. The northern will say, hey, you gave amnesty to the South. You have to give amnesty to us. No. What South fought for is their right, saying that you are polluting their land and you have to compensate them. That was a just fight. But you cannot just willingly buy people and say we should give you amnesty. Why? Why are we giving you amnesty? Because I've been seeing some segment of the north, especially the Fulani bandits, not all Fulanis, because they are saying it.
What do you mean by Fulani bandit? Fulani terrorist? What bandit?
No, all these people buying people and terrorists and bandits.
Yes, let's forget about the word bandit. Doesn't carry the weight of the thing. Yes.
I'm trying to be TikTok so that.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm being mindful of that.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's my point. That all of us, this is the time we need unity and support this president. If we don't, and we give power back to Atiku, you have finally seen the fate and destiny of, just like you said now, look at even your South. Many people in NNPC and leaders of those oil companies, they are from the north. They are not from your place. When are we going to change that and restructure Nigeria? If we don't allow President Tinubu to systematically restructure it now and we give power back to Atiku, do you think Atiku will do it? He's not going to do it. Because they are the one benefiting from the current. Anyway, let me just round off here. So please, people, let's support this president. And all those people using.
I think that's network. I can't hear him anymore, guys.
So let me.
All right, we can't hear you, sir. I think maybe someone is calling you. I can't hear you anymore. I think someone is calling you.
So I finally stopped
there. Okay, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Okay. Feel my star. Is there anything you want to say before I drop you there? Because, yeah. Okay. So just like I said before, for me, I feel like Tinubu is the last man standing. Okay. And Tinubu is the man that is resolving those issues, which I believe is really understanding. So for us, the support is there for President Tinubu. So we call on every other people to see the need, even the Southeast, to support the city boy, because he's the only man that is going to change whatever you want. I think he's the only man that understands that everybody needs to benefit from the resources that is from our land. Okay, yeah. I mean, I have a special broadcast which I've planned. I've planned already to talk about all those other issues like those northerners. I told you it's their business. Is there any other business that is going on in the north apart from kidnapping? Just ask me. So if you see where elders, politicians are using the opportunity to say, oh, let the government dialogue with them. Let the government give them money. And they cited amnesty for Niger Delta. That tells you that they are the one doing it. That tells you that it's a business. That tells you that there is a conscious effort they are doing, kidnapping people. I've said it before in my place. We don't joke. We don't care whoever you are. If you come to do us anything any day, you are not going to go home the same way you came. I've said it before. Anybody saying, oh, you allow somebody to come and buy you in your backyard, in your village, then you even have time to record the video to come and share. Oh, look at how they came to our church and buy us. You must be mad. That I know is arranging, is a politics, is arranging game. So because you will not have time to record people that come to buy you. You see them buy your people and you record them. No, we don't do that in our place. You understand? So we know that they are the one doing this business. You understand me? It's a business that they are doing it, and they are able to get all the tools that they need. You see them with different tools that they use in their operation, in what they use in buying people. So these are organized things. It's not anything. They are terrorists. Don't call them anything bandit. They are not. All these bandits is used to water down. They are Fulani, northern Fulani terrorists. That's who they are. You understand me? Or politicians terrorists. Sent by politicians in the north. So that is who they will call them by their names. Are you getting me now? Because they hide under bandits. They hide under those words. Those are the words that they are hiding, so that you don't call them by their name. I've told you before. The way to resolve this issue: don't quote it. Don't cover it. As long as you cover it, you will never resolve the issue. You will never know the root cause of the problem, and that is how they want it. So that you will never use the right word. You will never know the right people that are committing this crime. Are you getting me now? So it's a business. We saw the video where it was even an Arewa consultative whatever forum, the president of Arewa consultative forum, that said, oh, they should pay the money the same way they pay amnesty. That tells you the business that they are doing. That tells you what it's about. That tells you that it is a deliberate effort by the elders and the politicians in the north to use kidnapping as a business, to either destabilize the country, or use it to gain political favor, or use it to get money, or whatever. Whatever. That is the system. He's been there for so many years. So who is going to crack the code? That is the man. President Tinubu has already cracked the code. He knows that these guys are doing arranged. I told you before. How can they say they kidnapped 300 children? This thing is arranging. I said, did I not say it? I said it. Me, I don't like talking to people. I just said it. It's arranging. All this, I'm hearing that they say another one has happened in Kogi. These are planned things. So the government in that state, should make sure, take decisive decision. You understand me? To what did Raphael say? Make you they look your back. I'm all here. Make you they look your back. They look your back for waiting. You understand me? That's the reality, because you are not because you cannot say the truth. The same way we call Nnamdi Kanu, that he planned it. He was looking for money. It's the same way amnesty. The same way Nnamdi Kanu planned it. That's what he wanted. He wanted to destabilize his people, that the government will call him and give him money. It's the same thing. So they will not use it as business. They keep doing it. That is what has been happening. So I've already said it. The government should not be negotiating with criminals. It can be used as a method to catch them. No problem. But I know what I'm talking about. The government can use any, but I'm saying we cannot be negotiating and paying them, because as we negotiate and pay them, they are using those monies to go and get more stuff, sophisticated stuff to use. And it's a business now. It's not productive. They now see, okay, if we do this, if we kidnap some people, they will come and call us and give us money. And we say we hand over. You hand over, you drop your stuff, and they give you another money. You go and buy another bigger one. That is how it's done. It's the game. So if as long as they continue that way, there's not going to be a solution. It is something must be done decisively. We need a president that is going to have the political will to do it. And for me, I feel President Tinubu is the man that can do it, and he has already done it. So in the wake of the conversation we are talking about today, the Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria, contrary to their opinion or to their popular, will I say, propaganda or misinformation that they have used to, that they have used as excuse to always try to destabilize this country. Oh, the injustice done to the Igbos. Where is the injustice done to the Igbos? I'm asking, where is the injustice? How many ambassadors do we have that come from the South? In that list of the people, in that ambassador list, how many ambassadors came from the South? How many ambassadors came from the South? How many political positions or appointments came from the South, or from the South? So where is the evidence of the marginalization that they talk about every day? Because every day we hear them talk about marginalization. Where is it located? Where? And if you talk about presidency, nobody stopped you from becoming the president, but because of your own politics that have stopped you. There is no way you can become president with your politics, with the current politics that you are playing. And that is your biggest problem. You understand me? So where is the marginalization of the Igbos? There's none. But we can see that there is marginalization in Nigeria Other South people are being marginalized. Other tribes that don't even have opportunity. Biafra 5 plot of dry land, they are not marginalized, they are just greedy. That's very correct. You understand me? Many over, I think we say we are over 250 ethnic groups. All of them have, do they have opportunity to benefit from this government or from Nigeria? No, they are not being, nobody even remember themselves. Sometimes we don't even remember their names. I even struggle to 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 call out all the 250 tribes in Nigeria. I struggle to remember them. I struggle to call them out because nobody even talk about them. Nobody even remember them. That's the same thing we are talking about. So are you getting me now? He don't cast kwa gwa gwa ungwa. All these Igbo marginalization don't cast kwa gwa gwa ungwa. Are you getting me now? It's a lie. There is no evidence of marginalization of the Igbos in Nigeria, and there is Igbos are not marginalized. If there is anybody that are marginalized, there are other tribes, over 250 tribes that are not even represented in Nigeria. Those are the people that should be talking or crying, but because they are not speaking of, nobody knows about them, nobody talks about them. So we are going to be looking at all these things because I'm treating this topic of marginalization. This is the part two. We are going to be looking at all the tribes in Nigeria and see appointment that they have gotten, what position have been given to them, what ministerial appointment or which position have they governed since the inception of Nigeria, to see the people that are actually marginalized. We are going to list out the Igbos, all the positions that Igbos have handled in Nigeria. In what way are they being marginalized? I'm trying to read your comments here. I can't see your name again. Hausa are marginalized, Calabar, Edo also. There are plenty of people that are marginalized. At least people even hear about Edo, people even hear about Calabar, people even hear about Akwa Ibom or those kind of stuff. There are other people that we don't even hear about. I'm telling you, there are other tribes that we don't even hear about in this country, but they do exist. And then they will say they are minor, they are minorities. What makes them minority in their own country? Um, Valentine said, okay, I've read that comment. Thank you very much. Isiaka Salu say, how are you, Isima? Thank you very much. Sunday Clement said, first son of Idu. Thank you very much. I salute you. Bankole said, Isima, good evening, sir. I salute you. RVOLT said, it's time to South tribes to lead Nigeria. The other three tribes are the problems and the reason Nigeria is the way it is. I'm not a fan of Akpabio, but I do and hope he becomes president for change. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if he's the one, but all we are saying is that every other tribe should be represented in Nigeria. It should be, so that when some people are coming out to say they are being marginalized, they should be exposed because the Igbos are not marginalized. But how come they are the loudest in making noise, in causing problems, together with the Janjaweed? According to them, they say it's Janjaweed. They call them Janjaweed. Both of them fighting among themselves. Hey, Janjaweed, Janjaweed. Nnamdi Kanu is in Janjaweed country. Sunday Clement say Igala tribe is being marginalized. Where I've not seen anybody from Igala that have even handled position in this government. I'm not talking about this President Tinubu government. Ever since, I've not seen people from Igala. They are not too rampant. Igala. Nobody even talk about themselves. Igala people. Where are they? What position have they handled before? Which position have Igala people handled? I have not seen any position that Igala people handle. I'm yet to see. Obonna said Mumu man is in his backyard vomiting rubbish as usual. Foolishness at the highest level. That's an Igbo man. When they talk, we know the way they talk. Who is the foolish people, foolish person, foolish tribe in Nigeria? Are they not Igbos? They are the ones upon all the positions that Igbos have gathered, all the positions that Igbos have occupied. Their place, southeast, is nothing to write them about. They are still the same way the north is the same way the southeast is. We cannot separate the two. The same way the north in Nigeria, the north of Nigeria is today, is the same way the south is. All of them, the Igbos are from the south is nothing to write them about. They have handled all positions. Same with Ike Ikweremadu. How many times did Ike Ikweremadu was the Senate president? After that, what they call it, the East-West road was handed over to them. there is nothing, there is no development that they brought to their place. Southeast is just like as if nothing happened, and that is why they think that the whole of Nigeria is like that. I get it now. So when you comment in my broadcast, remember that your the foolish tribe today in Nigeria is Igbo that we have seen. Haven't watched them in the past decades, 10 years. They watched one man destabilize their country, deceive with lies and propaganda. So if you are talking about the most foolish people or rubbish people, they are Igbos. You understand me? They have handled many positions, yet Igbo land is nothing to write them about. The same thing in the north. We can call all we can call them out. And that is why I think in my next broadcast I need to make effort to call out all the leaders from every region and see the leaders that have been raised from this region, their region supposed to be the best. We don't have much even from South South. We don't have much. How many leaders do we have from South South that have been in federal positions? No. The person that could have done that for us was Goodluck Jonathan, but he refused. He was trying to entice the Hausas or the Northerners, and that failed. When you don't take care of your people at your base, you always fail. That's why I've already seen that President Tinubu will be a success because he cannot neglect his people. Go and check what President Tinubu is doing. You know, if you look at even the appointment, if you look at all the things, the people working with him, you must always work with your people to make sure you succeed. Look at Goodluck Jonathan. How many people did he work with? He worked with the Igbos that their major objective was to eat him, was to take advantage of the government, and they did. Look at the Ziani, all these people, all where the money they stole, where they come from, they were the ones. So they destabilized his government. Goodluck Jonathan made the biggest mistake of his life, which, in my opinion, I don't think it's possible. It will never be possible for him to come back to become president of Nigeria. It will never be possible. Goodluck Jonathan. You see all this one that they are doing? No, 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 no. Sometimes I will see people say, "Oh, Goodluck Jonathan want to contest second time." He will fail. The way he will fail, he will fail to the bottom. Justice JP say that is why Tinubu will fail. Look at you, na so una make noise. I will come back and remind you that President Tinubu will never fail. All of you, that is how I always tell you. Remember. You understand me? Okay. This one says so the Zani has become Igbo. You don't it's not Igbo. How come you are saying Delta is Igbo? So it's not Igbo. So the Zani is no longer Igbo. Now, when we talk about the currency, they say, why the money, Tinubu currency, why is the one that make it to get to 1,000? It should return the currency to 500, this and that. How can you return currency to 500? Is the UK currency still 500? What is the UK currency compared to dollar in some 5 years ago or 2 years ago? Is it the same? You people talk as if you are backward. When I look, you people say you go to school. Is that not why the currency keep improving, keep moving, keep moving? That's how it is everywhere. It can never go back to 500. Why should it go back to 500? It doesn't make sense. If it goes back to 500, we are going to lose because you don't know what you are talking about. You are very foolish. All those foolish people, all those your foolish comment does not affect us. I'm just telling you today if you don't know. I'm just telling you if you don't know. You can never go back. There's nothing that will go back. Rather, we are moving forward. Are you getting me now? So marginalization in Nigeria, in my opinion, should be discussed. Is a topic that must be discussed. You understand me? It is a topic that must be discussed because right now President Tinubu is trying to resolve this issue. So we must bring it we must bring it on board so that it will be part of the discussion, so that it will be part of what President Tinubu will consider. Are you getting me now? Be part of what President Tinubu will consider. Every game of kidnapping is to get the money, and the North is championing kidnapping business in Nigeria. You understand me? The worst place today in Nigeria is southeast and in the north. Those are the worst places. If you want to go where you want to see the worst places in this country, the places in some places in the southeast and that of the north in Nigeria. That is where the highest crime is taking place. That is where they are doing kidnapping business. That is where they don't even have a sense of reasoning in terms of having good thoughts for the country. All they want to do is to take advantage of the system, just like they are doing. They are doing it.
I have a question, my brother. How much is a bag of rice as of today? Bag of rice.
Are you
How
asking
much is
me?
it?
Am I a market woman? I should be asking Igbos. They are the ones selling bag of rice. Why are you asking me that? I don't know. I don't do bag of rice.
When I checked today, the bag of rice is sold for 75,000 naira, one bag. Um, when I bought rice about 8 years ago, a bag of rice was sold for 22,000 naira. You could bring out the calculator. Let's check 75,000
So
minus
so first of all,
22,000
where
naira.
where did you buy your own rice from?
Now
Because
Lagos now,
because I
Lagos,
also I'm
Lagos,
also I'm also seeing people that bought rice 50,000, 60,000. So some even less. You understand me?
okay.
So and then you are comparing bag of rice of 2022 to 2025. So I don't know where you live because I live in the UK. Well, the rice I used to buy as a the cost of rice as a 2022 is not the same now. 25 is even higher. Living in the UK is more expensive than living in Nigeria. You understand me? So I don't understand your argument. We are not talking about bag of rice. I'm not a trader here. So
Okay.
what is your conversation?
Okay.
What is it that you want to bring out from the point?
Let me say something. You see, when they look at you now, they will all know that you're in the UK. You know you're the real dividends of democracy, of APC democracy. You see how you're looking fresh. You see how you're looking fresh. You're in the UK eating money. But you're talking about people, people in Nigeria are suffering beyond
Who are these
words.
people? Who are these people that are suffering? Because I've never seen them. When you guys say people are suffering in Nigeria, who are those? Are you one of them?
Me, I'm not in the UK. Me, I'm not in Nigeria.
So who are those suffering then? Mention them because I've not seen them. Mention the people that are suffering in
Market,
Nigeria.
market women,
You are not
women,
market women are not
prostitutes.
suffering. They are the one increasing the price of food. They are the one manipulating the people. You understand me? They are the one increasing the price of
How
food
are they manipulating them?
by increasing the price of food.
Don't you say that according to logic?
No, by
You said
increasing the
according
price
to
of
logic.
by increasing the price of food. Anything about food, President Tinubu have removed the tax on it. So I asked you, is instead of you to come and talk rubbish, you say you are not in Nigeria, right? But you are making that general statement. So please, if you are talking, bring out one person. If you bring out one person that is suffering in Nigeria, then I can listen to them. You are not suffering, and you are not in Nigeria to say, but why are you generalizing and say market women? Because I know market women, they are not
Why would
suffering.
I feel the
The people that are even
Nigeria?
rich
Am I told
today,
in
the
Nigeria?
people that are rich today are the market women. They are the one filling their bank account with so much money. In fact, they are so excited because they are selling, they are
Don't
making
say
they
this
are,
thing
they are,
outside,
they
though.
are, they are making lots of money. So I know what I'm telling you.
Don't say this thing outside,
I'm saying it now. I've said it many times. The market women are the one
You
making
can say
money.
that. Don't say it on the internet
So
space. If you can't
so
say this
so
thing on
I'm
phone,
just
you speak on
advising you.
Lagos or Nigeria.
Don't come
Nobody
here
know
and make
that.
noise. I've just told you I live in the UK. You say I'm the dividend of whatever. If you want to know me, I've always been the way I am. I've always been who I am. It's not UK that
Then
make
you're
me.
eating money now.
It's
See
not
how
UK
you're
that
looking
make me.
for.
I don't know what you are talking about. If you live in the UK, then you won't make noise. You won't say that you are saying. Anybody that live in the UK will not say you are fresh. Everybody know the weather in the
Why are you
UK.
in the UK? Why are
So
you not in
so
Nigeria?
it
Why are
doesn't
you not
matter.
in
I love
Nigeria?
the UK. That's why I'm in the UK.
If
Yeah.
the government is doing you right, you should be in Nigeria. This
You are
advertisement
talking
you're
like
giving
someone
people in
who is
Nigeria,
in kindergarten.
not in the UK.
That comment you made now is like somebody that is in kindergarten. I've been here before President Tinubu came to power and is changing things, which will assist me. Huh?
My brother, see, don't let that guy waste your time. He just come to gaslight you and waste your
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I know,
Then
I know.
then you
Can you, hold on,
60,000 minus 22,000,
hold on,
60,000
please,
people.
hold on. Let me say this, hold on. Can you please hold on? Now, we are referring to 2008 and 2035, right? As at here today, I bought a bag of rice in the bag of 4,000 naira. Okay? If you go to shop right, now I'm rice. Hold on, let me speak now. Hold on, please. Hold on. You see, I mean this guy, yes?
I've muted him, but I'll remove him soon because
You're not at
Oga,
home.
I've
You're buying
muted
rice for
you. Keep quiet.
55,000.
You that is talking, you are not at home. Keep quiet.
You criminal people. You go to shop right.
Even if bag of rice is
How much is your salary?
100,000,
How much
people
is
will
the
buy
bag
it.
of rice?
Even if bag of rice is
How much is your
100,000,
salary?
even if it's 100,000,
How
people
can
will
you
buy
how
it.
can you use your own salary to
It
buy a
doesn't. It
bag of
doesn't
rice?
matter. It
Your own
doesn't matter. What
salary
is your
to buy a
salary?
bag of
What is your
rice.
salary?
Which
Salary.
salary?
Your own salary to
What
buy
is
a
your
bag of
salary?
rice.
You are so backward.
Yes, I get to know. Get the spaces to you. on now, please. Hold on. You said that something. Hold on now. Hold on.
What kind of manipulation are you doing?
You're very dumb. You say you're talking to dumb people here. You say that something. I'm starting from the lower level. The big player, yeah, the laborer. The lowest way to collect the day for the labor work is not naira.
Hello, Sir Kenny. Hello, Sir Kenny. Hold on. Then, hold on, sir. Somebody asked him, Stunner, why do you want to buy a bag of rice when you don't have money to buy a bag of rice? Why? Why do you want to buy a bag of rice? Stunner, why do you want to buy a bag of rice? I live in the UK. I cannot buy a bag of rice. I've never bought a bag of rice in the UK ever since 50 kg. What should I buy it for? No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you which country you say you are. Have you ever bought a 50 kg bag of rice before? For what? Yeah. My brother, go buy Okpa. You know Okpa. You know Enugu. Go buy Okpa. They chop. That is all you need to buy.
Let me ask you a question. Stoma. You live in UK, you said.
He doesn't live in the UK. You can't be thinking like that.
Okay, where are you living? Where are you? The family asked.
I'm in Europe, Spain precisely.
All right, you're in Spain. We're brilliant. You're in Europe. Now, let me tell you this. What you bought 2 years ago in Spain for £50, all right, let me say, when you go shopping 2 years ago in Spain with £50, with €50, the quantity of what you bought €50 2 years ago is still the same quantity of what you buy today in Spain for the same €50, isn't it?
Answer the question,
Yes, please do. It's a question. I want you to answer it. That's fine.
I like that. It's not the same, but the rate of no, hold on. Let me land. I'm not done.
Yeah.
The rate of increase is not in the 2-digit figure.
Of course, that's true. That's true, Stoner. Can I tell you why? Are you there?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, you do not look at things in isolation. Look at the environment you operate in Spain, the control price of what goes on in the market. In Spain, there is decency compared to Nigeria. Nigeria is a liberalized market where I will sell the same thing that I will sell for 10 naira. Someone next door will sell it for 100 naira, and nobody is there to check the price. That's one. Secondly, the mentality of the market women and the market sellers in Nigeria compared to the mentality of the market person in Spain where you live. Another thing you need to consider is the physical. Yes, you can.
Okay, you never answer me. Why do you want to buy? Excuse me, Stoner. Why do you want to buy 50 kg of bag of rice? Why?
I used 50 kg as an example because if you break 50 kg to 1 kg, which is called Derica, the price is still increasing. The price of one Derica was 120, 128, it was 80 to 120. Now the price of one Derica is like 550, 600.
Why will you go and buy something that you cannot afford? Yeah.
So if I buy the
He said people are hungry for poor. The average bricklayer, people are in Nigeria, they are collecting 450,000 a month. The bricklayer, the laborer, 150,000 a month. That's what they are collecting.
what
So we have already established that he was just making a general statement. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He cannot point out one person that is suffering in Nigeria. Oga. So that we can move forward in the conversation. Excuse me. Excuse me. So that we can move forward in the conversation. So, what is it that you came here to tell us? You come to tell us that it's Tinubu that increased the bag of rice, or what? Because I know that it's not Tinubu that increased the bag of rice. It's Igbos that increased the bag of rice. So, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Yes, now VDM exposed the Igbos now. VDM exposed the Igbos. What they do. He exposed them. He actually exposed the Igbos. That is why they rally around to fight the VDM for exposing them. You understand me? When you guys import these things from wherever you import from, you come and put price, even 10 times or 10 times of the normal price.
Let's talk about fuel.
No, okay, now you are not jumping to fuel.
Can I just tell you something, Stoma?
Let's talk about fuel.
Stoma. Let me tell you this.
Petrol is produced in the country.
Stoma. Hello. Let me tell you this.
Fuel is supposed to be 2,000, but go ahead. Yes.
Let me tell you this, Stoma.
Yeah.
Let me just give you this analogy, and that covers everything you want to talk about Nigeria. Nigeria was like a brand new car that was bought in 1960. And we had several drivers driving that car. They have never been careful with the engine. They have knocked the engine. They have rated the engine is battered. Somebody came into government, took that car off the road into a garage and brought down the engine. They are working on the engine. By the time this car gets out of the garage, it will come out with a brand new engine that will function well. And in the process, while this car is off the road, there will be a lot of hardship. That's what Nigeria is currently experiencing. And why do I say this? Please listen. We were subsidizing the petrol every month with over $800 million. These are money we do not have. We were borrowing to subsidize petrol. You live in Europe. Today you will go to it was only in Nigeria that I know that if I buy fuel today for 22 naira, if there is no crisis, tomorrow if I go back to that forecourt, I will still pay 22 naira because it was subsidized. In Europe where you live, if you buy fuel today, tomorrow the price is determined by the international market, not subsidization. So Nigeria has removed subsidy. We are now beginning to look inward. The money that was used on subsidy is now being used to develop Nigeria, is now being used to grow Nigeria. Let's talk about the dollar. I mean the dollar, the exchange rate. You and I, every taxpayer in Nigeria was subsidizing dollar to pay for students of rich men, to pay for medical treatment of rich men abroad if they can afford to buy dollar in the central bank. Now that the dollar had been liberalized, when the liberalization started, how much was it to naira? Almost 2,300 at a time. Now the naira is now beginning to have its real value in the market. We were not subsidizing; they were borrowing money to give the naira a first view in the market. But as it is now, whatever you see as naira today in the market is what naira really is. Gradually, we will grow that naira to have more strength. Or if somebody does not take the bull by the horn, my brother, there will come a time where there will be no Nigeria. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Let me ask you a question. I want you to sell the present administration using 3 things that you feel the present administration has done to uplift the lives of the people in Nigeria. Send me that present administration.
I've just sold you two. I've just sold you. I've just sold you the naira. And he's now having it.
What does that mean? How much it should be the naira?
He's just talking nonsense. Sell
What
what?
does this man say?
I thought you were.
This man, unapologetic. He wants you to tell him, hold on. Oga, keep quiet. I think you people don't have the correct way. Keep quiet first. Keep quiet. So, are you telling us that if we tell you that the president have made you to buy bag of rice 1 naira, that is when President Tinubu have done something for you? Because I don't understand what you guys are talking about. What you are talking about? What is your argument here? You are saying that we should sell this president to you. You are not making noise. Tinubu is not interested in your bag of rice. If you want, you that wants to eat rice, go and eat. There are so many people that don't eat rice. We are not interested in rice. So if you want to eat bag of rice, go and meet your Igbo brother to buy rice. It's a basket of tomato. This guy is just market man. I bet we need to move on. Let's move on. Kenny, I don't want to keep you waiting too much. Kenny, what do you want to say? What is your contribution on the topic?
Thank you, Jerry. So the topic is people marginalized in Nigeria. No, they never. See, Igbo people, they've been Senate president 9 times. They have 9 people among the Igbo people that have been Senate president. Yeah, they have people in the House of Assembly, they have people in House of Rep, they have governors.
Yes.
So for them to be saying people are marginalized, they're just talking trash. Nigeria. You know, okay, even we have what's it called? There's many people in Nigeria that will not be anything in Nigeria up to tomorrow. We need people. We need any people. Some of them have been celebrated before now. What I'm talking about. So all of these people, see, they're just deceiving themselves, not Nigerians. They know that all this cry they're crying, they're just crying for nothing. They're not going anywhere. It's like if you think people want to go, we are deceiving ourselves. All this marginalization that they're saying, they're just using it as a word to look at what you guys are people. They are not being benefit more than any job in Nigeria. Because they have nothing to offer Nigeria. How much are they ready for the 5 states in Nigeria? Nothing. People on your state, your state comes for small. That does not fit. And they are getting more than what they have. There is no state in Nigeria that you cannot find this book. This topic is this. I mean, on the left. Now in Lagos State, now all the revenue that Lagos State speaks, when the Lagos State speaks, when this is supposed to enjoy, they are not paying people more. Come to your state there, they are there, plenty people for this citizen. They don't allow citizens to eat. Meanwhile, their own place is empty. And the money they get from, for the government, that's just investing it. They're not doing anything with it. All what they do all the time is marginalization. They are crying for home. Then there's no river. Oh, we don't have airport. We don't have international airport. We don't have seaport. You have sea in your area. All the time crying for seaport. You know, it's just tiring. Actually, the reason why I talk about this is because of the lie. What that guy is saying, when he say, oh, you want to go guys.
Yeah.
When I came to UK, I want to get to this video. First class, yeah, was 7 pounds a week. First class was 7 pounds. How much is first class now? 1 week first class. How much is it now? So everything, all over the world, price of this, price of this, you never said it. Go up. The house rent in Nigeria, when you rent your first house in Nigeria, maybe 1 room or 1 visitor, it's the same price you rent the house 5 days ago. You are renting it now. It's the same price they sell the car 5 days ago. They sell the car now. It's the same thing all over the world. Even the clothes that you wear, even if you are there, the clothes you put on on this place, you guys have changed. So why do we have to cry because marginalization all the time? About economic career and economy all the time. Let this person do the best they can do and then send it to Nigeria. Let
Navy. I've been there for many years. Why you going to bill from there? That, okay, you are raising a bill, even if you want to go. I challenge any Igbo man to come online and tell us now. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, what's his name again?
Abaribe.
Abaribe. Abaribe is in a bill now. And you know how we are? Indigenization bill.
Oh, is it Abaribe that raised that bill?
Hold on.
No, I thought it was Kalu. I thought it was Kalu.
No. You get me, sir. Do you understand the concept of indigenization bill? The bill is saying if you live in a place for 10 years, you now become an indigene of that place. Then you become indigene. Yes. These are people who want to get it. These are get it now. They already get it. That's what yeah. I'm just telling you. Yes. It's just telling you how stupid they are. They think we are gullible. You want to go instead of raising the bill that we want to go. You are raising the bill of indigenization. Even here in England, in UK, that we are with all our passports, we are still not an indigene of this country, are we?
No, we are not.
How can you now tell me somebody who lives in Lagos for 10 years becomes an indigene of Lagos State, an Igbo man?
How can a bill make you an indigene of a place?
Do you see what goes on in the head of these idiots? They can say that letter. They make content of them. What's that? That letter to over the police or the criminal. You couldn't wait to tell them just to wait to bill and say what's go. You know what I mean? So this process, it doesn't come. It's just that you can start people. That's what they call this. It's annoying. I'm part of them. It's about not just about emergency, but they're just going. They say this from day one and it was a crime.
Yeah. Yes. So, Sir Kenny, just to add, unapologetic, because I know what happened before. Abaribe have never raised any bill, anything at all in the house. That bill was raised by Honorable Kalu Ekezie, and it was in the house. It was in the, what do they call it? The House of Representatives. Yes, House of Rep. So it was not Abaribe. Abaribe have never done anything for the Igbo. He has not. He has never done anything, even constituency project. He has never. But they keep on pushing and supporting Igbo Biafra criminality. Yeah, go ahead. Yes. Yeah.
Now, with since now, discussing parliament now, they can never come to UK and say they want to go again anymore. Because it's either referendum, they protest, and people say they want to stay in the United Kingdom. And now they have no mouth to say they want to go again. They should do the same thing for the Igbos. Let government, let somebody in the Senate, let them be themselves, let them let us let them. Can you stop? Maybe can you stop this nonsense? Sorry if you are everything we do, I'll come back.
Okay, that's fine. That's actually the But you see that indigenous bill that I've not talked about it. I have a special broadcast for that. That is the reason why Igbo will never become president in Nigeria, because it's a very dangerous mindset. There is no place in the world because you live there 10 years, you will now become indigene of that place. No. So that is something that Nigeria must consider. It's a very dangerous, and that I'm telling you is one of the reasons why Igbos can never become president in Nigeria. Because okay, look at that woman that was given opportunity. There was an interview we saw where Igbo woman was interviewed by Hausa man, and they were asking her, "This is a federal character kind of a job. You need to share this job to every region or to every tribe, everybody. But how come you employ 800 of your people in Anambra from Anambra? Of the position he did not give to other people, he did not share the position equally." So this is a dangerous thing that we must begin to think and understand why Igbos cannot rule Nigeria. It's a very dangerous thing for an Igbo man who is a speaker in the House of Rep, and is raising a bill that will destabilize the country. How can you raise that kind of a bill? You don't raise a bill to develop your place or to ask your governors to make sure that they do what they're supposed to do. You are raising a bill to disorganize the natural system that God has already created. You want to go and raise a bill for indigenous bill. I've never seen that kind of bill before. I've never heard that kind of thing before. You know, so that is to tell you that these are the people. That is the mindset. That is what they want to do. They want to discover. They want to destroy the country. They want to take over everywhere. They want because they live everywhere. So that is why they are thinking that okay, if we raise a bill to be indigenous bill, so it means Igbos will now take over the whole of the country. That is what they are planning. So it's something that we must not forget. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this year, this person is this person is this. It's we that we follow to go for our life. It's we that we protect ourselves. Because every single statement to do, see that should be, see, I don't make them of Kusuma. If they say, we go job for people, every state, every ego, something, let's do right of people in the country. Let's, your place, what's it called?
Akwa Ibom is from Akwa Ibom. Yeah, of course. That's how it is. Exactly. Exactly. We must rise up and talk about it. If we don't talk about it, they will not change it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Talking about the service here at the NYSC, is it still relevant to this Nigeria?
It's not. It's not.
It's not. It's not relevant to today's Nigeria. If you don't have I know. I am not talking about the certificate. I am just talking about the reason why it was established. It's not relevant to today's. I think it should.
Why did you say it's no longer relevant? Can you explain?
Why was it established in the first place?
He doesn't know why it was established. It was for the integration of the country, yes. But for so many years now, there is no integration, and it's not benefiting even the students or anybody. We have seen for the couple of years, we have seen many of our people, our children die or go to the north, they don't come back. Their life is
Yeah,
being, you know.
can I be honest with you?
Oh, wait, allow this person to finish. Sakeni, are you done?
Yes, but I'm not. This
Okay,
is somebody speaking.
okay, unapologetic, please.
Right. Accuracy, is it? I I want you to tell me why. What was the reason behind the establishment of the national service year in 1973?
Okay. So in 1973, according to records,
Yeah.
the Gowon administration, if my memory serves me right,
That's correct.
established the National Youth Service Corps
Yeah.
in an attempt to not just integrate its Nigerians, but to create a reminder that the civil war that we fought was not binding for us as Nigerians. And the measures the government created, some of the measures, not just one, some of the measures the government created for a binding factor was the National Youth Service Corps.
Yeah. I'm not even aware of the Civil War inclusion, or even if you include that, we could still talk about that. It was basically established for national integration of the youth. Now, I tell you, it has outlived its purpose for national integration of the youth of Nigeria. And this was when the youth in Nigeria were going to universities in their immediate environment. As I speak to you, I was born in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. I went to school in Jos. I did my uni in Jos. During my university days, I traveled the whole of Nigeria. I was a Kedite. And we were going for direction from one university campus to another. Even before even before my service year, I had integrated in Nigeria. During my university days, I have friends from every part of Nigeria. I tell you what, my 9 months of service.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, all right, that's fine.
The reason why the government of Nigeria established the federal government FGC, federal government colleges.
Colleges. Yes.
Yes, FGC, federal government colleges.
Yeah. I was coming to that. I was coming to that. And thank you for bringing it up. About 30% of the people I went to school with had gone to federal government college all over the country. And we all met at the uni. So what is now the point for integration? The 9 months of my service, I tell you, was a waste. I'm not even talking about the security in the country now, how our youth corpers die, are caught up in troubles, environments, how people die in accidents and all that. Imagine you spend so much to train a child and it lost his or her life in the course of service to the nation. Is it worth it?
Thank you.
And talking about the level of accessibility to information in 1973 compared to what it is now, it's poles apart, isn't it? Internet, create friends all over the country. So what are we still integrating? That's why I think it has outlived its purpose.
Yeah, hold on, please. I want to make all your points. Yeah.
No, go on, police. You see, man, don't worry. I want to jump into the bath.
Okay.
But I will be listening.
All right, that's fine. Okay, go ahead, brother. There. What do you want to say? What is your own opinion? I salute
Thank
you.
you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so initially, when the topic, I'm going to just ignore this conversation. The topic is are Igbos marginalized in Nigeria? Okay.
So let's be honest with us. There are three major tribes. If you want to put it and arrange it according to steps of hierarchy, you start with the Hausa Fulani or the Hausa or whatever you want to call them in the north. Then you move to the Yoruba, then you go to the Igbos later.
So who made it so? Who said that?
Its population is God. God created that.
That is not. Is it recognized by the constitution
Yes.
that there are three major tribes?
No, not by the constitution.
Then don't tell us what you don't know here, please. There are no three major tribes in Nigeria. That was created by politicians. I remember when it started during Obasanjo period. They are the one that Obasanjo and Atiku period. So don't bring. There are no three major tribes in Nigeria. That is the mistake that Nigeria has failed. So if you tell me that is in the constitution stated that way, then we can say okay, that is where the problem is. But the last time I checked the constitution, is not like that. So don't talk based on the problem of the country, because that is where the problem of this country is. Because that is why the Hausa will fight and say it's their position. They are the one that owns the country. The what do you call it? Yoruba will fight. I've not seen them fight anyway. But always the Igbo and the Hausa always fighting to cause problems. So that has been the biggest problem. So we need the constitution of Nigeria to function for Nigeria to work properly, which means every tribe, every ethnic group must be recognized. There has to be a system that will recognize everybody so that this person will not feel entitled than the other person. You understand me? And if everybody have to rise up and shout and cause problem, then we will have a bigger problem in the country. You understand me? So that is what I want to say. But let's go ahead anyway. Let's continue. Sorry to interrupt, but I always feel when somebody mentioned that, I think that is the bigger problem which we are ignoring. Go ahead. Yes.
So we are on the same page, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They are marginalized. The real marginalization, to be honest with you, are the other tribes in Nigeria. If there are over 270 or ethnic groups, and only three, if you ask people outside Nigeria, who are Nigerians, they say, Nigerians, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba.
Yes.
The other tribes, the other people who don't speak Igbo, don't speak Hausa, don't speak Yoruba, it's as if they are non-existent. Let me tell you, a Maga, if I ask in Nigeria, do you know who is a Maga man? You should bring tribalism. I ask them, do you know who is a Maga man? He doesn't know. And all these guys, even Hausa, the Hausa might know, Igbo, they have no understanding. Yoruba, the same thing. If I ask them, do you know who a Biro man is? They don't know. But we are the same Nigerians. Or somebody is saying you that they even know, they know you. You have created a niche for yourself, but you scream marginalization, ignoring other minorities. As soon as those minorities come to play, it becomes an issue for you. Let me explain something. The Tinubu administration, I am not a fan, but I'll be honest. They elected a mockery from the south. Am I correct, Mr. Sima?
Is it Reno Mokri?
South. Yes, Reno.
Yes, it's from South
From
Side.
the south. They elected him. They are all screaming black and blue. They elected the other guy, the one kind of defending. They elected him as an ambassador.
Nominated him. Yes.
Yeah, these are not careers that affect you directly. The man is only trying to reposition himself strategically. And when he was campaigning, in all honesty, we were all screaming, crying, how he's a drug dealer, how you have to win Lagos. And he's only projecting his political tenacity. If you explain this to young people, they will never understand. Remo Omondi, who had criticized the president in the past, today he's saying that the president is dissent. You want him to ignore this people. No, he doesn't pick or choose. The Hausa people hate him. The Yoruba people hate him. The Igbo hate him. So much, anything he says is the Yoruba people hate the Igbo. No, you are forgetting about us. We that have a voice. If they include us in national unity, we'll be very excited. We want to see the same way you are expressing marginalization. Understand that marginalization starts from us, who you don't even hear our voice. In your mind, you are irrelevant. Or when you talk, you say, "Oh, why did you talk now?" Don't be saying those things. Because we don't have the capacity to suppress people and then make our voices heard. That's why we are quiet. And if today the Senate president is from Southeast, hold on, he's from Southeast, and that Southeasterner, sorry, Southeast, South, and that Southerner is an Akwa Ibom man. I'm just being honest with you. And an Akwa Ibom person sitting on the platform trying to tell you that the government is doing its best. Don't you get it? Don't you understand? Everybody in Nigeria is supporting this on our own platform. So you want Sima now to come there now and say, "Akwa what's the first name? Senate President is a fool." If they don't know people like that, we do agree. The country is so broken along tribal divide that anybody who goes there, these people want to support him, and it's natural. As a Yoruba man is there, Yoruba people, if an Igbo man is sitting down there today, there will be 1,001 in Sima that will be supporting that woman. That's the line that has divided across. So all I'm saying here, I'm going to stop it. They are not only marginalized, everybody in Nigeria, including the speaker or the host, we are all marginalized. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate your contribution there. Thank you very much. And that is why we must not join the conversation to say Nigeria is three major tribes. That is very, very wrong because Igbos are not majority. How we know is that they couldn't win election for so many years. It's very easy. I getting me to know who is the majority, who have the largest population. So that conversation is wrong, and for us from the south side, we must begin to correct that conversation.
Thank you.
Yes,
Can I?
yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Are the Igbos marginalized? No, they are not. As a matter of fact, the Igbos have been the most beneficiary of the Nigeria. And when I say Nigeria, I talk about Nigeria from 1960.
Yeah,
The first president of Nigeria, be it ceremonial or not, was a Igbo man.
correct.
The first military head of state of Nigeria, last time I checked, was an Igbo man. So it sucks when the Igbos are saying they have never ruled Nigeria. They need to go back into history. And like the previous speaker had rightly said, Igbo had produced more Senate, the number 3 citizen of Nigeria, more than every other tribes in Nigeria. Does that smell marginalization? As a matter of fact, last time I checked, there had never been a Senate president from the Southwest. And the Southwest are not shouting, we've never had number 3. Conclusively, the present day Igbos should understand the fact that just like their ancestor, the first president of Nigeria, understands the need to build bridge across ethnic diverse to become the president of Nigeria, the present day Southeast politician too should understand that sentiments, emotions, blackmailing, gaslighting will not get you the president of Nigeria. To be the president of Nigeria, the founding fathers of Nigerian constitution understand the fact that for you to be the president of Nigeria, you need to learn to build bridges across the diverse ethnic compositions of Nigeria. So if the present day cross of Igbo politicians, Southeast politicians want to get to that Senate, that summit, that's the president of Nigeria, they need to learn to build bridge across all diverse. It is not using emotions, using blackmail, religion, or tribal, gaslighting, creating divisions that will not end them the presidency. And every tribe in Nigeria is entitled to be the president of that country. And every tribe in Nigeria who wants to aspire to be the president must understand how politics work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Exactly. So there are people that are actually marginalized in Nigeria are not Igbos. Okay. Um, they are not actually Igbos, and then because they love their country, they don't want to cause destabilization. They want to follow the process to make sure that everybody is, identified or included in the cause of Nigeria. I getting in that project, Nigeria. So it's very unfortunate. I mean, we have seen different stories of that have actually come from this place. This specific tribe, this group of people. We have seen them talk bad against their own country. We are even seeing aspiring, let's say, presidential candidate like Obi, who said he wants to become president, yet he doesn't even see any good thing about the country. I getting me now. So, what are we talking about here? Anyways, let's hear from TY. I salute you, TY, for
No,
coming.
well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done, everybody. Good evening,
You're welcome.
wherever you are. Um, the topic says, are Igbos marginalized in Nigeria? Anybody who's not Igbo, you ask them, they will tell you Igbos are not marginalized, including myself. The answer is no. Like the last speaker said, the first president we have in Nigeria, who they want to brainwash us to say is a ceremonial president, but he was the commander in chief. And the last signature rests on his table. So he's a fully president who have the final say in any decision in Nigeria. So he's the first president of Nigeria. The first Senate is still Igbo. The first vice president during Shagari period, after the Biafra war, we see an Igbo man owning Nigeria, that a man who just attacked this nation becomes vice president in a few years.
Mm-hmm.
That is to tell you how much Nigeria are very tolerant, Nigeria are very good people. Everybody treats people the right way they're supposed to treat them. And now, fast forward to 2025 that we are now, we can see our president doing his best as much as possible to make sure that everybody in the country will not have reason to think of being marginalized, by making sure that the six geopolitical region will have development program which is funded by the government, so that everybody will be developed, so that everybody will have what it takes to be citizen of Nigeria and to be proud to be citizen of Nigeria. So when people come to cry of marginalization, I think they're just doing that just to be to throwing tantrums, because this has always been the way they operate in Nigeria. Throw tantrums, shout, loud voice, scream, even when they are talking on TikTok. I don't know where they all going to buy microphone to shout on it, because their voice will always cover your own. So I think they just like to shout and cry and make everybody believe that they are being treated badly. When we look at this whole thing that Igbos cry of marginalization, you see that in every arms of government they are there. So I don't see any reason why a person who is in government, who is in power, who is benefiting from the dividend of the hard work of others and the less work that he does in his place, and get climate share out of what he give to the country, and still be the one crying. When you ask them why you marginalized, they will talk about seaports. When you talk about seaport. Do you want federal government to go and manufacture seaport and put it in Igbo land, or you want federal government to go and destroy one place for you and give it to you, or you want federal government to just say, okay, all the seaport in all your places, we are going to share your seaport and give you and say from east, your seaport will be in Ondo State. Or from east, your seaport will be in. So if you give you the seaport, then when the Netherlands now say, okay, we do want to share of the seaport, we are going to have this place in Bible, that seaport is our own. So let's now say, okay, well, because you want Yoruba Nigeria, we are going to take all the other parts and give it to the west. So we are taking that one too, we are sharing it. So let us start sharing, so everybody can see this what you want. But that cannot work because the seaport we are talking about is God that created it. And all the people that find themselves where it is, they are the one who will be using it because it's their own land, their own territory.
Yeah.
Even in the world, everybody in the world countries, they always have boundaries, even in the sea. They will tell you cannot fish in this part of my sea. That's my permission. Even the sea is just even near your country, but geographically belongs to another person in that sea that you are seeing. So there is an extent you can go, and they will tell you stop. This is your end. Then that other side belongs to the other person. So you cannot come and be saying what God has given to people. You have to have now come and give it to you because your name is Igbo. No, it doesn't work like that. You need to go and give yourself some sense. And when you are talking about dredge, they're supposed to dredge River Niger. If they dredge River Niger from the sea, then Anambra have to go under the sea. So, and in fact, they have already dredged the place now, according to what we know. They dredged the place before they built that bridge, the second Niger bridge. The crowd of Niger bridge, they give it to you when they vandalize it, destroying it, stealing the things that they used to build it. Tomorrow you will see a federal government are coming to destroy it so that people can fall into the river. So all this kind of gaslighting and propaganda, we are now letting you know that it's not working anymore. You are not marginalized. Because the presidency is not Abacha that are going to work and now we not share it and eat. No, presidency is a game of number. It's a politics of who know how to play it, and it's a thing that you have to fight for. But you have to do that by knowing that you are friends with every part of the country, and you are making other part of the country proud of you, proud of what you are doing, of your activities, how you carry the country along, and all of these things. These are the things that can maybe help you to get to that place. But that you bully and equally man and say you will take their sin by the sword, and you will bully Yoruba man, you will say the Lagos will be saying to you and give it to you. You will bully your wife or man, you will bully everybody around you, and you think that you will. The days of Ojubu is gone. It's not working anymore. Don't think about it. The days of Ifaduna is gone. You can't do that anymore. So you need to start learning how to respect people. Because if you are marginalized, you understand the word marginalization. You will not be on a land making money and telling me that I'm a no, I don't know how to make money because I allow you to live freely. If I am coming came every morning and say, okay, in the community for this place now, you're not going to pay 2,000 naira every 5 hours. You want to say, and I will say, then if you are not paid, we'll flog you, destroy your things, we burn the shop, and all of that. That is when you can say, that's when you can be crying up this kind of cry. But you send me Christmas time, you pack so much money, you disappear. When you say your daddy and the pussy and all of these things, you bring somebody from your place to be working for you, don't even try anything to even say, okay, the people want to benefit from, let me also employ their children. No, you don't do that. So when you are crying for generalization, you need to go and sit down and think again so that people will not really come and say, okay, because of this cry you are crying, we are going to actually do it so that you can understand the definition of marginalization. So presidency is not Google and that you will just say you fight for it, you work for it, and you do everything to get it. So you need to stop this thing and make yourself a true Nigerian, not a sabo, that you are sabotaging the effort of Nigeria, calling Trump to come and all of these things, want to destroy a country that you call your own. No, it doesn't work like that. And you need to know Biafra is also a criminalized word. You are not supposed to be using it, but Nigeria is very living with you. That's why you have the opportunity to be saying whatever you like. If not in another country, any one of you that mentioned is just supposed to be not in jail. But we are godly people. Just as someone for sure look at Kano and say life is sacred. They will make you stay alive to realize your mistake. But well, Nigeria is a good place. Nigeria is a blessed country, and we thank God for all Nigerians and our president and Nigeria in general. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, TY, for that contribution. I love the way the language you use and how you be able to pass your message. Thank you very much. That's very, very good. I mean, whether they like it or not, the country is still moving forward. It's going to move forward without them, without people that are not serious. It doesn't matter how they try to blackmail the country. Everybody can see the people who sponsor the blackmailing, the misinformation, the marketing of the country in the US and all of them. They are all evils. It doesn't matter whether they say they are Biafra or they are some IPOPO. They are all evils who contributed, who support it, even in their secret heart. They support all those narratives, thinking that um, it's gonna affect Nigeria, or thinking that somebody is gonna pity them. I don't pity criminals. I don't pity people who want to destroy my own people, to change our own name from Akwa Ibom to Akwa Ibom. They want to belittle us and say, oh, we are a subgroup to them, this and that. So,
Yes, it's not good.
Tolly, okay, you want to make your contribution? Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Really, to be candid, there is marginalization,
Mhm.
and yes, and there is a cause for it. That's what I want us to uh, investigate. There is marginalization as a result of what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
One, through Ojuku, that one died down and resurfaced by Kano.
Mm-hmm.
So there is fear for the nation to put the Igbos on a very sensitive position. There's a fear. Not that they hate Igbo, but there is fear.
So let me ask you a question before we
And
move.
that is the cause of marginalization.
Hold on. So you are saying that there is marginalization of the Igbos? I just want to be clear. Are you saying that there is marginalization of the Igbos? Tolly, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, Tolly. I need you to respond. You say there is fear.
Okay, the network is bad. So right on.
I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that there is marginalization of the Igbos?
Hello. The network is bad.
Okay, go down and fix your network. When your network is good, you come back. So I wanted to find out from him, because he said that there's marginalization of the. I want to understand, where is the marginalization? Is it not with the Igbos or of the Igbos or whatever? But then he now said that because of Ojukwu, there is fear that there is fear that Nigeria don't want to include them in sensitive positions. But that is not true. That is not true. The Igbos have been answering or are participating in many sensitive positions. Even as we speak, they are handling sensitive position in Nigeria. So yeah, even as we also have will I say, the thought or remembrance of what they have been doing or what they have done, even as we witness. But when you say there is fear, that they have not included Igbos in sensitive position. I wanted to ask you, um, so is there also fear that other tribes are not being included in sensitive positions in Nigeria? Is there also fear like even an Edo man has not become even a Senate president or handle any tangible position in Nigeria? Is it also fear that a Edo man have not handled those positions? Is it also fear that Ikwere man has not handled that such position? Is it also fear that the BBO man has not handled such position? Or what about the Jukus, the Galas, the Ogonis? There are many. There are so many people. Is it also fear? So that is not what we are talking about. There is marginalization of other tribes in the country, and that's because of the structure, the way things are, the Egbas, or even the Shegiris and others. It's because of the way the Nigeria is structured and the way it is, they are running the system. You understand me? So somebody say the Kenyans. So uh, some somebody needs to rise up and do something different. For me, I've seen President Tinubu that I've seen a different kind of leadership in President Tinubu. You understand me? That is what we are talking about. That is it. That's so the marginalization in Nigeria is the marginalization of other tribes. They have never handled position in this country, um, and that is why I feel things that Nigeria has not really progressed because there are so many innocent blood that is being shared or innocent life that is lost or neglected, even when they will I say they contribute to the highest of the resources, but they are being neglected. That is where the real marginalization is, but it's not with Igbos. They have handled many positions in the past that have led their style of leadership have led them to where they are today. Their style of leadership. In fact, as at that time they included us under the Igbos, and that is why our people never had opportunity to rule or to see or to handle an important position because they refer us to as Igbos when we are not. I get me now, we are not. And thanks to Gowon that actually separated us from them and created the state. Of course, today now we have different states and we have different regions, which completely different, from the Igbos. And then we have seen even the little ones that still remain because of maybe the way they share the state. Because I wanted to ask, how did they come about sharing of the state? Because how come some places are small and some places are larger or big or large or big land mass? For example, the Edos is bigger than the whole of the southeast. But how come they are being given just one state? It's the same. How come the Igbos have been given 5 states? So that is because of the favor that Igbos have been ruling for so many years. They try to make themselves to be the bigger people or the bigger group, which has always failed, and that is why they are looking for ways to Colombia, our own region, south to join to their southeast, which is not going to work. And just like I always said, I'm not against Igbos. I'm talking on my own people. We are not going to keep quiet because we want to be friendly. No, we have to speak up of this thing that has been going on for years. I'm not against Igbos as a group of people or individuals. I think they are good people. I think they are doing their own. But we have seen 99.9% of Igbos, trying to annex other people's territory, trying to Colombia other people's territory with lies, propaganda, misinformation, um, impersonation, and using the word they are fraud to try to take over other people's territory. We have said it. We don't want to be part of it. I get it me now. They have used different stories. They have weaponized even different stories in the past to try to narrate it to fit their narrative. They use even General Philadelphia, may so rest in peace, to narrate to confuse other people that General Philadelphia was an Akwa so therefore Akwa Ibom is now is part of territory. No, Philadelphia was just one person who, according to his own profession as at that time, he was in the army, so he had his own thing, and then he supported Ojugu and all of that, and that is why today nobody even celebrate the family in Akwa man. Nothing was paid to him. He was not given the fitting burial and all of that. So you see what we are talking about. So it's the same thing we are talking about today. I get it me now. So where is the marginalization? We have looked at every angle right now. This is the second conversation about this. We have not seen anywhere there's marginalization. When you talk about presidency is not a gift. Nobody's going to come and give you presidency. Nobody's come and say, "Oh, take presidency and take the position and become a president." No, Igbos have been contesting in elections in Nigeria to become president. Just that they don't know how to play their in order to win election. And we are already projecting it's not going to be possible for an Igbo man to become president in Nigeria because they are not able to play that politics alliance, form alliance with people and embrace other people and work together. They don't have that, will I say, that national integration mindset. They don't have it. They don't have it. You can imagine an Igbo man raising or yes, an indigenous bill. What does that tell you? There's a sense of I don't understand. There's a sense of something that is wrong somewhere. You are raising an indigenous bill. Why? What are you talking about? That you live 10 years in other people's country, in other people's state or region, so that makes you an indigenous of that place. That there must be something mad. That person was mad to raise that kind of a bill. That person is mad because nobody. I'm not interested to want to be an indigenous of Lagos. I'm not interested. I'm not interested to be an indigenous of Osun people. It has never been in the blood of any Akwa Ibom person or any Ikwere person or any Ijaw person to want to be an indigenous of Lagos. Why? What happened to my place? It can only be Igbo man that have that feeling to raise an indigenous bill to say you want to become indigenous of Lagos, you want to become indigenous of Akwa Ibom. Does not make sense. You understand me? Thank you very much, K70. That presidency is not a birthday cake gift. Exactly. So if you are talking about if you want to become president, talk about president. Say you want to become president. Don't say you are being marginalized because you are not being marginalized. And then if you want to become president, as a proof that you are not a majority, that is why you cannot become president. Nobody exists in a vacuum. Nobody exists in a vacuum. You have to make sure you bring everybody on board. The last time you guys voted, 98%, almost 98 in all the states in Igbo land, it was not even up to 400k. Was it up to 400k votes? I can't even remember again. Was it up to 400k votes for Obi upon all the votes from the southeast then? How many said? I mean, I can't even remember. I'm talking about the votes from the southeast. How many? What was the total? I can't remember anymore. So just like I'm saying, that is a proof. So the only way you have been deceiving Nigerians is you use the South South and add it to your number. You use the queries, the jaws, the videos and add to your number. It's not going to work anymore. That's why I love what President Tinubu have done. There is a Southeast Development Commission. Southeast Development Commission. You know, there is a South South Development Commission. There is a Southwest Development Commission. I think so. Have they? And there is Development Commission for all the region. You understand me? That tells you that there's a difference. There's a difference. Big difference. The people marginalizing us in this country are even the people from the north. The reality is that the people from the north have always been having that mindset of I rule, just like the Igbos. So, oh, I've listened to many arguments. I tell them I'm from Akwa. They say, you know, you must be Igbo by force. I say I'm Ibibio. They say no, you must be Igbo by force. These guys are frustrated animals. So frustrated. You understand me? They go to Ikwere man say I'm not Igbo. They say you must be Igbo. That the last time I came to your place, that when I was speaking, you understood my language, so you must be okay, let me just read some comments on YouTube before we move. Olajinji say, I salute you, thank you. He say, if Igbo want to become president, they must work for it. Nigeria presidency is not coronation. I tell you, even South will not support them. There is no tribe in Nigeria that Igbos have not have problem with. I'm telling you, even the South will not support them. I'm telling you, we will not support. We will not support that to happen. We will not support it until they respect us. You understand? Until they respect us. They don't respect us. They try to want to come and Columbia us and force us to be who we are not. Hmm? Okay, 50 kg of rice in the UK is a total waste of money. I'm not a lion. Exactly. When I hear some idiot come and say, "Hey, how much is bag of rice?" I say, "What is bag of rice?" I've never thought of bag of rice in the UK like 50 kg bag of rice. Am I crazy? Where am I going to store that kind of thing, sir? How am I even going to carry it? I'm going to drive and carry bag of rice. Except I'm doing maybe a party, an occasion, or something like that that many people will attend. Even 50 kg, we don't even buy 50 kg. There is no event that you go and buy 50 kg, even if you have an event. So thank you very much for that, Olatunji, for that comment. I salute you. Um, yes, Olatunji said Igbos are also getting their own security votes money. There is nothing like marginalization in the southeast. Exactly. Everybody, every region, every state is receiving their security votes. That is why when I hear the northerners saying this and that, they are the ones sponsoring all the kidnapping. It's a business in the north. We have to begin to speak up. Kidnapping is a business in the north. That is what they are doing. It's not insecurity. It's a business in the north. We need to correct it and call them out by their names. All the people that have been caught are Fulanis or are the people from the north. They live from the north. Are you getting me now? They come from the north. All the reports from the police, they come from the north. So they are Fulani terrorists. They are northern terrorists. You understand me? So we must correct these conversations. These are conversations that has to be corrected. It's not only Fulanis. It's not only Fulanis that is doing it. There are other tribes in the north that are doing it. Some of them are Kanuri. Some of them are this. When they catch them, they are the terrorists from that region, and they have leaders, and they have never solved it. So these leaders ignore the problems in their region, in their space. They come to federal government. They say the federal government should give them money. So it's a business. So they supervise the terrorism that is going on in order to use it either to campaign against a president, sitting president from the south, or to use it for their political game, gimmicks, or money making machine. They have been doing this for years. Was it during Buhari period. How many amnesty did they receive? Did he stop it? So that is why anybody that will argue with me that negotiating money with terrorists, with amnesty or whatever, using amnesty is will solve the problem, that person is a liar. You understand me? That person is a liar. Anybody that say negotiation or giving amnesty to terrorists or will solve the problem, that person is a liar. Because the amnesty that was given in the Niger Delta, the Niger Delta people were not terrorists. They were fighting for their own resources in their own space. Hold on, guys. Hello? I'm okay. Do you want to make contribution in the broadcast? Yeah. Okay, I put you on online. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Exactly. Thank you very much for coming. For calling. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes. That I think that exactly what I'm. This is that is exactly what we are talking about. Say, um, you know, that you are being marginalized or whatever, but it's not enough for you to demarket the country or burn down the country or set up a terrorist organization like Nnamdi Kanu or cause confusion in the country to say, oh, you want to secede from the country. Doesn't make sense because in real sense, when we analyze or investigate what you are actually talking about, we find out that you are not being marginalized. You are everywhere. The people that are actually marginalized in the country are not even to that extent destroying properties and burning stuff. You understand me? Okay. So you are not even part of the people that are marginalized in the country. So and there you are making noise to that level. You are telling us that the reason why Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for his people. And then we are asking you, what was he fighting for? What was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? What was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? Was he fighting to steal people's land in the name of Biafra? Because when you say Biafra, you say Biafra include Ikwere, include River State, include Akwa Ibom, include that is criminality. That is a thief. You're a thief. So he was a thief. He's a thief. Remain a thief. Trying to steal people's state in the name of Biafra. You are a thief. And that is why the federal government don't listen to such kind of thing. So what was he fighting for? He was fighting for freedom to buy people, to take the life of people, to stay on the social media or broadcast and commanded for the heads of people in the name that is fighting for his freedom of his people. So what are you talking about? Can you come and defend Nnamdi Kanu fighting for his people? What is that statement? What does that mean? Which people? He was not even fighting for the Igbos because he was saying that Igbos are like a cause. So what was he fighting for? He was a terrorist. That is why his sentencing was very correct. He's been convicted as an international terrorist. That is what he was fighting for. I get it me now. Because when we later find out, because initially he started like, oh, resource control, but when we later find out, what is he actually fighting for? We found out that he was a criminal. He's not fighting for anything tangible. And this is how they have always been, Nigeria has always been rewarding people that have always been claiming causing problems. You understand me? That is why I understand that in Nigeria, the reason why they don't recognize the South people is because the South people are not causing problems. The last time we caused problem, that was when they now give us amnesty, right? I'm saying something now. I'm trying to say something now because I will go there. My part three will be able to will deal with some of these things. My part three. The reason why the Fulanis are taking over even the Hausas is because the Fulanis are the ones that have been causing problems in Nigeria for so many years. So it's like those people causing problems tend to have political positions, political appointments, and all of that, even contest and win elections. But people that are like silent and keeping quiet and trying to be nice or work, be patriotic to the country, they don't recognize them. I say that is why I said the South people have not been recognized for so many years in so many things. You understand me? But I don't want to go deeper there into that conversation because I know somebody will say, what about Goodluck Jonathan? Goodluck Jonathan was it not being recognized? No, Goodluck Jonathan was an accidental president, and that is why he failed. He was not prepared. He didn't know what he was talking about. He didn't know what he was doing. He was an accidental. Yes, he was an accidental president. So let me don't go far there into that conversation. But I tell you, from my experience, from what I've seen, from looking at my investigation, I've seen that Nigerian government always try to reward people that are talking, people that are causing problems, people that are shouting, people that are dismantling the country. That is what they always do. That is why Nnamdi Kanu believe that when he cause problem in the country, it doesn't matter what will happen, there's going to reward him. Either they give him money in secret, either they give him an appointment, either they reward him one way or the other. I'm telling you, that is a reality. That is a reality. Look at the northern leader saying that they should reward the terrorists in the north, calling them bandits. No, they are terrorists. It's not bandits. They are terrorists. When you take the life of people, cut off people's head, what are you? I don't know why we have been sugarcoating it. So that is why the federal government must take a stand and make a decision and put an end to it. And I believe that that's what President Tinubu is doing for us to cause this problem. You understand me? So we have seen that inciting people is a terrorist, and then when you now cut people's head off and shout one kind of thing and use your religion, and what are you going to be called? It's not bandit. That is where the correction must happen. When we begin to hear it from the top, when the federal government address the issue, from the report, this is from facts and figures. It's not, we are not like estimating, it's not our imagination. From the report, from police, all the enforcement agencies, the people that they catch are the Fulanis, are the Hausas, are the Northerners. These are terrorists. So we call them by their names for the problem to be resolved. You understand me? We call them by their names for the problem to be resolved. Don't cover it up and say it's bandit. It's not bandit. It's Fulani terrorists, Hausa terrorists, Northern terrorists that is causing all these problems in the country. So you cannot say when you take people's head off, you want to come and collect amnesty because they gave amnesty to Niger Delta. What are you fighting? What is the resources that you are fighting for? What is the maybe your place destroyed by the by maybe exploration of any resources or anything? What is it that is done? What is it that the federal government have done to you? You Fulani terrorists or you Fulani outside terrorists that is trying to destroy the country in the name of banditry, in the name of kidnapping. What is it that the government have done that is affecting you? That you say you want amnesty? No, you guys are terrorists. That is the point. That is the point that must be addressed properly. You know, in Buhari government, they try to change the name. They try to manipulate it, the language. That is what happened. That is what happened in Buhari government. You know, so it was during Buhari government that they embolden and empower all these people to do all these things. So President Tinubu must dismantle all these things for Nigeria to move forward. Dismantle it. That born rule mentality, dismantle it. We need to move the country forward. This is the time. If President Tinubu fails to move the country forward, it means you are going to see many people rise up for different things. I'm telling you, many people are going to rise up for different things. This is not a prediction. This is not a prophecy. I'm just telling you, if President Tinubu did not succeed to dismantle all these hegemonies, you know, hegemonies. I'm talking about hegemony. There are different hegemonies, political hegemonies, Fulani hegemonies, outside northern political group hegemonies. You know, all of those hegemonies. Especially in the north, because we have seen it. It started from the north. Now the southeast have learned it, and they are now using it to kidnap their brothers and sisters. Who knows another region that will adopt the method that the northerners have been adopting? Because the federal government keep rewarding the terrorism and the criminality in the north. I'm telling you, the federal government I will say the federal government, but I've not seen it under President Tinubu. But I'm saying that before in the past, Buhari did it. They were rewarding them, giving them more money. So therefore, they continue spreading. There is no miracle that will stop it. You are going to be a foolish person to say that you give some people money and amnesty for them to stop and they stop. You have created a business. Even if themselves don't want to do it again, another group of people will do it because they know that you're going to follow the same procedure. So that is, giving the terrorist money is never a way to stop criminality or terrorism. That can be a way to catch them, to trace them, maybe to catch people that are involved when you transfer the money or when you, but in terms of settling them, to never bring an end to the terrorism that is going on. There is no, that method has never worked anywhere in the world. That method has never worked anywhere in the world that we can say, let us use it as an example to do it in Nigeria. So I don't know why the state governors in those places. I know why. I'm just saying because that is why this is one of the evidence I want to talk about. The reason why there is kidnapping in the north is because the state governors, the state apparatus, the state system is encouraging it. We have seen in many videos where they call these terrorist people out and give them money in the name of amnesty. So they continue, they spread out different groups. Is it not different groups that keep coming out? When they give one money, another group will come out and call it another name. Is that not what is going on in the north? So it's a kidnapping business that is going on in the north, sponsored by the state itself, encouraged by the state, those states in the north. Those states, and they receive the security money. Oh. They receive the security vote money as well. Security money. All of them receive it. In fact, it's even the north that receive the highest. So what are we talking about here? So that is not the topic. I'm just addressing somehow in that conversation. Just to back up my point that it is the state governors, it is the governors in the north that are encouraging it. It is the business that is reigning in the north. Tell me any other business that will reign in the north, if not kidnapping business. There is no other business reigning in the north than kidnapping. Even I remember when Erofai was even telling us how they try to settle and negotiate with them and give them money. That they say that the ideology is that, oh, if they give them money to save their people, why not? Think about it. They don't know. But these people say they go to school, they go and do PhD. Erofai was telling us he went to do PhD. I don't know whether is PhD, whether we have done PhD, we have seen what is this like. What is it like? PhD. What are you doing PhD? It doesn't give you sense. I'm telling you, man, it doesn't give you sense. It can only give you sense of the book you are reading. But it doesn't give you sense on what is common life, how to live a common life and all of that, character. It's not. You understand me? Because somebody will not tell us that the reason why they give that money to save that person's life is to save people's life. How will you save people's life with paying money, paying terrorists money that continue doing the same thing? Prince Nam one say, I pity anyone listening to you. That was we didn't pity you people now when Nnamdi Kanu was talking to you people. Did we pity them? We didn't pity you people now. That is why Igbo land is the way it is. Why should we pity you? You understand me? This one saying Sima you never buy. That is people should go back and do your prayer again. You understand me? Because even your poison does not work with me, on me, cannot work on me. You understand me? So look at people coming to talk rubbish. So I don't want to go deeper into that conversation. If you say you pity people listening to me, what happened to Igbo? All the Igbos that listen to Nnamdi Kanu, and today Igbo land is nothing to write him about. Saudi, I salute you. No mind now. Thank you very much. You understand me? How can Igbo man listen to somebody expose them? They will not listen to people that are exposing them now. They will go to places where they will deceive themselves, just like they always gather. You know how Igbo they gather and deceive themselves. That was how they gather. If I let me go deeper. I didn't want to go deeper. So since you come to talk rubbish, now let me tell you something that is striking. Igbos, their mentality is backward. I told you before, their mentality is backward. How can you believe? Now, this is something that is very important. I need to talk about it. Biafra is what is going to finish them anyway. You understand me? Biafra is something that is going to finish them, and it's going to finish them for life. Now, there is one woman called Ngozi Urabueze. How many of you know it? That woman is still using the same Biafra to deceive them right now. But that woman have a different strategy. It's not like Nnamdi Kanu. That woman, her strategy is to collect money from Igbos. Her name is Ngozi Urabueze. So now what she is doing now is that she's asking Igbos to pay for what is called Biafra ID card. You understand me? Because they use in the name of marginalization to carry out criminality, mindset, and tendencies and stupidity and foolishness. The Igbos. Now, this woman, Ngozi Urabueze, she says she's a nurse practicing in the US. Oh, they call her Ngozi Chihuahua. Her name is Ngozi Chihuahua. Ngozi Urabueze. I say Igbos, they never get sense yet. Do you believe that there are Igbos still contributing money for her? So the new method that she's using now is that she says she's a nurse. She's a nurse, which is easy for us to catch her if we want to catch her now. You understand me? It's easy for us to catch this woman, Ngozi Urabueze, which she says is a practicing nurse in the US. It's very easy for the government to start. That's why if they begin to pose danger to us in Nigeria or cause problem, the government should look for her. Don't allow you to reach to the extent of Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? It's easy to capture her. She's a nurse. It's easy. She has license to practice nurse. If you're a nurse, you have license to practice nurse. So now Ngozi Urabueze is now, the same educated Igbos in US and other everywhere in the world. The same educated Igbos. This woman is deceiving them again, asking them to pay for Biafra ID. In fact, one of the ideas is that when they contribute money, that they are going to be recognized in Igbo land. So all of them are contributing money so that they will be recognized in Biafra land. She was one of the ladies that went to Sweden to go and announce 40 states of Biafra. Remember, she gave different names. She gave Kwa state in Akwa Ibom. She gave Igodo in Edo. You understand me? So these are women and some group of Igbos, men, all of them that they say that they're educated. No, I want to know the people that are foolish, because I'm responding to that to that comment of one Igbo stupid guy here. They say foolish. I want to know people that are foolish, really. With all these things, who are those that are foolish? They are Igbo who are foolish, because they say they are educated, but yet they don't know what they are doing. You understand me? Yet they don't know. So this woman is asking them to pay for Biafra ID card. And then she's also printing an international Biafra international passport. Do you believe that these guys are paying? There is nothing that Igbos cannot pay for. especially when you touch their emotional side of it. There is nothing they cannot pay. So this woman is collecting money to print Biafra international passport and Biafra ID card, and Igbos are paying for it. Is that not the highest level of stupidity? Have you ever seen any tribe that is stupid like the Igbos based on this contest? Have you ever seen? No, I have never seen any tribe. I have never seen any tribe that is behaving like this. So this woman who is a nurse, Nkosi Unrabueze, who is a nurse in US, is now using a different pattern now, asking his Igbo brothers and sisters, because he can only Igbos that will contribute. You will never see any other tribe there. You understand me? So asking them to contribute money for Biafra ID card and printing Biafra international passport for them. Now that is not even the end though. I'm telling you a very important story that you must pay attention to. It's not just that is not just the end. Though. Do you know that this woman went and opened an office in Georgia and told them that it's Biafra embassy? Oh my God. This cousin Rabueze opened an office in Georgia telling Igbos that they have a Biafra embassy in Georgia, in the US. Do you know what they all agreed? Igbos all agreed. And they are going to be. Now, let me give you the most important thing. Now, because of that, she now formed a government. This government is collecting loan. Now, she went and opened an office, asked them to bring money for Biafra ID card, asked them to pay for international passports, and then she's also collecting loan from them. So, for example, now all the monies that they save, you understand me? She will not take it as if it's a loan, so that she will use it to build, according to her, that she will use this money to build beautiful houses in Biafra capital called Ebube. So Ngozi Rabueze is collecting money from his people, allegedly, because we have seen it. We have seen it. Because I need to use the word allegedly. So he's collecting money from his people to build houses for them in Biafra capital called Ebube. And then remember, she told them they are going to be celebrating Biafra independence on the 29th of November. I don't know how many of them. Whether they actually celebrated it, because I'm not aware. Since their Biafra leader has been captured, I don't know if they celebrated their Biafra this thing. Oh God. Their Biafra independence. Biafra independence is so funny. So Ngozi Uragweze, an Igbo woman who is a nurse, deceiving Igbos in the US, telling them that she has registered for her office that should be used as embassy. You know that Igbos went. I have a video. This is I'm telling you. I have a video. I have a video. I will show you a video later, but it might not be today, because this is part of the conversation. How people who live abroad. Now, these are people that live abroad. Though. So if people live abroad think like that, behave like that, what do you think about people that live in Nigeria? Igbos that live in Nigeria. Do you think that they will be their own? Those are the people that should be deceived, not that live abroad. But people that live abroad are the ones that are even being deceived, to the point that they are now helping others to deceive the ones that are back home. You understand me? So how can a group of educated people believe in something that does not make sense? In a scam. I can open office and say it's any office. I can do all those things. I can go and print ID card and present to people and say, oh, this is Biafra ID card. What is that? All these things are nonsense. So this is exactly the same method that Nnamdi Kanu used. Nnamdi Kanu was doing all those ones. And maybe because he did not see plenty money, he now adopted using ESN, unknown gunmen, and to set up an armed group to use it for, you understand me? By the way, before the whatever, so this woman, Ngozi Uragweze, remember that day that Soludo did election? That was 29. I think, was it? No, it wasn't. 29th of October or thereabout. That was the same time Was it 29th of October? What's the day that Soludo, the woman tried to is it according to them they say she gave command for people to sit at home on that very day during the election day. You already know what happened during the election day. So this woman, she has a budget or a project that she wants to raise over $500 million to build the Biafran government in Ebube, the capital of Biafra. And right now she's parading herself as the deputy prime minister of the United States of Biafra. And of course, you know, Simon Ekpa was the prime minister, so she's the deputy prime minister. So, and they have what they call currency, Biafran currency, AJ and Ejema. You understand me? And then she promised them that the central bank of Biafra will be operating soon. This is if you will you ever believe that this kind of story will be a story that they will use to deceive Igbos in this generation, in this century, 2025. You need to see how they foolishly come out to celebrate or believe or contribute to this kind of scam. Because Biafra is a scam. It's Biafra. That's why we call it Biafra. There is no way Igbos will capture Akwa Ibom, Rivers State, Calabar, Edo, Delta. They will never, that day will never come where Igbos will capture all these areas in the name of Biafra. I getting me now? There will never be a day. It can never work. Okay, Dasika, I see your comment on YouTube. Dasika said, the Igbo man always want to dominate you, so it's hard for them to create the right alliances. Exactly. Very correct. That is why we know that they can never be. Even when they come, if they come in our place to say they want to come and create alliance, we know that it's a scam. We know that they want to come and dominate us. We know that it's a tricks. They want our vote. I'm telling you, it's already been destroyed. I can tell you, the trust is gone. You understand me? It's gone already. There is no, except another new generation, and that generation has not yet been born. Because the one that we see now, even children, did you not see children were indoctrinated into these lies and marginalization agenda or scam or propaganda? We saw children, they were already indoctrinated. They already indoctrinated their children, even in schools. We saw them. We saw them already. So there is no generation of people that can become president in this country, Nigeria, because they can never create any alliance. They can never respect other tribes or other people. Look at even the one in the House of Red, that man, Carlo, thinking of indigenous bill, taking advantage of the opportunity that was given to him to serve as a speaker, Benjamin Carlo, Honorable Benjamin Carlo. I'm telling you, these guys, fear them. Now, because they never do you something, I mean, never fear them. Joseph Edward, say, Oga and Sima, good evening. Thank you very much, Joseph. Olatunji says, Mr. Sima, Igbo will get their Igbo Biafra Republic. Exactly. If just like I've always said this before, if Igbos want to separate from Nigeria, which we have never seen any of their politicians say it, because I think that is where you should start from. Igbo politicians are still participating in elections in Nigeria, collecting money from the federal allocation, participating. Look at Odus Okalo, her daughter was given ambassador role, all those stuff. So they're already benefiting from it. So I've not seen Igbos actually come out to say through their representatives, because it should be through their representatives. People that represent you, say we represent the Igbo tribe, either in Abia, Anambra, all those places. We have never seen any of them come out or raise a bill. How come Senator Abaribe so much love Biafra? He has never raised any bill to ask for Biafra in the Senate. You know, Odus Okalo has already confirmed it, that Nnamdi Kanu buy over 30,000 men of Igbos or businesses. So what about justice for those people? You understand me? So when I'm referring to Igbos, because I've seen many of the Igbos keep quiet, and 99.9% of them continue to run their propaganda on social media, on different places, in different narratives. That's why I always talk about use the language Igbos, because there are plenty. You understand me? But I've not seen any of their politicians rise up, or any of their prominent people rise up. Even the other day we saw Casey rejecting anything that has to do with Biafra. Which in that one I can say maybe he doesn't want criticism and all of that. But he was running out. He say he's Igbo. He didn't accept to be called Biafra on that show. So we have never seen any prominent person that say, oh, they want to go. Because if you want to go in a normal sense, all you need to do is to move your property to your space. It's simple. So yes, so any day Igbo want a republic, it should be for just Igbo people. If you want your republic, go there. You cannot bring other people into your propaganda. You cannot bring Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, or Ikwere or Ijaws into your nonsense. It's not going to work. If any day if Igbos rise up and say they want their Igbo republic or Igbo nation, you will see how Nigerians will support you. I bet you it's a challenge. If Igbo really want to go, rise up and let everybody know, say you need Igbo nation or you need Igbo republic, you will see, or Igbo Biafra, you will see how Nigerians will support you. They will help you to pack your load from all the states. So you start going to the southeast now. I remember, okay, that woman that came on my blog, I say, oh, it will not contain them. How will it not contain you? It contain you. You have forests, you have bushes, go and build houses there. You say you are indie developers. When will this happen? Remember when what's the name of that man? Nnamdi Kanu lawyer Maxwell. He was saying, it's the Yorubas that is fighting the Igbos. Does that make sense? He was saying it's the Yorubas that is fighting the Igbos. So how is he? What does it make sense? Because the Nnamdi Kanu that I know, you understand me, was talking about Biafra, which means he wanted to steal and Colombia other states into their Igbo so that Igbo can marginalize them or Colombia them. So he started saying, "Is a fight?" No, that is wrong. You are looking for sympathy. That is the game. I say let Igbos return to their southeast. That is when we know that they are serious, that they want to leave Nigeria. If not all this nonsense, we will shut them up. We will shut you. We already shut you up. Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. He say shut up. You don't know that because you are a noise maker. When are you going to stop making noise? You guys are noise makers. Move your stuff. The last time, I remember that time, I don't want to go deeper so that it will not be something else. Remember the last time they say Ghana must go? What happened? Did they go or they did not go? So when people say they want to go, move your stuff. You will see how we will help you to pack your load to go to your place, to your southeast. You don't have the ball. Just noise maker. Everybody have seen you as noise makers. I remember when you say you want to burn down Nigeria. So anytime they arrest me, burn it down. Why would I never burn it down? They're just noise makers, man. If you need people to pity you, you won't be doing gra gra. Just like Nnamdi Kanu. And then at the end of the day, I see you say, oh, you want him to be pardoned. No, he doesn't need pardon. Does Nnamdi Kanu need pardon? No, he doesn't need pardon. He was very, very strong. He was convinced that he did the right thing by buying people, taking the life of people. The argument will come, no, it's not him that buy, it's the bad people. No, we listen. What about the command that came out of his mouth? You see, that is why we are able to defeat people. Because if there was no command with his mouth, we would have said, oh, it's other people that infiltrated the struggle, other people that took advantage of the struggle, they are the ones that did it. Just like people are trying to say, it was the governors who did it, this and that. It was not Nnamdi Kanu. No, he gave a command that one cannot be a big erased. It's just like me talking today, referring to IPON Igbos as foolish, stupid criminals. And tomorrow I come and say, oh, I did not, I regret. No, I regret them to that because we have seen what they have done. IPON, Biafra, their criminality, their mindset is to take away other people's state. In everything they are discussing, that's it. In fact, I saw one of their posts. They say that remember that time that they message. There's one white man that they are now using now. I will show you the video now to know that Igbo Biafra are gullible people, criminals. They are, I don't know, they don't even value themselves. They are now praising this white man. Have you seen it? Hey, people have not seen it. I will show you now. Hold on. There is a latest video that is going around. Oh my god. Where Igbos are celebrating that a white man is now pushing Biafra for them. Oh, you have not seen it? Hold on. I tell you that these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are very gullible people. They don't deserve mercy. You understand me? They are meant to be deceived, and they will continue to deceive them. This is what they are using to collect people's money. Oh. Hiring white people. They are so. When they use white person in their place. See, see. Did you see the white guy?
Freedom for Biafra. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom for Biafra. Ex Nigeria.
That is the man. Oh, that man. I want to make a video about this. There's a man on TikTok, one white man, whether he's from the US. He's a Gota Felinga Jan. That's his name. Gota Felinga. If you go on X, you will see it. Igbos are now using this man now to be spreading propaganda. I don't know why our government always allow things to go out of hand. Are they not supposed to summon this kind of a person? This is the white man that they are using. That's the white man that they are using. I don't know if you can see that. His name is Gota Felinga Jan. You understand me? Oh, he's from Australia. K70. I don't know why the federal government allow people like this to continue. Now they are using this man now to deceive Igbos, deceive their brothers and sisters. So there's a video where they are shouting. It's a loud and clear message from Vienna to free work. So they are paying him. Oh. This instead of Igbos don't mind paying anybody to run propaganda for them. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was paying. He will pay them, collect their money, collect their share, and then use it. Do you see it? It's the same method. It's the same method. No, that is why we know that this thing is a scam. You understand me? You understand me? It's a very big scam. Very big scam. This scam, when do you think this scam will end? How are they able to get people through the story of marginalization? Oh, Igbos are being marginalized. You understand me? Thank you very much. To Tolu. Tolu say 4 plus 4 from our guy on 6. That's it. Tinubu till 2021. No noise making. So when do you think this scam will stop? That is why we are talking about this marginalization story. Because they use this marginalization story to deceive their brothers and sisters. And so therefore they begin to have remorse or pity. They pity among themselves or run emotions among themselves. So every time they hire a white person, they pay the man, and the man is doing his job. They are paying him. So they pay the man, he will collect their money and come and make video for them so that they will use it. Now this video, now they will go and use it and deceive their brothers and say, look at that white man. He's helping us. So now they have created polo. They even sell the polo too. And this man is saying ex-Nigeria. It's so funny. It's so funny. You see, just like I said before, President Tinubu is not just president of Nigeria, he's also president of the social media in Nigeria or even outside of Nigeria. We have to make sure that social media is also protected. Social media is also, make sure that social media, we do not allow social media to spread misinformation about our country. So how can that man, they will be paying that man from Australia, Igbos, and then tomorrow they say they want to come and rule Nigeria. They are very bunch of criminals. Um, uh, yeah, Olatunji say typical Igbo, they are easy meat. Of course, if you want them to support you now, didn't you see what show already? So already know their card and he play it very, very well. If you want them to support you now, just say something that make their heart. Ever since people have not become president in Nigeria, allow you to come. This Fayoshe brother knows the card. This Fayoshe brother knows what's his name. He started doing it. This Fayoshe brother, there's one Fayoshe brother like that because I saw a video he made. He was just to entice the Igbos, and they love him. They started sharing his video. They started liking comments. I said yes. They don't like truth. If you tell them the truth, they say in fact they will unfollow you. They don't like you to tell them the truth because it touched their heart. They like people like Fayoshe brother. I don't know, I've forgotten his name. I saw a video that was made by Fayoshe brother. You need to see that video. It was entirely enticing the Igbos, and I saw how the Igbos were like sharing his video. So if you want to capture their heart, tell them something that they will like. Yes, Isaac Fayoshe, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Shegun. Thank you, Olatunji. I see Isaac Fayoshe. You have not seen that video? I know. I said, God, this one is a real target to the Igbos. He made a video. I said, the Igbo, since Nigeria is Wazobia, Zo has gotten it. Why has gotten it? Why is Bia not? I say yes. Kanu said they can't jail him, but today he's five-star hotel Sokoto prison. Okay, don't finish me. Don't finish me with laugh. That seeker. Don't finish me with laugh. You don't know the law. Show me the law. You don't know who I am. Who can jail me? My name is Namdi Kanu. Nobody can jail me. So today, Namdi Kanu said he cannot be jailed. But today he's in five-star hotel, Sokoto prison. Somebody say Namdi Kanu, aka the law. Kanu, aka the law. You know, these guys don't know that they make mockery of Namdi Kanu when they do that T-shirt. When they do that T-shirt, they make mockery of him. Because you cannot be saying, show me the law. They have already jailed you with the law. Show me the law, but the law kept you in DSS for 4 years, almost 4 or 5 years. You are still asking, show me the law. You must be mad. Something is wrong with you. And his brothers cannot show him the law. All those intelligent lawyers that I heard, they say he got his legal counsel was so intelligent team. They couldn't show him the law. He was shouting, show me the law. The man was so helpless. He was so helpless to the point that he started saying, may God punish the the judge. I cannot forget that fact. He said, God punish you now and forever. Marginalization. He started by marginalization. Tolu say, no wine, Mr. Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence. Who is Mr. Lawrence? Okay, the man. Kanu is Mr. Lawrence. Oh my God. According to the Igbos, Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the marginalization, for the freedom of their people. It was time for you to come and present your matter. You couldn't present it. Now, all of a sudden, you're asking us where is the law. So you don't know the law and you're shouting. Olatin, you say Kanu is bottom. His bottom is already being damaged by the strong men in Sokoto. Kanu now knows the law of Janjaweed. Oh God. So are they still appealing? Because I did not hear from the lawyer again. Must Nnamdi Kanu be present for you to appeal? Hey, where is that man that watched my program that day? Guys, do you remember that day? Yes, that was the same day, 20th of November, when we came out here to talk about it. Um, I remember that man that came up on my platform. He said it's not yet over. What did I tell you? I told him it's over. It is finished. He said there is appeal, there is Supreme Court. I said, It's a normal process. That process does not change. It's not today. It wasn't because of Nnamdi Kanu that that process was there. He's been there before. When they say whatever judgment, you can appeal and you can take the case to court or whatever to Supreme, whatever. But in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, it is finished. So Tolu say, I heard appeal court has dismissed the case. Okay. No, but I think the court won. I thought that they, instead of them to appeal the case, they were writing to court to allow Nnamdi Kanu to be in Abuja. That is what they were writing. These guys are so gullible, stupid people. They don't understand what it means that you are being sentenced to life imprisonment. They are still thinking they don't understand the law. They say they don't know the law. So the council, what's his name? Ejimako, is one of the foolish persons that I've seen, lawyers that I've seen in this country, Nigeria. I don't know why is MBAC working? Because I don't understand. How can you be a legal representative and you first of all, number one, he protested, and the MBAC allow him to operate. Now, instead of him to make his appeal, he wrote to the court asking the court to allow Nnamdi Kanu to be coming to Abuja. These guys are still dreaming. He said he wants Nnamdi Kanu to be coming to Abuja for appeal. Eh? You are sentenced to life imprisonment. Are you normal? So that was the one I know that the court they throw it out. They dismiss that nonsense. They don't have sense. Which means the money that they have contributed, Ejimago have finished the money. You understand me? Ejimago don't finish because they have contributed money now. They always contribute money. What else? Sunday claim and say they need private jet to appeal the case. This one say Nnamdi Kanu go soon buy ego beke. Yeah, very good. That's a very good one. That's what we want, and it will happen. It will definitely happen. You will buy. Don't worry. If that's your prayer, you will definitely buy. You will definitely buy. As it's sweet to wish someone else to buy, your Nnamdi Kanu cannot buy. Abi, it doesn't. Not be blood they flow for him vein. Abi, it's sweet you to wish somebody else somebody to buy, but you don't want your Nnamdi Kanu to buy. All of them are the joke. He go buy definitely. I think he was saying that he never nobody can jail him. That is a sign. Is he in jail today? That is a sign to you that he's going to buy. Don't worry yourself. Me, I'm not praying for him to buy, but natural cause will happen. I'm not praying for them to buy, but the natural process will take place. Don't worry yourself. The way they wish somebody else to buy now, so you to buy. You understand me? Rising sun. I give the order failed. No mind. I said they talk anyhow. I salute you guys. Remember, the city boy is on the throne. His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu is on the throne. You understand me? We are trying to bring everybody together. And some people say, oh, they are bent on causing problems. Now, wow. Olatunji said, Kanu is very lucky indeed. Under a military administration, he will surely face capital punishment. Don't worry. Some people have advised them now. They know. They just say not true. Nigerians are not happy that they didn't give Nnamdi Kanu capital punishment. It has to be because so that another person, because this is a precedent that has been set. Sunday claim and say there is court of appeal in Sokoto. Exactly. There is court of appeal in Sokoto. Why are they not going to Sokoto? They want him to come to Abuja. No. He was sentenced to life imprisonment. Danny say, I'm not happy. So many Nigerians are not happy. That's the truth. Dasika say, appeal court dismissed his maltreatment case against DSS. That's a different case. The court said he has been convicted, so that case is no longer valid. He's a convicted international criminal, terrorist. Dasika, you know how to write this English. That your English is like you are a Greek Englishman. Oh boy. The case of the life sentence, he is yet to appeal on that. I think he has 90 days to appeal on that one. Okay. So he has to appeal it. Oh. Let us appeal. Let the government counter the appeal. Give it the counter punishment. Or sorry, is it capital punishment? Ah, now wow. Omo Bile said, Igbo savior na convicted criminal. Ah, did you not see them compare Nnamdi Kanu to what's it call it? To this man, South African man, what's his name again? We saw the comparison. They were comparing him. That is, they are just looking for these guys. If I don't know them, I know how they behave. You know, when something happens, they will be changing the matter. They will be changing it. They will be looking for something to console themselves. I listened to one of them said, the reason why they put Nnamdi Kanu there is because they know that Nnamdi Kanu know everything. They don't want him to expose everything, this and that. I said, expose what? So they started comparing Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela. Oh. Thank you very much, Olatin. They started comparing Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela. That that was how they convicted Nelson Mandela. That don't worry, Nnamdi Kanu will come out and a, a president. I said, was Nelson Mandela convicted as a international criminal or terrorist, or was he sentenced to life imprisonment? So these guys are just saying things that, as you know, this case, the whole issue of IPOM, Biafra, all those have exposed Igbo because they used to say that they are intelligent people, but it shows that they are not. In fact, from 2023, the Igbo criminality and shenanigans begin to expose all lies. They used to say, oh, they are the last, they are the population, the third population, they are the largest. Igbo, they couldn't win election, number one. That is another thing that exposed them. I think during even Buhari exposed them too. They couldn't, that one already exposed them. Now, this IPOP Biafra thing has also exposed Igbo level of education. Because I have never seen people that will be educated that can be deceived like that. Look at the Yorubas. They subdue Sunday Igboho when he wanted to do whatever, even when he didn't even do anything wrong, in my opinion. Because he wanted to protect his own people from anything that happened. We will do the same. We will protect our own people from anybody that will come to invade our land anywhere. We will do the same. That is what he did. He didn't say go and buy people. He didn't say he stood up to protect his own land. But then when he wanted to join this IPOP, because remember, there was alliance between the Yoruba nation through Koiki Media and others. They wanted to join IPOM and all that. That was when the Yorubas rise up and they put an end to it. No, that is people that they say they are educated now. How will you know people's education? Is it not by applying the knowledge and skills? We saw the Yorubas apply the level of education in Yoruba land. No one person can represent the Yorubas and destroy the image of Yorubas. No, the Yorubas did not allow that to happen. That is the level of education that we saw in Yoruba land. So show me the level of education in Igbo land, despite the fact that we have people like Chimamanda, who wrote a letter against Tinubu too, with Biden. Remember, Chimamanda wrote a letter to Biden. I'm telling you, you see, many people don't know. My conversation always, I always have a fact. We remember when Chimamanda wrote a letter against President Tinubu to Biden. I remember. You understand me? So we have so-called educated people in Igbo land, yet a dropout like Nnamdi Kanu was able to destroy Igbo land and took Igbo land backward with the level of education that they have. This is what they're supposed to be talking about, not to be coming on social media and say, that Sunday Igboho was fighting the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu, but they free Sunday Igboho and then they imprison Nnamdi Kanu. No, Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, they were not fighting for the same thing. Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, they were not fighting for the same thing. What you should be talking about is the lessons you learned from what happened between Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu. The Yorubas demonstrated a high level of education for me, which I was so shocked about it. Even Koiki Media, they shut down Koiki Media. They never propagated Koiki Media. They never pushed it. I know some women today, some people that today that are support that are pretending as if they are supporting Tinubu, that they were part of Yoruba Nation. They never praise President Tinubu. They name OBJ Obasanjo. You understand me? I'm talking to you. I know the meaning of this. That's why most of these people, they know me very well. You understand me? They were part of the Yoruba Nation. You understand me? They never supported Tinubu. They were praising Obasanjo. I know people like that. But did you see the way the Yorubas did? They never pushed Koiki Media up to today. He's still struggling. Still talking about Yoruba, whatever, whatever. Just to cover up the shame and everything. I'm talking about Koiki Media. I know why I'm saying that, because there was a time when I exposed Koiki Media. He went and put my picture and said that Nsima is a scam. So between me and Koiki Media today, who is a scam? Because I'm still, I told him something and it did not happen. I told him something that exposed him. He got mad and put my picture and marked me as a scam. Nsima have passed through so many levels. So I'm telling you, but I'm still here. The same way I exposed one Edo woman like that. They call her Easy. Scamming people. There are so many people that they stay on this social media, they scam. They have not even done the kind of work I've done, but they have been scamming people in the name of different things. I'm looking for the picture of the Koiki Media marking me as a scam when I exposed him about Sunday Igboho and all of that. So I watched the way the Yoruba shut down Sunday Igboho and even Koiki Media. Koiki Media has not made any progress today because the Yorubas do not support it. Even some people feel like, yes, maybe there will be a time we have our own Yoruba nation, but they don't want to use the same method that Nnamdi Kanu used or any other person to destroy their land. No, there's nothing wrong with Yoruba nation. I've said it because it is Yoruba nation. Do you see the biggest difference between Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho? Yoruba nation. They are not coming to force Akwa Ibom to join their place. But Nnamdi Kanu was fighting, say, Biafra. He wants to steal Akwa Ibom. He wants to steal all those places to join in the name of marginalization. Is still that marginalization? No. There was something that they were looking for. So that's why they never succeeded. But Yoruba, there's nothing wrong with Yoruba nation because it's only the Yorubas. They are free to have their nation. They are free to do what they want to do. If today the Yorubas decide to say they want to leave the country, they have the right. It will be even easier for the Yorubas to leave. Because I believe that they will follow the procedure. Their leaders will speak for them, where they're supposed to speak for them, and they will leave the country. But what happened to the Igbos? They wanted to come and steal Akwa Ibom. They want to come and steal Rivers State. They want to steal Bayelsa in the name of Biafra. So it's big. It's a very big difference between Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? So for me, if there's anything that Igbo should learn, if anybody should talk about education, he should learn from the Yoruba. I saw real educated people took action that was commendable. Very, very commendable. Even when it was time to rally around Sunday Igboho, I saw Yoruba leaders. They rally around Sunday Igboho when he was captured in, is it Benin Republic or something like that? Because even the federal government did not even arrest Sunday Igboho. So this one that I'm hearing Igbos always comparing Sunday Igboho to Nnamdi Kanu, it's like you don't know what you're talking about. You are talking out of ignorance, man. You are beclouded with your stupidity and foolishness. You will remain where you are. Igbos can never progress where they more than this. As long as they continue to have that mindset, they want an indigenous bill, they want to Colombia, Akwa Ibom, Rivers State to put them Biafra. They are always changing the narrative to something else. No. This is a reality. This is a very serious matter. So Igbo should learn from how the Yorubas handle the issue of Igboho. They shut it down. They shut Sunday Igboho down. Even to the point that the Koiki Media that Sunday Igboho was using is no longer, because Sunday Koiki Media was still talking about Yoruba. No, that is not what the Yorubas are interested in now. And that was shut down. But we saw how Igbos foolishly propagated and pushed Nnamdi Kanu to a point that he was saying that he's a god, that he have the power. You understand me? Thank you very much. The Yoruba kings acted fast and mutually. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But yet in Igbo land, we saw how all of them pushed Nnamdi Kanu to a level where Nnamdi Kanu said he's a god, that he has the power to play God. Can you see the difference now? Can you see the difference between Sunday Igboho and so please, I don't want. That's why I say me, I can't take advice from Igbo man, especially when it comes to things like politics or anything. I can't take advice from Igbo man in that regard because they don't have it. They don't have political education. They don't have political knowledge. They don't know how to help themselves. If a group of people go to school according to you, the way you go to school, you could have used your school to make sure that you protect your own. You never protected your own, never protected your land. You allow one person. Listen, for me, what this simply means to me is that they all agreed. They were all in support. No matter how you change the conversation, this is the reality. Igbo supported Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you, Igbo stood with Nnamdi Kanu for the criminality, for the buying of their people. The only difference is that because all of them run away, they run away to other safe places. They stay in safe places like Lagos, Akwa Ibom, and they were still supporting Nnamdi Kanu. But they couldn't stay in their land. I have video. Don't worry, there's a system I'm trying to buy. When I buy that system, because I want to be doing it differently, I will show you how Igbos supported Nnamdi Kanu by running to other people's states to seek for refuge and security and safety. They go to other people's state, hide to get safety, but they were still supporting Nnamdi Kanu for buying their people and making their own place not safe. I can show you videos of several Igbo land that was deserted even up to today. They are trying to go back. I saw the what's his name, Kubana chief priest, going back home now. He said he was showing us now to say after 5 years, I'm not going back to my place. These are the people that say money na water. My brother, don't follow people on social media what you see. Oh. These are, you will see Kubana chief priest. He will say money na water, but his village he cannot go. You'll be seeing people like Ojude, fake pastor, doing God will bless you, commanding, but he cannot command Igbo Biafra criminal terrorists in their village to stop. Don't follow what you see on social media. Don't follow. I'm telling you, don't follow don't allow the pressure of things you see on social media to capture you because you'll be shocked. I'm telling you, when you see all these fake pastors in Igbo land, Ebuka Obi, Odumeje, there are plenty. There are plenty. All of them. They couldn't save their land. They couldn't do command to save their land. But you see them say, cha, 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 cha. How did he used to do it? Power, power, power. He couldn't do power to save his homeland. Also something. I can't remember the full name. He couldn't do power. Odumeje today that you see shouting, he wants to do miracle, he wants to heal. Even that time he was traveling to United Kingdom or UK, wherever, his village for more than 5 years, he has not visited it. The command did not reach there. He couldn't do the command to save his own place. So please mind what you are carried away on social distancing. Indaboski, yeah, they call Indaboski. Fake people. There are plenty in Igbo land, deceiving their brothers and sisters as long as money comes into their pocket. That is what they do. And that is why even Ijele was speaking against them. And they plan to go and take Ijele and put in prison because he was exposing them how they do plan fake miracles. Because if all these things were happening in your place, how come you couldn't solve the problem? Same with Kubana chief priest. All these people today, that is where they come from. Same with that guy that was singing that song, Gwagwagwa. That is where they come from. You see the place they come from, but they were all enjoying Lagos. You see, they were even part of the people making, you understand me? They were all part of the people calling Lagos all kinds of names, promoting all kinds of hate against people of Lagos and all of that. Thank you very much, Olatunji. All those fake pastors calling the name of God in vain. Exactly. That is what they do. They use God's name. Just like the way Nnamdi Kanu used marginalization and Igbo emotional stories to confuse them. I get it. But will their eyes be open? No. It is the way they are built. This thing has happened before. It's not new. Just like I'm telling you now, If you remember the stories, how everything happened before even Nnamdi Kanu was convicted, Simon Ekpa rise up, and we say, ah, look at Ojukwu was not punished, Rabasebe was not punished, Nnamdi Kanu have been another one before Simon Ekpa has already, and now look at another woman, Ngozi Orabueze, doing the same. Do you understand? Is it, they would never learn from their past mistakes. Even Ojukwu advised them to learn from their past mistakes, or learn from his own mistake or what he did, his own criminality, because that was not mistake, it was criminality. Ojukwu committed a very big terrorism, big crime, but he was pardoned. You understand me? He defrauded his brothers and sisters with deceiving them with Biafra paper money and all of that. So, they all have all kinds of stories. Sunday Igboho story. They say, he was fighting the same thing. And then if they ask them, okay, they now say, okay, why did the judge give the Boko Haram 20 years? No, the judge did the wrong thing. The judge did the wrong thing. It was Igbo judge who did the wrong thing and give it somebody who is a terrorist 20 years in prison. He did the wrong thing. I think it was debated in the house. It was actually the wrong thing he did, which the government can reverse that decision. You understand me? The judge, the federal government can reverse that decision where the judge gave that Boko Haram person 20 years. The federal government can reverse it. So you see what I'm talking about? Because it was wrong. So, they always have stories. If you drill them, they say, oh, okay, why did they give us only 20 pounds? No, 20 pounds was a policy to integrate people and to help people that was a scam by Ojukwu. That's what happened. At least people that had a little bit of money, they had to like give them a little bit of money, since they all withdraw their money to give to Ojukwu. It was simple. So they always have stories. They always twist the stories upside down. Everyday story, they twist it. They always look for something to make reference. If you say, okay, why did not the gun? He say, what about the one that happened in the north? He say, what about the kidnapping that is going on in the north? So they always compare. I'm so much happy whenever they compare, because they don't compare Nnamdi Kanu to any good thing. They always compare it to bad thing. You understand me? They always compare it to bad thing. So I'm so much happy whenever they do their comparison. What about Nnamdi Kanu? What about I say, what about it? Yeah, say, can't you see it? You understand me? Can't you see it? Can't you see? Can't you see Nnamdi Kanu? That is because he's Igbo person. That is why they sentence him to life imprisonment. This and that and that. Can't you see the same thing is happening in the north? Who is the one doing the one in the north? Their comparison is always to criminals and bad things. So that is why I'm always happy. You understand me? So, and now they see that nothing else is working. They will now look for things like, oh, misinformation, Christian genocide. They're just looking for something. Now they will look for something else again. Because now this insecurity issues, President Tinubu is going to deal with it. He's already dealing with it. We are going to defeat it. Very soon now they will look for something else. They will never be tired. These people have never been tired. It's the way it is until a proper treatment has been given. Just like what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. You understand me? So I've already challenged them. Come out and call Nigeria a zoo again. Come out. You cannot. Max Globe, he said, be careful on things you say. Mind your tongue. The repercussion of what you are doing now may not befall you now, but your generation may suffer it. The same way Nnamdi Kanu is suffering now. His generation is going to suffer, including you. You are going to suffer now. I getting me now. You are going to suffer now. If I do anything wrong, let me suffer. That is the price I pay for doing something wrong. You understand me? But this is a fact. What I'm saying is not based on imagination. Don't think I'm projecting or predicting. No, what I've said now has already happened. Are Igbos not foolish? If you are not foolish, why don't you call your governors out for not developing your place? That is foolishness. Igbos are foolish. Only your tribe cannot call people out cannot call your governors out. Every other region in Nigeria, they call out their governors, they question their leaders. Only you people cannot protest. Is that no foolishness? Foolishness, no? It's foolishness. There's no two ways about it. There's foolishness. All of you foolish to the point that you allow somebody to be deceiving you while your own leaders are enjoying, collecting federal allocation, collecting money from the government every month. That is foolishness. This cannot be described as people who go to school. This is complete foolishness now. You understand me? This is complete foolishness. So I think Mass Club have answered your question. You understand me? If I say anything that is wrong, that you feel is not correct, that you need me to show evidence, ask me. I can show you evidence. Akin Wumi said, I don't know how some people can compare what is not comparable. That is Igboho and Kano. If Sunday Igboho behave like Kano, will you guys continue to invade Southwest State every day in peace? Exactly. Don't mind them. Talking nonsense. If everybody in the Southwest do sit at home, who do you think is going to affect? Is it not you people's business? Because you people have alternative. I learned that during this period of sit at home 5 years of Nnamdi Kanu, Igbos were running to Asaba, Delta State. And all of a sudden they started claiming Asaba. Igbos started claiming Asaba. Because you have alternative, you have where to run to. That is why you allow your place to be destroyed. Because you think you have alternative. You run away from your villages to other people's village. Igbos were running to Asaba, Delta State, to go and do business there. So if every place in Nigeria shut down the way you guys are doing, misbehaving, where will you go? Where will you do your business? So do you see what we are talking about? We understand what we are talking about. It will not work. In the Nigeria of today, this marginalization story, false information run by Igbos, IPON, the Afro group will not work. Even Obi, disobedient child. Mark Globe say, what do you mean by invade? It seems you don't know the meaning of what we wrote. Go after the terrorist who is currently dealing with your tear-faced people in Kwara. Look at you. Look at you. The people doing all this criminality in Kwara State are Igbo, Biafra, IPON. You people are the one doing it. Because you guys are the one talking about it. It's simple. You are the one duplicating the same criminality that is going on in the north in Kwara. You understand me? That is what you guys do. That is what you guys move around and be doing. You don't do any good thing. Nobody ever hear any good thing from you people's mouth. Please, since Obi started campaign, have you ever heard any good thing from his mouth? He feels like the only way to get presidency is to talk down on the country so that people will go and vote him. He doesn't know that cannot work. We are all patriotic Nigerians. We don't want that kind of a thing. You understand me? So for me, these marginalization stories by the Igbos is not working anymore. You don't cast. This marginalization story of Igbos, you don't cast. Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. Rather, they have taken all positions. They have witnessed or represented in many positions, have been appointed in many positions in Nigeria, they have done almost every position. The highest people that have occupied different political positions in Nigeria, the highest tribe is Igbo. The only tribe that have tested almost every position in Nigeria, every political position, they are Igbo. So historically, Igbos are not marginalized. Even currently, Igbos are not marginalized. Igbos are represented in everywhere. So where are the lies? Why were you people deceived? Where are Igbos marginalized? What lies are you people going to use this time around? Hello, Henry. Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
Hello, brother.
I salute you.
Respect to you.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Igbos have been marginalized.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yes.
In many aspects.
Okay, tell us.
Well, okay. First, there is in Nigeria. In Nigeria, there is nine refineries in Nigeria. 9 refineries of oil in Nigeria. There is 2 in Port Harcourt, 1 in Warri, and 1 in Kaduna. Kaduna do not even have oil. No one is in the east. No single refinery is in the east. There is a refinery in Edo State. Edo refinery, you can go and verify it by yourself. There is a refinery in Lagos State. There is 9 refineries in Nigeria. No single one is in the east. Okay. Apart of that, let me come into power plants. There is 35 power plants in Nigeria. 35 power plants. You can verify it right away. There is 35 power plants in Nigeria. None is in the east. No single one is in the east. So we the Igbos, we feel that we are not part of this nation because we are even closer to the south. We are even closer to the south. No single refinery is in the eastern region. But look at north. They are far away. There is refinery in Kaduna. You can verify it.
So okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, Henry. You mentioned 2 things. I didn't want to interrupt because I didn't want to interrupt your train of thought. Okay, but now you mentioned 2 things. You mentioned oil refinery and power point. Okay, so let's talk about it. Kaduna refinery. At least let me talk about something that people know easily. Let me don't go deeper. You say Kaduna do not have oil, but they have a refinery. Was it the federal government that built the Kaduna refinery?
Yes, Kaduna refinery was is handled by the. There are 5 refineries. There are 9 refineries in Nigeria. 5 refineries are automatically handled by federal government, which is 2 in Port Harcourt, 1 in.
Oga, you did not answer my question. You are repeating yourself. I said the Kaduna refinery. Who built the Kaduna refinery? Was it the federal government or the state government?
Yes.
Who?
It is handled by the federal government.
No, that is where you are wrong. You can Google it now.
I have made my research.
Oga, who built the Kaduna refinery? Was it federal government or not? No. No. It was not federal government. It was the state government that built the refinery in Kaduna. Usually, when they want to do any project, they can partner with people. Even the government can have a share in it, and other private enterprise can have a share, just like even the one in Lagos as well. The newly built refinery in Lagos. So they always have partnership. So the refinery in Kaduna was not built by federal government. And by the way, you people don't have oil. So why did you need refinery?
Did Kaduna have oil?
That's what I'm saying. They needed it. They needed a dry port, and that is what they did. They built it for themselves. So that is why I'm worried. I'm worried about the Igbos. Igbos say that they are traders, and they cannot build anything for themselves. Oga, don't tell me. This is a public information. You can't tell me. Yes, there's refinery in Kaduna, but it was built by the state. They needed it.
I have already. I understand your point, brother. I understand your point. I have already made my research as well. There are 9 refineries in Nigeria.
Okay, now, so do you? No, first of all, we'll take it one by one. We'll take it one by one. Okay. Do you also want to add seaport? That you people don't have seaport. Do you want to add it?
No, I'm not after that. I only mentioned two.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why you only mentioned two. I said, do you want to add seaport to it or not?
I don't want to go far.
Okay, you don't want to add seaport. So you are just looking for refinery. Okay, number one, I have told you that Kaduna refinery was not built by the federal government. It was because the people of the north of Kaduna, they decided that they needed a dry port, and they were able to come up together and they built dry port. I think under the government of Erufai. 805 was the one that had handled that project, a dry seaport, sorry, a dry port in Kaduna, and they were successful. So, and you said that there are 9 refineries in Nigeria. So, how come you guys have not built your own refinery? Who are you waiting for? If you need a refinery in your place, who are you waiting for?
You can't build refineries without the federal government approval.
No, you don't have. Have you? Okay, have your governor? Have your governor? Listen now. Your argument is always backward. That's why I correct you. So, is there any time your government or your federal, your state governor or any of your leader applied for a refinery to be built and it was rejected? Is there any time like that?
Yes, exactly.
No, there is none. There is none.
Yeah, okay.
There is
Okay,
none. Who? Which governor? Which governor? Who?
Huh?
Who applied for it? Which governor applied for refinery and it was rejected? Who?
Okay, let me remember the name of the governor. The governor was the man who governed Enugu and Anambra. Who governed Enugu and Anambra? That time Enugu was the capital of Anambra.
So he wanted to build a refinery in Enugu.
Yes, in Oti River.
Is there oil in Enugu? Is there oil in Enugu? Is there oil in Enugu?
It's not in Kaduna.
So I'm asking you now, which type of refinery do you want to build in Enugu?
There's oil in Enugu, of course. There's oil in Imo. There's oil in Enugu.
Oh, God. You're so funny. So because of that, Igbos are marginalized. What about other states that don't have refinery? What are they? What are they? Even Akwa Ibom that have oil, there's no refinery. So what are they? Are we gonna? Oga, your point. Again, there is no governor. Oga, no, they argue blindly. That's why I ask you questions. Again, there is no governor in your place that have ever made application for any kind of refinery, whether it's oil or dry. There is none, and it was rejected. There's none like that.
Okay.
So
okay, go and verify this man name. His name is Jim Wobodo. He's the governor.
No, there is nothing like that. I've listened, I've checked. There is no attempt. There has never been. I'm telling you that there is no governor in Igbo land, even during the military.
Okay, see.
Then which other thing you talk about? You talk about oil, and you talk about.
There's 9 refineries in Nigeria.
You talk about which one again?
By the federal government. 5
You talk about power plants.
4 are private sectors.
Oga, you will never get refinery. Federal government will never build refinery for you, if that's what you are talking about. So because you don't deserve refinery from the federal government.
Okay, instead of seaport aspects, because you mentioned that, well, if seaports if Calabar seaport can also be activated.
Are you from Calabar? Are you from Calabar? Are you from Calabar?
Yeah?
Are you from Calabar?
I'm not. Is it more? It must be in
The conversation is, are Igbos marginalized in Nigeria? That is what I want you to focus on. So Calabar is not Igbo. So don't worry about Calabar. Talk about the Igbos. Talk about your place. That is, I want you to talk about your place. You mentioned refinery because you are greedy. So no wonder you are looking for Akwa Ibom. No wonder you are looking for Port Harcourt because you need refinery. Is that not?
Greedy because of refinery.
Yes, now that is what you mentioned. That's what you said.
There's 9 refineries in Nigeria. 5 are handled by the federal government.
You can never have refinery because you are from a place. You are from a place that do not have your. Oga, listen. I've already told you. You are just arguing unnecessarily. You are talking about people's property. So you want to go and steal people's property. You are from a place that cannot have it. You are from a place that don't have governor or a senator or anybody that can do anything for you. That is where you are coming from. That is why you are jealous of other people's place. Because now you have reviewed, that what you are jealous of other people's refinery, you are jealous of other people's power plant, yet you cannot call your governor to do it for you. No. What you are telling me are things. What you are telling me are things that you can never have because you are not coming from that place. So you are jealous of. So when you go to Lagos, you are jealous of their stuff. The way they are. You are. You can never have it because for so many years, you people have never had it.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason.
Because you can never have it. Because that is Igbo cannot do anything for yourself.
This is not to the point, brother.
I've said it now. I said Igbo can never have it because number one, you don't have oil. You don't have leaders that can help you. You don't have oil. The little oil that is in the which community in Imo State does not. In fact, we saw the community. They are asking to leave. They are asking to leave Imo State because you guys are already maltreating them. That you guys don't have. So they don't. You people don't have oil. Igbos don't have oil. You understand me? That community is already asking to go out of Imo State. Are you aware? You want me to play for you? You understand me? So you people don't have oil. Number one. You don't have, my brother, listen now. Listen, what I'm talking, you are talking. Who is talking? One person have to talk. When I finish, you talk. You understand me? I give you opportunity to speak. I said Igbos do not have oil. That is why your leaders cannot think to build any refinery because you don't have it. The oil that is in Imo State do not belong to you people. And those communities are saying they want to join River State that originally belongs to. Are you getting me now? That's number one. So if you doubt me, I can play it to you now. If you doubt me. Now, there has never been any leader in Igbo land that want to build anything that was rejected. Nothing at all. So that is why when you are talking about people's oil refinery, power plant, I'm like, what happened to your own leaders? You have leaders. Is it not time for you to ask your leader to build these things that you love, that you have seen in other places, that is making you guys to migrate to other places, that you have seen oil refinery in other places? Why can't we have it? Look at Kaduna. Kaduna have a dry port.
Why did federal government suspend Ibeto Smith? Give me a reason, brother. I'm with you. I want to ask you some questions. I'm with my laptop, so I'm making some research. Why did federal government suspend Ibeto Smith? He's an Igbo man trying to develop the
when did the federal government suspend it? When did the federal government suspend it? When? Tell us now. Tell us the story of how Ibeto Cement was suspended.
No, I'm asking you because
I don't know. Federal government did not suspend. Federal government did not suspend Ibeto Cement. So how did they suspend it? Tell us. Tell us how they suspended it. Because I don't know. I've never seen in any record that federal government suspended Ibeto. Eh? Talk now because I'm on it. Oh. I want to check how federal government suspended Ibeto. So tell me, because federal government did not suspend Ibeto. You don't know if you don't know the story. You understand me? So now there was a case, right? Do you know the case?
Yes, I'm aware.
So what was the case? So is that why you people say that you are being marginalized? You are not making sense. You have innocent motives. You have innocent motives that is running today. Why did they not suspend it? Why did federal government not suspend innocent motives?
Running where? Running in Nigeria? Innocent motives are not running in Nigeria. Go and verify his brother. But all over Africa, they are running. Innocent motive is all over Africa, but he is not working in Nigeria. They are not selling it in Nigeria.
Why? Okay, so you people have 5 states. So no governor in Igbo land can buy innocent motor. No governor, nobody is saying it's not working. So if it's not working anywhere, even if your people cannot even patronize your brother, why do you expect another tribe to patronize your brother? So when you say it's not working in Nigeria, what are you talking about?
You can't do such a business without a federal government approve our brother.
You don't know what you are saying. I remember the last time that Obi bought innocent motor cars. I remember the last time they said Obi bought it. Even the federal government tried to patronize innocent cars as well. So, but my question was, how come the federal government have not shut down innocent motors? Since you say the federal government has shut down Ibeto, so so your conversation does not make sense, my brother. So the things you want are the things you don't have. You can never have oil refinery. You can never have it. You can never have what is the other one? Power plant, because you don't have leaders that are thinking, that are ready to build for you. So you are jealous. So I think what you are saying that Igbos are jealous and greedy of other people's resources or development. No wonder you go there to, instead of you to do your business, you go there to sell fake product and increase the price for them. So, because from what you have said now, it does not make sense. So, because the question should be, how come your leaders have not done these things for you? Eh? How come your leaders? Sorry?
Power plants and the refineries are federal government projects.
That is not federal government project. It's not federal government project. It's not it's a lie. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You people told us immediately Alex Uti came into office. You people told us that Alex Uti launched a power plant that was commissioned. Which day was that when he came into office? The power plant that was built in Lagos the last time was even built by Tinubu. I know that one. So power plant is not built by federal. If before it was in the federal list, now it's no longer there. If that's what you are referring to. So right now, your state governor can build what do you call it? Can build power plants, can do anything, can do electricity, can do railway, whatever you want to do. All you need to do is to involve the federal government, and they will support you. You understand me? Because the federal government wants development in all our state and region. So that mentality of saying the federal government stop you or anything is not correct. So please correct yourself. That is very, very wrong.
Thank you. If the federal government insists not to support you or not to approve what you table in the Senate House or House of Rep, can you do it without approval? You can't.
But they will never stop you now. They will never stop you, brother. Don't that what you are saying now is what you are saying now is based on imagination.
No. Federal government will never allow a private Igbo man, a single Igbo man to own a refinery in Nigeria. It can never happen.
I'm not saying a single Igbo man. What are you talking about?
Can I debunk what this guy is saying?
Yeah, AG, go ahead.
Okay, so for Ibeto, the federal government is not doing his business. So I'm going to give you a background because I'm very aware of that cement sector. So initially, what was happening then during Obasanjo was that they were importing cement and bagging them. So the likes of Dangote, Ibeto, and some other players, they were actually importing bulk cement and bagging them. Ibeto was bagging at One port. Dangote was bagging at Lagos. They called Lagos Terminal. That's their upper port. That's where he was bagging as well. So, but what happened was that when Dangote started building his cement factory,
yeah.
So the first one he built was Obajan, which is still the single largest cement factory in Africa. It's about close to 16 million metric tons. So what happened was that the federal government felt there was no need of importing bagged cement anymore. Even at that point, Dangote had to stop too. So it was that pressure that made Ibeto, they are now cancelled license of people importing. Why do you want to be importing bagged cement when we can actually manufacture? We have the limestone, we have everything there. So that is, and they encourage Ibeto to buy the old I'm forgetting the name of that cement factory in Kalago or something in the Ebonyi State. There was one cement there that was monitored that he could have bought. At that point, Dangote was building a Bajana. He bought Benue Cement, Boko. And then he also built a Peshe in Milari, that's somewhere in the state. And so there was no way Beto was going to be able to compete. That was what happened. So they didn't stop the Beto from not acquiring cement plant. They didn't stop him from building his own cement plant. But the way they do, they want to be importing things, and that is what is killing our economy. So that's what made Beto to go out of business. So these people, they don't even, they are so myopic. They don't have industrialization in their mentality. They just want to be importing cheap things and be selling it in exorbitant rates. And that's what their leader, Obi himself, is doing. He keeps talking about industrialization and one thing, but he himself is one of the largest importers of goods into the country. So this guy talking about the didn't allow Ibeto, they are all this their propaganda, and you will notice that no matter how you debunk whatever he's saying, he will go back to it. Because that's what they want to sell. That's the narrative they want to continue to sell. They will sell that lies and narrative such that they themselves will believe it. And they want others to believe it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's nothing saying that they are not allowing them to build refinery. Who is stopping you? So you can say, wait, let me talk now. I didn't interrupt you. Wait. You can say that the Southwest is marginalized because we don't have refinery. Yes, we don't have refinery, and we have oil. So those states have oil. The output of those states, the output of those states is even more than is two southeast that is producing oil. That they are Nemo. You get what I'm saying? So we too are marginalized. If that's how you want to put it, you know. So, but these people, they are just
you don't have oil. You don't have oil, but you have seaports. You have refineries in Yoruba land, right?
We don't have oil. What do you mean by we don't have oil? I don't even want to. Anyway, I just came up to clarify that. That's of the inventory.
Yeah. That's correct. It was about licensing something.
So so he can continue to sell his propaganda. He can believe his own propaganda, but we will not believe that.
Thank you very much, brother, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming to debunk the lies. Henry, you see that the lies that your brothers have been feeding you is not amounting to anything. It will never amount to anything. You understand me? It's not amount to anything. I want you, as an Igbo man, to take a stand with your skills, with your knowledge that you have. Tell yourself that we can no longer be waiting for anybody to do anything for you. Federal government is not coming to save Igbos, or it's not coming to build anything for you, because your governors, your senators, your reps are the representative of the federal government in your space. They are meant to do what they're supposed to do for the development of your space. And that is why we have the Southeast Development Commission. Henry, do you know what is called the Southeast Development Commission? Do you know the meaning of the Southeast Development Commission? Unmute yourself.
No.
You don't know? Okay, so President Tinubu have approved what is called Southeast Development Commission. The purpose of that is to build all these things that you are talking about in the Southeast, in your region, if that's what you need. Because there's a budget for it. I can't remember the amount of budget now in this commission. There's a budget that the federal government is giving to that your Southeast Development Commission, and that budget is meant for the development of your space. Whether you need anything, they are the one that's supposed to organize it. So it's like a ministry, a commission that is being headed by somebody. So go and find out about this.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, stop running with.
I will make my research on that.
Yeah, you can even Google it now. Stop running with the narrative that the federal government has not done anything, so you people feel neglected. There are so many states that don't have refinery. They never feel neglected. They never say because of that they want to burn down the country or they want to demarket the country. No. Now, for your information, Abia State.
No one is burning the country. No one is dividing the country, because since I came up on your platform, I never spoke anything about Biafra. I'm not talking in general, Nigeria in general.
So do you support Nnamdi Kanu Biafra or your own Biafra?
Nnamdi Kanu Biafra.
Yeah. Do you support him?
That one is another topic entirely.
I'm asking you now because we want to have a holistic understanding of what you believe as an Igbo person. Do you believe in Biafra? Are you Biafra? Casey told us that it's not Biafra. Are you Biafra?
For me, what I believe in is regional governments. That's all.
Okay, you believe in regional government. Perfect. That is why I told you that President Tinubu have approved the Southeast Commission, which is going to be responsible for your own region. The same with every other person's region. I think we also have that in Southside as well, and many other places. So yes, I'm happy that you believe in regional government. So let me ask you something. Ever since I was born, I have never seen Igbos rise up to ask their governors why is it that they have not done bring any development in their space. So why is it that Igbos don't ask their leaders for failing to bring development in their space? Example, Abaribe. Abaribe have been in government for more than 20 years. There's no project in their space. So how come Igbos don't ask that question? That is my how come Igbos don't protest against their own leaders for failing to do what they're supposed to do? Sorry, that's the question, Henry. Can you answer that question?
It was uh, we are we are protesting. We are also asking our leaders to bring developments and to also attract foreign companies in the eastern region. But you know the Nigeria now have many troubles on the neck on the neck. So in the east now, what we are focusing on now is to tackle the insecurity and and uh, and to do to work on road. That's the most important. Until now, I think the 5G government are working hard on now because we want to terminate the Monday sit at home and also bring that will also attract a foreign investors in the eastern region. If this Monday sit at home will be terminated, I believe many developments will also enter the eastern region of Nigeria, like foreign investors, foreign companies, and so on and so forth, brother.
So why is the Monday sit at home? Why do are not able to stop it? Who is still doing it? Are you people still doing Monday sit at home?
Uh, you know, Central government of Nigeria said that Nnamdi Kanu is the one ordering this that so. But Nnamdi Kanu now is not in, have never been in the eastern region for more than 3 years now, and no one and we do not know the people who are sponsoring this task of a thing. No one now Nnamdi Kanu is not in the east, but this task is active. So
which kind of sense is this one? Which kind of sense is this? You say so who okay, so let me ask, so why are you sitting at home? You
I'm not sitting at home.
so why are others sitting at home?
Businesses, businesses are opening gradually, but fear of unknown government. You understand? Fear of unknown government have already taken a lot out of the eastern people. You understand? We have already lost a lot. We have lost a lot in the eastern region.
Okay.
No development, nothing. So we need to. I hope one day we need to stop this transform of the thing and try to and also try to develop our region. I pray. I always tell God to activate the Calabar seaport. If that seaport is activated today, now I believe the Igbos in Lagos, everybody will locate to east because
So why people not locate to Port Harcourt?
to Port Harcourt.
Yeah, because I know the Port Harcourt one is working.
Many like Aba people now Aba market in Abia State. I believe they're also using there.
So what are you talking about? So Igbos are not in Lagos because of the port. Igbos are they just want to be in Lagos because they feel like that is a market that is good for their business. Because they don't have Lagos to Igbos is like city, the biggest city.
No,
I'm telling you the
invested a
truth.
lot.
I'm telling you the
I
truth.
know.
Because
I know.
if you need anything, you could have done it for yourself. You understand me? But
They have invested a lot in Lagos. One Yoruba man told me that Igbo should start investing in the region and start bringing development in the region. No one is choosing anyone out in the east.
You understand? Lagos are too. Lagos is a small state and overcrowded states. There are many places in Igbo. There are Abo State, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Abia. You can still develop. You can still work. You can still open anything you want to open. You understand? But I hope the Igbos in Lagos will also realize to the mistake they have done. You understand?
What is the mistake? What is the mistake?
Developing another man region.
What did you develop? What did you develop? Did you build road? Did Igbo build road in Lagos? What is it? What development did Igbos do? Just tell us.
Okay. Igbos have put a lot in Lagos State in terms of revenue, development, real estate, so on and so forth.
Revenue and real estate.
Yes.
Wow. Revenue and real estate. So how much did Igbos contribute to the total revenue of Lagos? Do you know?
I do not know. I'm not the governor of Lagos State.
Do Igbos pay tax?
Exactly.
No, I'm asking you. How many Igbo business employ Yorubas?
Many.
Many.
Yes.
Can you mention one? No, randomly. Anyone you know, randomly. Anyone.
Obi Kubana employ more than
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
This guy should move.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Apologetic. Maybe the noise is coming from your side. Sorry, sir. I need to mute you so that we'll listen to him. What did you say? You say Obi Kubana employ Igbos.
Yes.
Yes.
The Yorubas.
That is not true. That is not true.
No.
How many Yorubas are working for Obi Kubana space? Which one?
I'm not sure I'm not sure about the number of
Okay, so Obi Kubana, that is the restaurant, right?
Yes.
Is that what you say is the business? Okay, what other thing? What other thing?
Many other business, many other companies.
My brother, all these things are lies. That is not correct. The last time we saw the list of companies.
An Igbo man will prefer to employ a Yoruba man than he's going for
But that is a lie now. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. Do you know what is called Igbo boy business? Do you know what is called that boy business? You people say it's Igbo apprenticeship. What does that mean?
Okay. If you want to go into Igbo boy business, I will explain it to you the way you understand it in the common man level. And everyone in this platform will also understand it. See, Igbo boy business started after the Biafra Nigeria war.
Okay, you are talking too much. In Lagos, do you have Igbo boy business?
Exactly.
So when do you now employ the Yorubas?
If the Yorubas want to join, they can join. We learn markets.
So what I'm trying to say is that these are wrong mindset that you were given. It's not correct because as I ask you now, you are not able to.
The Yorubas prefer to go to school. Why the Igbos prefer prefer business?
So exactly. So a Yoruba man that has gone to school has his degree and masters will come and work for an Igbo man that have not gone to school in his shop. Is that what you're telling me?
Then we should work on our country to develop it.
You don't change the language. I've never said we should not work on our country to develop it. I was just trying to prove a point, and thank God you said it by yourself. Because I'm sure that there's no Yoruba man that will want to come and be a shopkeeper for you, for Igbo man. So you guys, what you guys do, you bring your brothers from your village to come and man your shops. You understand me? Because nobody wants, and that shops you are running is just a cover up. Because just last 2 weeks now, one warehouse was busted. You guys were selling some powder business in Lagos. Large quantity was busted. You just have a shop to cover up the main business that you are doing. So my brother, what I'm trying to say is that all this narrative that you have come up here to say today, you find out that, do you understand that all of them are just lies misinformation. You couldn't substantiate. You couldn't give me proper evidence of what you were saying. You were just saying generally things that you have been, will I say, things that you keep hearing repeatedly, which is not correct. Are you getting me now?
Brother,
Yes.
I understand your point of view, but do you know the problem between the main problem between the Igbos and the Fulanis? Do you know the main problem between us, between the Igbos and the Fulanis?
Igbos and the Fulani. So you Igbos have problem with the Fulanis?
Exactly. Do you know the problem?
No.
Yes. The problem is we told the Fulani, we Igbo, the eastern region, we spoke with the Fulanis, the elders of the Fulanis. We told them that, okay, since we are one Nigeria, stop entering into our forest, come into the town. If an Igbo man travel to Lagos today, Igbo man will be in the city, start paying taxes, water bill, electricity bill. But you, Fulani man, you're not paying any bill. You are in our bush, day in, day night. Any man that conquer your bush has already conquered you. We do not need only deal in our bush. Come to the city and stay with us. That's the only problem. They said no, they are not going to stay in the city. They are going to stay in the bush. But now, as I'm pick my chest, I do not know any bush in Nigeria, but it's not a man knows everywhere in Nigeria. All the old bushes in Nigeria. I have traveled to 26 states in Nigeria, and with the little experience I have in those states, I can tell you that I have never seen a Fulani man get an apartment in the city. They prefer to live. I'm talking about the outside. The outside are good people. If the outside will rent house, they will pay bills, they will pay instant bills. They will contribute to society, the outsiders. But the Fulani man, will never rent your house. The Fulani man will never pay instant bill. The Fulani man will never contribute to the society. They prefer to conquer the forest than to stay in the city and contribute. No one is chasing anyone away. But we Igbos, we say no. We are Nigeria. Brother, come. Let's stay in the city. Why? Who is chasing you out of the city? No Fulani man have ever come and said, an Igbo man chased him out of Enugu or out of Imo or out of Anambra. But they prefer to go into the bush. They use cattle. They use the cattle. They use the cattle as the cows as an excuse. Before the white man came to Nigeria.
Okay, Henry.
Before the white man came to Nigeria, where are they training the cattle?
Henry.
Because before the white man came to Nigeria.
Henry, hold on. I will come to you again. Just mute.
Okay.
Good one. Okay. What do you have to say? Good one. You say you want to talk. Okay, let me take you down. Henry, you were saying something. You said that you people said to Fulani they should not stay in your bush. How did you communicate that with them?
We have the king, the kings and the lawmakers in the eastern region have already communicated with the elders of the Sudanese. We told them that you should not stay in our bush. Come, we are brothers. Stay in the city. Contribute in development. They prefer to stay in the bush than to live in the city with us. That's the major problem of we and the Sudanese.
I'm surprised to hear this. So this is the first time I'm hearing this, so Henry.
And it's true.
This is the first time I'm hearing this.
That's the problem between we and the Sudanese.
This is the first time I'm hearing this. And good one. Are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, Henry, hold on. Somebody have asked, what about the ESN? How come they stay in the bush? We'll talk about that later. But yeah, good one. Go ahead. What do you have to say? Speak up. You're welcome.
So I listen to what this my brother I can call everybody in Nigeria as my brother. I listen to what this guy is saying just now. But I can't I still listen to some kind of his statement he made on the platform. He said that Fulani and everywhere as in all over our bush. But me myself, I know that what is he feeling now he is, I'm feeling it in my village. But it's not the way they are just the Igbos are putting the propaganda the way it is. That's why I wanted to talk to him. I wish I can counter him now.
And say what you want to say now. What do you want to say? He's listening. He's
What I
here.
want to say is that
Yeah.
the Igbos in Nigeria, they are, in fact, I don't know the kind of name I want to give them because they are just one kind things to us in Nigeria because they don't have because everything they all their propaganda they used to make around the world is nonsense because nobody recognize them. Nobody recognize them. I believe that it's me, Clifford is talking. Good one is talking. I don't recognize them because I see a lot of them. I know they will not do it in a normal ground. It's just social media like this. They have been doing their things. See my brother, all those people, all those people, when they go back, enter one side, not be lie, Then they go back, enter one side. They don't waiting now. My brother, I don't too much get
Okay.
I want to talk. All those
Okay.
people, when they go to enter one, when they go enter one hole, when they go enter hole, go reverse. Which one be, wetin dey worry them? They
Okay.
go enter hole. We don't dey hear their matter. Their matter no dey go well with me. Their matter no dey go well with me. No dey go well with me. All over in Nigeria, where we are, where we go from, the one come dey bring the one common one minority religion one come dey bring us dey down. Na dear brother, see na this is making me do test abi take test when I dey join your life like this. And every time when I dey come, na this kind story I still dey bring come as in take dey advance na people for the world. Anytime I enter your live stream,
Okay.
na this kind story I dey bring.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Sammy.
I greet you, bro.
Thank
I
you.
greet you, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming.
Abeg, more than airport dey talk to them. More than dey talk to them. Abeg.
All right. Stay blessed. So thank you for coming. Henry, you see that the brother did not also agree with your statement. You know, I'm very surprised. Nobody heard about this news where Igbos gave Fulanis maybe whatever, not to stay in your bushes or whatever you said. It's a surprising thing to me because I remember when Nnamdi Kanu said he created ESN. Where does the ESN stay? Is it not in the bush? It was the idea of the ESN, according to Nnamdi Kanu, was to protect you people from against the Fulanis. So what happened? What happened then? Because this your story now doesn't rhyme. You know, it doesn't rhyme at all. Because I know that for the Fulanis to come to any community, they always go and meet the leader of your community and they will take permission to do whatever they want to do. And their permission are being granted before they go into any bush. They get approval from your chief or from your traditional ruler in that area before they do whatever they want to do. Which for me, I don't think that should be encouraged anymore. Open grazing should be banned. If there's anybody that wants to do anything, cow rearing, cattle, whatever, they need to have a space, have their own space that they will take care of their cow or their cattle. Are you getting me now? No longer they should be moving about anymore because this is not applicable in anywhere in the world where cows are still being moved from place to place. So
Exactly.
yeah, so that is me. I've already advocated for that. I've called for the ban, and I believe it's already happening in some areas, affected areas. Don't have any cases of open grazing or header clash in your place, in your region. So, but why are you people running that propaganda when there is none in your place? So, yeah. So what
Please
is
come again.
we don't have any headers clash, farmers header clash in your space in southeast where you come from. There has never been
Okay.
any report like that, even from the police, that look at what has happened in your place. Rather, we know it happened somewhere in Plateau, all those Yola, all those sites, some places like that. Those are the places, but it never happened in Igbo land. So, but how come you guys kept running propaganda against the Fulanis or
Okay.
against?
It has happened in Igbo land. Let me give you a location where it happened. It happened in Enugu. You can verify it in Enugu Uzuwali. Just write Enugu Uzuwali about Fulanis. They came into a community and slaughtered over 50 people. You can verify it by yourself. It's on Vanguard. It's on Punch. You can verify it. You can verify it right away in Enugu. And it's in Abia, in Abia, not Banta, in Abia. This incident also happened in North Banta, in Abia. So this is why they created ESN to chase them out of the forest. We don't need you in the forest. ESN is not a group to harm anybody, but just to protect the forest for us.
But it never worked now. It never worked.
Igbo man will never come to Yoruba land and went into the forest of the Yoruba man.
Why are you calling? It's not. Why are you calling Yoruba? Is it the Yorubas that come to your place? It's not
No,
Yorubas that come to your place.
I'm giving you.
No, you can't give such example now. You can't give such example. You could have said there is no way Igbo will come to Fulani land and come and stay in their bush. That is what you could have said. You understand me?
Okay, sorry.
So my brother, all those things are lies and propaganda. Soludo has been in office for 4 years. He did not see any Fulani come to anywhere in Anambra State. Rather, what he has seen are Igbos that have been doing kidnapping business and buying people in Igbo land. And they were all caught, and none of them are Fulani. So we conclude that these things were lies and propaganda that Nnamdi Kanu was running. It's the same thing, it's the same idea with marginalization. Now I ask you, when I ask you now, where are Igbos marginalized? What is it that Igbos are marginalized? You couldn't tell me. So it's the same propaganda that Nnamdi Kanu was pushing. There is no place in Igbo land that Fulani have attacked or by anybody. There is no place. There might be few occasions of provocation, which you guys provoke them, and then maybe they try to retaliate. But there has never been any place we hear that they invaded your place. You understand me?
There's one part in Enugu. They call that place Iyamufu. You should go and verify what happened there.
No problem. But what about the ESN? Yeah. Is ESN not worse? Is ESN not worse? Is ESN not worse than the Fulanis?
How? On what ground?
Have you not been hearing the stories how ESN chase people out of their villages? How ESN take people's life, take chief, priest, your chief, how they use it to cook soup and cook egusi soup. You have not heard it.
Those are fake news. Have you taken your time and seen the East?
Fake news reported by the police.
Have you ever visited any state in the eastern region?
You don't know Nsima then. I live in Igbo land for so many years until when IPOP criminality become so much.
Which states?
Anambra State.
What's that in Anambra?
Oka.
Okay, is also a popular place. Everybody know Oka. Okay, you might live there.
No. Do you know where Nnamdi Azikiwe University is?
I know now.
Yes, I graduated in Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Industrial Production Engineering. Do you know how many years is that? So I live in Igbo land for so many. I can tell you, there has never been any report of any such thing, even while I was there. So it was later when Nnamdi Kanu started pushing the propaganda because he needs to use something to run his propaganda.
Okay, it depends on the year you graduated in the school because in 2012, 2011, 2013, this is not in the plan. This program started at least in 2017. This started in 2017. In Enugu, many villages were shut down by the Sudanese herdsmen. They conquered everywhere. All the bushes, all the forests, they dominated everywhere. No one is sleeping at night. I'm telling you the truth. This is what even me experience. I have already experienced it. They rape our mothers.
Oh God, that is not true. That is not true. That is not true. There is no report of such. The only report we have received is ESN, unknown government, doing all those things that you are talking about. They are the one doing it, not Fulani. So please stop joining wrong propaganda and misinformation. It will not help you. I'm just advising you, anyways. You need to make sure you get your information right. If you are listening to what people are posting on social media, then you are being deceived. I listen to the governor of every state. The governor is the one that have the right information, the right security information. You understand me? And the police. And all the reports from the police have never indicated that such happen in your place. You understand me? Maybe I make mistake, but I will still find out. But I know that there is none, especially from Anambra State. Even when what's his name, Soludo took over power. Are you getting me now?
Okay. You speak about the kidnapping issue happening in the Eastern region. This kidnapping of a teen is everywhere in Nigeria. I believe this is a federal issue. This kidnapping of a teen is a federal issue, which is we all the whole Nigeria, we all will come together to tackle this thing. Let's keep tribalism or ethnicity things aside. We need to tackle this kidnapping of a teen.
Okay.
After tackling it, then we will sit down all the whole ethnic group, because I'm not talking about tribe, because when you speak about tribe, the south or the north central, then they will think they are cutting them off, because some people, when you speak about tribe, they will say that it's only outside Igbo and Yoruba they recognize as a tribe in Nigeria. But I'm breaking it down to the ethnic group. All the whole ethnic group will come together. Let's make this country a better place to stay. Nigeria is more far better than Europe, than Germany, than Belgium, than France, than United States of America. We are more far better than them. You understand?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's keep it aside. Let's work hand to hand. Let's bring development to this country.
I agree, but I want to ask you, I agree. Will your region join hands to support President Tinubu government?
Yes, of course. No one is talking about. No one in the Eastern region is talking bad about President Tinubu. This issue that is happening in Nigeria today is not a Tinubu issue. This issue has been on ground during Buhari, before Tinubu entered. So Tinubu do not have anything. The Yorubas don't have anything. Especially Tinubu do not have anything to do with Biafra agitation or Nnamdi Kanu case. It does not have anything to do with it. This issue has been in the table before Tinubu came into power.
Okay.
So I believe this Biafra agitation will not distract him, because I know is focusing on his second return to the seats, to the power. So I believe I wish him good luck. I wish him good luck. Let him complete his secret years. Let us know the way forward. Dangote said in his speech that Nigeria can be a paradise in 5 years. Can you imagine?
Okay.
Nigeria can be paradise in 5 years. If we all come together and work hand to hand, this country will be a paradise in 5 years. We will develop more than Saudi Arabia.
Okay. So what would be your advice to some of your brothers who are now demarketing the country? For example, going to US for misinformation or staying on social media trying to talk down on the country. What is your advice for such people, or do you support them?
My advice on that aspect is if the Igbos insist in leaving Nigeria and becoming their own nation, then let the senators, the ministers resign.
So you are talking about the Igbo senators and Igbo senators, yeah, and ministers.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Ministers, yes. Let them resign. Let them resign. Let them stop participating in anything that belongs to Nigeria. That's how Taiwanese become a country out of China today. That's how Kosovo become a country out of Soviet. I've forgotten the name of the country in Europe. Many countries in your son. So if Igbos want to go out of Nigeria, it's very simple. It's very easy to get. Let all the ministers, all the governor, all the senators, let all of them, the 5G, resign. I say we don't want to be a governor to govern under Nigeria again. We do not need power. We do not want. Like, it's very easy. If the 5G government submitted anything in the house of, could you imagine? President Tinubu invited the 5G governor, invited any Igbo man, you are free to come. Say, okay, if you want to leave, let the house, let the 5G senators and governors, let them submit documents that we don't want to become a Nigeria anymore. Then, guess how we become? None will be released immediately. If 5G governor said, okay, we don't want to be a governor under Nigeria anymore. We want to become our own country. Therefore, then will be released today, as I'm telling you. Therefore, is the most easiest country to create. Just resign. Stop participating in anything that belongs to Nigeria. Then therefore will go. But if you don't want to go, okay, let's come together and make here a better country. Nigeria can be a paradise in 5 years. If you are can do it in 1 year and 6 months, or in 1 year and 7 months, if you are can do it in 1 year and 7 months, then think about 5 years.
Okay. So the question I asked you, you now turn it to say, if the governors don't want to, they should resign. They should submit application. Fine. But right now, you guys are not doing that. So are you guys joining hands to build or not?
We are joining hands to build. We are joining hands to
So what would be the advice to your brothers that have been marketing the country or talking down on the country or spreading misinformation or propaganda? That was my message. What would be the advice to them?
Okay, my advice to them, I will not give them advice to stop to stop believing on what they think is right for them. But my advice to them is, if we the Igbos have decided to exist out of Nigeria, let's stop disturbing the peace of the peace of Nigerian people. Let's disturb the peace of our governor, our governors, our ministers. Let's hold them accountable. Then Biafra will come very easily.
Okay.
But if we don't want to exit, then let's build this country. Nigeria is a big country, and in 5 years, I believe 5 years, Nigeria can be more better than Saudi Arabia, even Canada. I'm telling you the truth, brother.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much for your suggestion. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank
Thank
you
you
very
for
much, brother.
coming. Iborila, please go ahead. Hello, unmute yourself, sir. I salute you.
Henry.
Yeah. Henry is there. Go ahead.
So Henry, I don't know whether it's because I come late or maybe you don't mention it before because it's what I say. People marginalized in Nigeria. You talk about maybe because I come late.
Yeah, you came late. He said the Igbos are marginalized. Number one, there is no refinery in Igbo land. Number two, there is no power plant. Yes. That
So you can
he said that there's a refinery in Kaduna, and there are 9 refineries in Nigeria. None of them is in Igbo land.
So this data make me remember when I was say some people they envy them in people because of development. Say the British where they build their companies like CAC, Unilever, all those old businesses. Because say their customers and the Yorubas they for hinterland, and then they do business with the Yorubas they do.
Yeah.
If a company realize say they can actually make profit in your region, they will go there. Maybe I use this for the example. For example, now there is airport in Enugu, and Igbo always say they don't get international airport for their region, whereas there is international airport. Every Thursday, that airport, not only a Kuroko they carry, and beans carry a going. Now they carry go Malaysia, go South Africa. They don't get passengers. Even the owner of airplanes is an Igbo man. Why don't the Igbo governors, not to Ram and say, okay, if you are a brother now, why not they fly airplanes from Enugu? Even though this Nigeria, they hate us, people like they hate us, they don't carry things come. You will be our son. Why you not carry airplanes come? The reason why I not do what we say, business, don't be by tears and don't be by emotion. Airplanes don't talk say because in the Igbo, they go carry things, they go carry ghosts. No passenger. Because the people around that place, they cannot afford tickets. Those who can afford tickets, they are in Port Harcourt, dragging land with the query. They're in the Akwa Airport, dragging land with FKB, all of them. I don't know who they already did about me, whether they're FKB or maybe smart.
All of them were there. If BBO is there.
They're there for Lagos, they drag politics. They're there for Abuja, all of them. We see that plate number. Igwe this, Igwe that. Then they get on my plate number. All of them are Igwe. Is this, that, every that plate number. So the point here is that if they don't build refinery for your region, not because the government hates you, but is the environment conducive for the business to thrive, for the refinery to work. In fact, I heard a rumor that Dangote wanted to build his refinery close to where the oil plenty pass. You not actually mention Igbo land because where the oil plenty pass. Delta, Akwa Ibom, Cross Rivers, Bayelsa, all those places. But why not build that there? He has to build it where that is peace is guaranteed. Some parts of the Delta, those major Delta, there are people carrying from up and down. I don't forget what they call them. All those are starting to come upon them. I don't forget what they call them. What did they call them? It's in a C-Pirate, I forgot that name.
I don't know.
So they are there. So when you talk about marginalization, it's not about that one because some Igbos also talk about seaport. But the Igbos cannot get seaport. On the seaport they work. But you cannot get seaport because your land does not have access to the sea. We don't hear this thing for 20 years, we don't tire. We're gonna change that verse one and we're gonna change that verse. That verse is not good. When you talk about marginalization, people are not marginalized. Your region this year, first quarter of this year, they produce 28 billion. And the government give them over 100 billion. And those extra that is on top of it, they are gotten from other regions, especially from the south and southwest. This money, if you are not in Nigeria, you are not going to get this money. And Nigeria has given the Igbos bigger place to thrive. You have governors and all those things. There is absolutely no marginalization. You've got the first ledger, the second ledger bridge now. Some people no bridge we cross their village. When they hear them, they shout up and say they're marginalized. And when you don't say be president. Presidency is not a gift. Anybody that wants, you will grab power. I don't say the government and don't give you for as a paper. Say because say you will be special human being for this Nigeria. All that tribe, they cry, they complain, say they don't get refinery for their region. Other tribes, we get more than 300 people for this country, for this Nigeria, and you don't say they're not giving you refinery. So you need to, so when you want to talk about marginalization, you need to calculate your priority well. There is no Igbo. There was a time in this Nigeria that the House of Assembly, the speaker, is automatically, they could give Igbos. That place where this our Ogadi now. Sima, what is that man from your town?
Gospel Agbari.
Our president speaker. That's position where they
Senate president.
They automatically
give
to Igbos. Even though Yoruba not give for power, Yoruba will get that position because they don't play this Wazobia card for so long. They don't like Wazobia. Wazobia is a piece of shit. Everybody is important in this country because now this Wazobia when they shout say Yoruba Igbo Hausa. And they make like they feel say when I get the entitlement to stay for one position for this Nigerian government. It's not supposed to be like that. Everybody is important for the matter for this country. So this marginalization way they talk. Many Igbos, you also get allocation for healthcare, allocation for education. But look at Anambra governor said that more than 50% of the indigenous native Anambra people, they're not coming for the Anambra states.
Mm-hmm.
Which they chase them, which they find because they're seeking for a better future. And the reason they're seeking for a better future, you will find them in Lagos, you will find them in the Cross River, you find them in Bayelsa, you find them in the Port Harcourt, you find them in Abuja, you find them in Kano. Even Borno, when Boko Haram they claim they did there. So what are they doing there? All this load. That's why you're getting your own allocation. All the allocation for studies for Lagos, people are there in school. In fact, if you don't come out Yoruba for that Lagos, now you will be number second citizen. If you come out Yoruba for Ogun State, now you will be number second. If you come out Yoruba for Ogun State, now you will be number second. If you come out the native market for Abuja, now you will be number second. Oh, that's Abuja. They are all over the place because Nigeria has given you the opportunity to thrive. And every day you say marginalization, we know what you're looking for. Igbos are looking for presidency. And presidency is not a hit. You have to work. You will not get presidency by insulting everybody that you know about lazy. Yeah, I can about people are lazy. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And me, they are not willing for you to stop. And the reason is because we are going to lose. Every single year, Igbos are coming to Yoruba land in their hundreds of thousands every year. And we are looking for a way to stop them, to make them stay in their land because they are choking us. The whole streets is jam packed. Dust, noise everywhere. School is packed up. Rents. You can't even afford to pay rents. And when they go home in December those days, the environment is better. The air is cleaner. And they used to say that, if you come up for Lagos go dry. The Sima can testify here that a country with small population, people live far more better life because it is more peaceful. Crime is low. There is nobody rushing in the morning. No, crime is low. Everything is better, is peaceful. That is the kind of thing we want. No evil man. With this, all those things I don't mention, so there's no evil that's marginalized in Nigeria. The reason you are going through what you are going is because of your insults and arrogance on other Nigerians. And me, I want that arrogance and insult. I want to keep continue so that our people I go because when we start talking about these things that you are doing that is wrong, we have many Yorubas who will come to us and tell us that about this. But now we don't see them anymore because now they are starting to see the truth. So, even no marginalization or 5 governors, 50 senators for the 3 federal assembly members. They are represented in the government. We also know, say, some partiality for the Nigerian government, which everybody can testify. If not for the there, you go back for the government. It's like Yoruba go plenty. If not Akwa go plenty. If not Edo go plenty. The thing is about people who can easily understand you. That is why you put people in position. If you can speak you write somebody, we can understand it very well. Why not? As long as you can do the job, as long as that person is not corrupt. So marginalization is not happening. If you get something to cancel which I talk, I listen.
The guy no get anything. Henry, wetin you wan talk? Allow your brother to speak innocent. Innocent, can you say something to help Henry, please?
Okay, so thank you so much
You're
for
welcome.
the opportunity. God
Mm-hmm.
bless you.
Yes.
Um,
Okay,
you know,
okay.
regarding what Henry was saying before and who contributed, you are correct in a part, and in other parts, you are not correct. Where I want to chip in now is exactly where this guy just stopped by saying that Igbos are not marginalized. You understand? Let us be frank here. We are not in Nigeria. You understand? If we want to live as one, there must be a room for everybody to have what is called equal right. If we are not willing to live as one, therefore, it's better, like he said, a country who have lesser population manage their security and they manage themselves more often than the populated one. Now, in Nigeria, the insecurity that have been ravaging Nigeria for all this while is all over. I'm not disputing the fact that some insecurity that's happening in Southeast are being committed from the Southeast people. You get? And the one that have been committing in northern part of Nigeria or any other part of Nigeria. Most of them are also committed by the indigenous of those places. But we can deny the fact that is an issue with Nigerian security and ravaging havoc on Nigerian citizens, of which the current.
So your conversation, is it based on the insecurity issue? So is it because of the insecurity issue? So what should happen to Nigeria? I don't understand. Because for example, I live in the UK where there are problems as well. I never hear them say they should scatter the country or do any of those. We all hear about what happened in America every second. Even last week, we saw how they invaded the National Guard in the White House. So and they took their lives. So so I don't understand what is your point, because insecurities and issues are everywhere all over the world. But I've never seen any of their citizens call out say their country should be destroyed or should be divided. So what is your point, sir? Because that is why I'm here. What is your point, sir?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay. In my point, in
yeah,
this particular question you just asked now,
yeah.
if a country is facing challenges
Hmm.
and the government knows the root of the challenge and decided to take deaf ear or treating the issue partially, definitely you are not fighting what you claim to be fighting for. You and I know what I'm saying. The insecurity we are facing in Nigeria is happening in other places. I understand, but how many of those countries that you hear that embrace those people that cause the insecurity? I don't want to be tribalistic here, because if I should go according to what this guy is saying, it will be as if I'm trying to defend the Igbos. Now I'm speaking as a Nigerian. The way Nigerian government is going about concerning the insecurity and how they are treating it is never the way. And if they continue that way, there is never a way they're going to fight insecurity for Nigeria. Who needs state it clearly? Now, how would Nigerian government be watching somebody like Gumi working freely in Nigeria, where insecurity bandit is buying, unaliving Nigerian citizens? and the same terrorists are being rehabilitated into Nigerian system, into Nigerian military, Nigerian Air Force. So how then are you fighting the insecurity? Imagine someone sending you to go back and start fighting your family.
Where did this thing happen? Is it under Tinubu's government? Where did this thing happen?
Yes, under Tinubu government, they have rehabilitated about 350 bandits.
Who?
They say they are repented.
Who?
They gave them 50,000 each
Who?
bags of rice.
Who?
I'm speaking with facts.
Who did it?
In Castina State. Was it the Tinubu, but it's under his watch?
No. It's not Tinubu that did it.
That's never Tinubu.
So it's not if the governor, the governor have the power. Listen to me, brother. You are not also getting my point. The governor have the power to solve insecurity issues in his state. Just like when Soludo came into power, Soludo also offered amnesty to the Igbos, to IPOP Igbos. So I don't understand. So is that what you guys are using to fight Tinubu? So, but if you condemn it that is wrong, fine. You can condemn it that is wrong, that you don't want that kind of thing to be done. I also condemn negotiating with anybody and giving them money, especially terrorists, because you are empowering them. That's why I said, if you listen to me, my broadcasts have been very, very clear that the Northerners are using kidnapping as business. You say they are bandits. These guys are not bandits. They are terrorists because they cut people's heads and do other things. So I don't know if you have been listening to me. So I don't support anybody giving anybody money, especially terrorists, because what will happen is that more people will come out. So they are using it to do business in the north. Are you getting me now? So, but you cannot use it to blame President Tinubu, or you cannot use it to fight President Tinubu. And even if that is what is happening, it's not enough for Igbos to now say they want to come and they should demarket the country, or they should invite maybe an outsider to come and bomb the country or do anything to the country. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. So that is not enough reason for you to come and talk bad about your country, but you can state the issue. You can state the issue and demand that this issue must be resolved. I don't know if you understand me. You can state the issue and say this issue must be resolved. So which is the same thing I'm also advocating for. We cannot be watching why some people are paid. Other people will rise up and do the same. And that is what we are talking about here. You understand? And the Senate has declared kidnapping as terrorism. Is that not? This is a government that is working. Anything that people are saying, the government is responding. Was it not just 2-3 days ago we learned that the Senate has declared terrorism kidnapping as terrorism? Sorry? Hold on, he has not finished, man. He has not finished. Innocent, have you finished?
No.
He has not finished. Try to round. Other people are speaking, so maybe you can still be here to add if you have nothing.
I'm listening to you. That's why I keep quiet.
Yeah. So, and also, I've not got any evidence about this thing you are saying. But if you have evidence, you can present it. Let's talk about it. Because for us, we are condemning anything that is not bringing peace to this country. And for me, I'm condemning the North. All the leaders in the North, they have been in power for so many years. So they don't have any excuse that they don't have money, they don't have capital to develop the North. But they have never developed the North. The leaders in the North have not developed the North. They allow their children to become kidnappers and terrorists that have been terrorizing this country. That is the truth. That is what we need to talk. If you come out and say like that, everybody will say, yes, this is what is happening. But you cannot say, because you say your statement is in a country where they have utilized. No, it's not making sense, because it's not happening in my place. It's not out of 36 states or 37. How many places is this thing happening? So you cannot say in a country where you are doing, your conversation is wrong. So you need to begin to change it.
For what happens to North, then let me come back. Let me go to East.
Okay.
Now, coming down to East, if you take a walk from, I stay here in Lagos. Now, when you are traveling from Lagos here, once you don't approach Benin, check the level of checkpoints and extortion that is going on daily basis in the southeast. Check if there is any other place you will find such thing here in Nigeria. That is one. Secondly, those people that are there, our government, which is honest, are not doing the needful, even when the people are crying. Now, when you see people fighting governors, feeling like governors are not doing they are fighting the country. Like you said, every governor have to secure his territory, make sure that life and property are well secured. But in the southeast, like Chukwu Masorudo, it's not the way he speaks. That is not how his action is. You understand? And power, you as a leader, you fail to realize that you are also a servant. You understand? And the power that you have today is being given to you by the people. So people will feel bad when they have given you power to lead them and you start leading them astray or not paying deaf ear to their needs. Just like Nigeria, when people are lamenting, nobody says anything. Government will be as if it's nothing. But when we say we are going to protest, you find out that police you see how police, they are doing their duty as professionals. When we are speaking on social media like this, especially we that are based in Nigeria, when you speak your mind and tell government where they are getting it wrong, especially those that occupy positions like all these officers, EFCC will know where you stay. But the same EFCC will not locate bandits and terrorists where they are unaliving people.
Okay. Thank you. Right. Sorry?
Yeah, I wanted to say something.
Okay.
This you are just, you are my brother, but I don't like your point. You are just justifying what Usima is saying. Our Eastern problem is our politicians, so which is what we're supposed to focus some, to hold them accountable. So this one we are just, so you just justify what Usima says. It's not a federal problem. It's a state problem. It's because of the kind of people we are electing. So we have to do better or hold them, So it's not normally. So that means, we are getting our share from Nigerian government. It's just that we are choosing the wrong people that don't care about us. So we have to. So it's an internal problem. So, but I want to. There's this guy, this Igbo leader. He just justify. It's kind of justify that Igbos are being marginalized, or other tribes too are being marginalized. So he sound like a tribalist, and this sound like a
100% tribalist. I don't want to discuss about it.
He sound like somebody that is jealous of Igbo, maybe Igbo entrepreneurship nature. So, which is, as a Nigerian, you're not supposed to be a tribalist.
So what did he say? What did he say? No, what did he say? What did he say? Please. Hello, ma. Please, I don't want too much of talk. What did he say?
That's why I want to go to what he said now. Yeah, that's why I want to go.
I want to hear his argument.
I came in late, so I picked up clip on from what I heard. I said, I don't know that he said before. He said that Igbos are everywhere, in Yoruba land, occupying space. Because he just said as if Igbos are occupying space. As if they don't have the right to be in Yoruba land.
They don't have the right now. Why do they have the right?
They have the right.
What kind of right? They don't have the right to take over. No, they don't have the right to take over people's space. I mean, the UK now, and the government is already regulating on immigrants. So I don't know about. It's the same way. It's the same. Excuse me, woman. Why are you arguing now? Why are you arguing with me? Lagos belongs to the Yoruba people. No, you just made a statement that they don't have the right to take over people's property and be abusing the host. No, they are not following the law. They are not following the law. They are not following the law. The government is saying, the government is giving them the rules to follow, and they are crying. They say, oh, they are demolishing our property, and they want to take over the land. They want to contest in election in local election that belongs to them. So that is what the Yorubas are talking about.
What are you saying? That because even now in America, I'm qualified to contest for any position as a citizen. What are you saying?
No, you are qualified to contest for.
One country and have, so far you follow the law.
Oh my God.
Nigeria is not aware
America.
Oh my God, woman, you see where you get it wrong. Please, you don't do. You don't do, I beg. No, you don't. Hold on. Let's start it. Let's. Aborila is here. I don't want to take him. I want to give him opportunity to defend himself. I'm telling you that the Igbos don't have the right to go to anywhere in Nigeria. Yeah, to go and disrespect the host, to say they want to be the one to be in charge of people's will I say state, or determine who they want to vote for people's state. You say you compare Nigeria to America. No, that is not the same system. That is not the same system. What the owners of the land, they have people that they want to rule in their space. So Igbo man have no right to go and determine or to go and contest an election in another person's place. Why don't you contest election in your place? Just like the Hausas and the Fulanis, when it's time for election, I see them go back to their place to contest an election. Because they know that they do not have any right to come and drag any position, any local position in any local election. In Nigeria, you can contest for federal election, but not a local election like a state local election. You understand me? So I think that is where Igbos getting it wrong, and we have been trying to correct you, but you are not listening. But as you continue, no, there's no problem. But just like I'm telling you, you don't have any right if you don't know before, because this is an indigenous land. It belongs to a group of people who have their own leaders that wants to lead them. You cannot come from somewhere and want to come and take over their space. It doesn't matter who you are. The owners of the land will fight you, and that is why the Yorubas are fighting you. You understand me? So if you come, like you mentioned that I live in the UK. I live in the UK. There are some elections I cannot contest. If you don't know, there are some elections I cannot participate. There are some jobs I cannot get. If you don't know, and there are some things I cannot do. Even the law state is very, very clear. There are some jobs you cannot take. You understand me? I will promote you here. 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 If you can't stay and wait when it's your turn to speak, you can go if you don't want to listen. Okay? So this is the point. You mentioned that I'm living in the UK. I'm telling you what I face in the UK. It's not all election I can be voted for. I don't know if you understand that. And it's not all jobs I can even if I apply, I might not even get some security clearance. And there are some jobs that are reserved for the original, the owners of the land. I get it. It's the same everywhere. You understand me? So if that is your entitlement, if Lagos is your entitlement, then the Yoruba people should rise up and make sure that Igbos cannot get to that place, because it's wrong. Because I wouldn't like you to do the same in my place where I come from. I have never seen any Yoruba person come to drag any position in Igbo land, or seen any Akwa Ibom person come to drag any position in Igbo land. So that is what you must get. But if you don't get it, then you have a big problem. Igbo ruler, what do you have to say?
Isma, can I come in, please?
I wanted Igbo ruler to defend himself. You can go, please. It's not your turn. You can go.
I want to agree with you.
No, you don't need to agree with me. I'm not calling you here to come and agree with me. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
So let me respond to what she said. So she said,
Innocent, you say your own, you will respond as well.
The Igbo transfer 300,000 votes from their lands to Lagos during the 2023 election. They transferred it to Lagos.
Yeah.
So what is the plan for that? They try to dominate the native of the land. I think I'm going to make a correction to vote transfer. For you to transfer votes, maybe you have to live in a place for 1 year. You don't just transfer votes randomly. That's what you did. So if they don't have agenda, they will not be that. And again, you also said that I'm jealous of Igbos. So when you check Igbo wedding in Nigeria, 98% of Igbo wedding, they are dressing like Yoruba, including and Igbo women. They dress Yoruba. They have what they call their traditional wedding, because it is few Igbos that is trying to be Yoruba. Your ancestors are trying to be Yoruba, but they have failed. But now, Igbo wedding, 98% of all Igbo weddings, not to use just like Igbo wedding there. You will not see one where they are not wearing yellow, where they are not wearing commonly. It is allowed to be Yoruba. And the Igbos politicians also were trying to pass a bill called Indigenous Bill, where they are saying that any Igbo who has married to Yoruba, I'm making it specific, I think you understand.
Yeah.
Because it's also applied to your own area. Any Igbo who has married to a DPO, become a BBO. So any Igbo who has married to Yoruba will become Yoruba.
Yeah.
And any Igbo who has lived in Yoruba land will be a Yoruba, a native indigenous.
Mm-hmm.
That is what Igbo has done. You cannot say, I'm jealous of you. But I want to be like you. Of course not. It is you that want to be Yoruba, trying to pass a bill. Even Donald Trump in the US does not have the right to call himself indigenous. Donald Trump, the president of the US, he does not have the right to call himself indigenous. Imagine Donald Trump now trying to pass a law that any people that come from Europe to the US, they are now indigenous. That is not going to work. You cannot be indigenous by law. It doesn't work that way. Isima now is in England. Isima is British. Isima is not English. He's not indigenous English. And he has no business trying to be indigenous English. You want to marry Yoruba? That's a law in the Nigeria National Assembly that you can become Yoruba after you are married a Yoruba girl. So who is jealous of you? The same thing. Igbos, you go to Ghana and the Ghanaians that they are jealous of you. Remember, this thing is happening. You go to South Africa and say South Africa are jealous of you. You say these things. It's not just me or Nigerians or anything. This is lifestyle.
Okay, hold on now. It's not your turn, Henry. Innocent wanted to say something.
Hold on. I am the one to respond to you.
Yeah, Innocent wanted to say something. Iborila, are you finished?
Yes, I'm a proud travelist.
Yeah. If that's what makes him tribalist, it's okay. Me, I also agree to him because I wouldn't want somebody to come and take over my space. Under one Nigeria, this thing. Allow Innocent to speak.
It's not your turn. Allow me to
So I have verified it. I'm not going to be Igbo. I don't want to be Igbo. Igbos who want to be Yoruba, everybody knows that. Correct.
Can you mute yourself? I want to mute yourself. Let me respond to him.
I'm coming, brother. Please, just 1 minute, please. In Abia State today, current today, an Edo State man is in charge of head of service in Abia State in Governor Otis government. Edo State man owns a position of head of service in Abia State currently. You should go and Google it and check it now.
What is the man's name? Although you don't consign me, I just want to ask for the name so that I can check it out.
Mr. Benson.
Benson what?
Ojireke. Edo State man. Yes.
Okay, well, you don't consign me, Sha. I don't hear
you don't consign you now.
Okay, Innocent. Henry, hold on.
Henley, calm down. Let me respond to
Henley, calm down. Oh yeah, Innocent, go ahead.
Okay. Igbo Gorilla, what does it call?
Yeah, Iborila, go ahead.
Okay, Gorilla. According to your statistics, let me begin with you said like people that stays in America, they're using Donald Trump as a point of contact. That doesn't have the right to declare himself as an indigenous, right? Now, let me tell you where you're getting it wrong. Nobody here is trying to drag your land or whatsoever. But if there is a position where you occupy by appointment, you understand, you can have your way doing all manner of things as you wishes. I think I'm communicating in Sima. But if it's in a position whereby it have to go by electing you into a particular position, now what you have to think about is the most popular people in that particular place of which that election is being carried out. Are you getting it? Let me use an estate for an example. An estate where you go in now, you find most of Yoruba indigenous or Yoruba houses more than other ethnicity. Then, if they have been running their elections, perhaps you find out that you find it more difficult for you that have lesser population to overwhelm them based on their popularity. I hope I'm communicating. Not because they are not occupying that position by merit, as in they are not occupying that position by force, or maybe
is because it's their right, but they're occupying it by merit. You understand? And it's people that put them there. And the people that put them there are the people who stays in that place, who feel like this person is in the best position to take care of them or to serve them. Do you understand? So you saying someone coming to your land to take your land, or you are giving them space, you are not giving them any space. If you go to Southeast today, you cannot count how many story building built by a Yoruba man. That's honestly truth. But we are one Nigeria. Second one now. You are talking about Igbo people here in Nigeria, that Lagos here, we are occupying all the businesses, and we are in your land to trade our business. Now, we don't have...
Do you notice that this guy is talking out of point?
Calm down, let me finish. I'm talking out of point. I don't know if I love you, please calm down. You said earlier...
It's not interrupt. Because
you said... Can you tell this guy to shut up?
Okay, continue. Don't worry.
My brother.
How can you allow this guy to spoil your life video? Your life thing is not nice. How can you usually position someone? It's not the
What happened now?
Allow me to finish with my nonsense, okay? Allow me to finish with my nonsense.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you. Finish your point. I have something to say when you are done.
Now, in Southeast,
all the
seaport that in Southeast, they are not working. But they have been working before. Right? Now, the only seaport functioning very well in Nigeria as it stands for now is Apapa Wharf. Now, have you went there to do some clearance at any moment, as in maybe earlier this year or whatsoever? Do you see how jam-packed it is? So what happens if other regional seaports are being opened and let the development escalate to other places? Now, someone who is selling from Onitsha, or Nnewi, we import something from outside and they will clear it in Lagos here. Remember, the importation will end in Apapa. The person will clear it before putting another transportation, taking it down to East. Then you are still expecting the person to sell it as cheaper as someone who sells, who just bought it directly from, imported directly maybe from China or wherever they are importing it to come maybe selling here in Lagos. You understand? There is so many things that is also contributing for the thing that Nigerians are suffering. That we are not seeing, we are seeing this as if these people as in is normal thing. It's not normal. You understand? If those things are being there, I'm sure that this guy will not go out and will talk, say, okay, we are here because of anything. We are not for business. Your people are not, as in they are not good in business just like us. This is our identity. Do you understand? So you can't just come here to claim whosoever because you believe that is your land. Even before the seaport closed from where, before any container land in Lagos, in Nigeria here, it passes other people's country. So you don't just say we don't have access to sea. But there is seaport there. So you are speaking myopic. You should calculate your word before you speak, bro.
Okay, thank you, Sen. Are you done? Okay, if you are done, I will just say something. That you are having your building in Lagos does not give you the right to have any political appointment or position in Lagos. You mentioned that how many Yorubas have building in the southeast. It's not by constitution, it's not by force for them to come there. They see nothing relevant for them to come there, but you see something in their land that attracted you, and you go there.
No,
So
there is nothing in their land that attracted us. It's the marginalization that pushes us down here because they are trying to subjugate us. They are trying to place us so that we will not breathe.
So what is the marginalization? What's the marginalization?
The marginalization is that you should take the seaport back to southeast. Let our importation go direct to southeast.
Where is the sea located in the southeast?
It's not just one is in Aba, one is in Onitsha, another one is in Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt is not southeast now.
Where is it located from? Can you tell me where Port Harcourt?
Port Harcourt is south region. Doesn't belong to the Igbos. It doesn't belong to the east. It belongs to the south.
So, I don't want to argue with you.
No, you can't argue now. It's already that's the arrangement. That's the arrangement.
I know what I'm saying.
That is the arrangement. There is nothing. No, I'm telling you. Right. But that is the biggest problem. People don't want to get to reality. You keep talking things that does not make sense. Port Harcourt does not belong to the Igbos. It's not in the east, and it can never come. Yeah, it can never be part of the southeast, no matter what you say. No matter how you shout, no matter what you say. But you say that they are.
Know the geography. Can you go back to the old geography and bring Nigerian road map?
It's also very disrespectful. That's why you're going to continue having problems. I'm still going to respond to you, Esma.
So
yes. Offended, please. I want to ask you a little question.
You want to ask me?
The problem in Nigeria now, yes. The problem in Nigeria now is it a natural disaster or a man-made disaster?
The problem in Nigeria, which problem is in Nigeria?
What's going on in Nigeria today?
What is going on in Nigeria? What is going on in Nigeria?
Yes, insecurity.
No, yes, we are tackling it now. We are tackling it. We are. Hold on now. We are tackling it now. Hold on. If you are talking about, that's why I want to know what is going on. So you tell me specifically. Don't say problem. So what is the problem? You now say it's insecurity. I said that is why the government is tackling it now. Nnamdi Kanu is being sentenced to Sokoto prison. That's number one. He's tackling the insecurity. He's tackling the insecurity. Nnamdi Kanu is part of the people that cause insecurity in the country. So he's being tackled. Also in the north, they are also being tackled as well. So what are you talking about? So I don't see the problem that we see in Nigeria are Igbos. Okay. Because now I'm listening to you, I listen to your brother. He doesn't understand what is boundaries. He doesn't understand why he's in Lagos, what he's supposed to do in Lagos. He doesn't understand. Your conversation is like upside down, and that is why you will continue to have problems. Even when somebody tries to correct you, you are not listening. You understand me? You don't. If you feel, I say to you, Igbos have been saying that you are Ndibo. Do you understand the meaning of Ndibo? You guys say that you are Ndibo. I'm using your language. You guys say that you are Ndibo, ancient, the first people, right? And you don't have seaport. You don't have international port. You don't have anything. Is that not a shameful thing for you?
Who says we don't have seaport?
Where is the sea?
Okay, where is the sea? See my head. You see, it's been a while I've been following you. You know, I've been here the other day. You dropped me down. You understand? Before I came back and we discussed. Let me tell you, Isima, it's good to call a spade a spade. When you crown evil, when that evil will be ruling it.
You could just answer my question. I'm not interested. I don't take advice from Igbos. I say, where is the sea? If you guys
want us to take advice from you,
I don't need you to take advice from you. From me. I'm asking you. You say you have a sea. Where is your sea? For so many years, you say you are Ndibo, the ancients, the people that have been trading, and you don't have a sea.
Listen to me. You say that Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist.
He's a convicted international terrorist. That is a confirmed thing, according to the court judgment.
Do you know that? Yeah. Do you know by extension you are also a terrorist because you have worked with him before?
It doesn't matter. So they should declare me terrorist too.
What? They should declare you terrorist too.
Yeah, if I am.
Or maybe you are a repentant bandit.
You can say you are. No minor.
Would you consider following him? That would be your culture.
The same way we have followed Nigeria and we discovered that Nigeria is not preparing us. I will say we don't.
Nigeria is
so, I did not wait. No. Iborila, hold on. Iborila, hold on. Let me answer him.
So
He said the same way they are following Nigeria. Hold on now. Innocent. You don't talk. You don't talk. Let me answer you. You say the same way you are following Nigeria, and you discover that Nigeria is this thing, and that is why people want to leave. Leave now. Me, I left. When I saw that Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, I left and I started calling him out. I did not wait for anybody to come and say leave Nnamdi Kanu. I left him myself. So why are you waiting for somebody to come and ask you to leave Nigeria? To come and help you to leave Nigeria?
When we say that Nigeria is a terrorist country, why are you guys crying that we are calling America to come and help?
Okay, when is America coming?
When is America coming?
Yes.
Why are you just rolling up and why are they rolling up and down? Why are they doing something now?
Oh my God.
Can you see that you're just laughing?
Okay, let us hear from okay, Innocent, I've given you time, or did I not? Let us hear from B2 Spirit. Maybe you have a different contrary opinion. Let us hear from you.
Yeah. I get there also.
Yes.
So I don't have to talk too much. My own now is because I'm following you. I just want to ask you because I see that you are so intelligent like you. You're a wise guy.
All this your praise is not important. Go straight to the point.
No problem. I know.
I know, Anna. I know.
I need to ask you one question.
Okay.
As you do like this now, you don't still work on the phone, don't work for travel. What to be or what to go do for Nigeria, Nigeria could not forget this Igbo and this one. What do we feed to? You understand? So that people when maybe people when they hear this thing, no. If you go with your feet to what if you contribute, no, leave this argument first. What I want to talk now. You go with the same person online every day they talk, we will do like this, we will do like this. Because this one will confuse ourselves. That's just the fact.
So so let's start from you. What do you think we should do?
What me I think we should do?
Yes.
As the country be like this, for me.
How the country be for you?
As it be, Nnamdi Kanu say make Igbo go. Say the country insecurity and everything.
Yes.
Everybody now they suffer,
We are not suffering. We are not suffering from where I come from. So where is the insecurity in Nigeria? Is in the southeast.
What make me say people they suffer like this one when they go carry people for church?
Don't say people they suffer. Don't say people they suffer. Talk about your place. That's what's important. Yeah.
Okay. Like sometimes you see, I say maybe they kidnap people, but this is not suffer. Maybe if you not touch you, people when you touch, not suffer is still you. If Nigerians they suffer, even though say no be your brother.
No, that is not what we are. That is not what we are talking about. You cannot Oga. See, just like I said before, maybe you are just coming. I live in the UK. There have been so many crimes in the UK. You can Google it, my brother. You can Google it. So you don't know. If you know, you won't be talking the way you are talking. Because there's nothing wrong in Nigeria. There's nothing. The crime that is happening in Nigeria is not even cannot be compared to the crimes happening in the UK and America. Is it because they don't talk about it the way you talk about it? But I'm just telling you. So please, there is nothing wrong in Nigeria. If there is anything wrong in Nigeria, is Igbo propaganda and misinformation, which is what I'm trying to do now. You ask me, what should we do? Is what I'm doing. Debunking the lies that Igbos have been spreading, going to America to spread misinformation and demarketing the country with lies and propaganda. And you said that if Igbos want to leave, fine. Just like I said, when I discovered that Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, is a terror, I left. I didn't wait for anybody to come and advise me. If you feel that Nigeria is not good for you, it's not favorable for you, stop going to Lagos. But you just argue here now that you want to go and contest for a position in Lagos. So you are not ready to leave. You just argue now that you want to go and contest for election in Lagos. You can never contest. It's not your right. It's not one propaganda that is.
Yes, just mention one.
That there is a Christian genocide is misinformation. That is propaganda, number one. Number two,
there are no Christian genocides.
There is none. There is no Christian genocide.
See how would they continue?
Because he did not talk about. Why don't you talk about the two priests that Igbo spy in Igbo land? Igbo IPOB. Why don't you talk about it? Christian spying Christians. Is it not? Is the news is everywhere? It's on Rise TV now. We just saw the news on Rise TV.
No.
why is Nigerian government not exhibiting the strength?
No, but it's not Christian. It's not, that's what I'm saying. It's Christian buying Christians. No, you are the one buying yourself. There's no problem. That is not a problem. You buy yourself. You buy yourself. So continue buying yourself. Continue buying yourself. Continue buying yourself. Continue buying yourself.
This guy, since when Nigeria rehabilitated him into their system, the guy just no. The way you ask me to talk like the talk is happening. According to his own way, you will never accept you are saying something. That is not how you give me my own room to speak. My own.
Did I not give you room to speak? I only counter some of the points. I counter what you said. I gave you room.
I said, no, I'm the one you are talking to. I said there is problem in Nigeria. You feel there is no
There's no problem in Nigeria. So what problem? Can you imagine?
Come on, problem with the cost for Nigeria. What is the problem with the cost for Nigeria? What is the nonsense with the cost for Nigeria? Can look better for you. Like go check our profile, go check it. You look better for you. He's supporting it, my brother. You need to woman being. You have no problem. You cannot allow the government to stay. As long as somebody will not tell you what to do. People should leave. You're talking nonsense. You're very stupid woman being. Leave. Come out.
Because he tells us that you think very soon we catch you, you go and join him. So
no left. Catch you. Punish your papa. Punish everybody. Punish all of you now. Even you will be good. Punish. See the word. You guys before you own so they talk anyhow. Since person for one talk, we don't go to command talk. So that you tell you they talk anyhow. They talk because they for America they enjoy. This something they for America they enjoy. People say for Nigeria they talk. Can you go down? Punish your papa. Go down first.
Animal.
This madman. You tell you one night they talk. If I see a you snap slap your face, my guy. If I jam you one to one, my guy, I go lose you snap. What did the worry? And I go check person. Never before. What did they do you? If I see you face to face, madam, I go beat you. I go snap you. I shall
Henry. Did you see what I'm talking about? What will you say is the behavior of your brothers? What do you have to say?
Very, very animalistic idiots.
And see my you know, this with the class so this with the class. My misunderstanding might be this one so you understand. See the Yoruba man point of view, they different from Igbo man point of view. Likewise, outside, I understand everybody pain because all the ethnic group get their own special pain for body. If not be Igbo na hate Yoruba, it will be Yoruba na hate Igbo, or it will be Hausa na hate Yoruba, or it will be like things just dey round. You understand? But I say, well, yes, I understand this guy, this big fool. I understand the point. I understand what he trying to explain. But at a point, it comes to mistake. And that mistake where you do be say to the insult people. Nobody is insulting anyone. We are here to learn. You understand? This is an open debate, not before insult. If you get anything where you want to talk to make a better Nigeria, you can make a better Nigeria for you and for everyone. You understand? The problem when we Nigeria they get, number one problem when we Nigeria they get, we say we wait for our government to do something for us. But what are we doing for our government? And I think number one problem when they get for this Nigeria. Because Bush also said that, Obama, don't wait for America to do for you.
What can you do for America? So,
Sorry, let me mute you. So what I wanted to say, Henry,
this fiber of a thing, this is not eat, you don't eat all.
Henry, Henry.
Very big.
No, Henry. What I understand from what happened is very, very wrong for any Igbo person to come and say they have a right to be voted for in Lagos. That is the highest. That is the highest. That is the highest. The baddest. I don't even know the kind of word I for use.
It's very wrong. Igbo man can never be given any position in Lagos. Even a market chairman, Igbo man is not qualified to even be a market chairman in Lagos.
Because I remember even in Lagos before, they used to give them some. They used to give people some position. But because of the way they started talking that they are the one that own Lagos, they are the one that is. You know that Igbos went and confronted. Is it Ambode that they wanted to be governor of the state because there are plenty in the state, or there are plenty? I don't understand. So is that why plenty Igbos moved to Lagos so that one day you will say you want to be the governor of the state because you are plenty? It's very, very wrong in that conversation. It's very, very wrong. And I'm trying to correct him and say, no, yes, you can have some privilege because maybe we are still saying we are one Nigeria, but you don't feel any sense of entitlement. You understand me? Like the way you do it. It's very, very wrong, though. I bet if that's the mindset that Igbos have, then there will be a very big problem because the Yorubas, as it stands now, will never allow that to happen.
I'm from the eastern region of Nigeria.
Yes.
I've told you that I have traveled to 25 states in Nigeria, and I have seen everything there. See, if you want to be a governor, you are in Lagos, or you want to contest for a council or minister or any other thing, come back to Enugu, Anambra, Imo, your Aboy state. Go back there and contest. You will win. You will win. You have seen how far Lagos have gone. Then bring that experience back to home. Start developing your own states. Make it a better place to live. Like today now, Enugu are developing massively. Other states are also developing massively now. So, Igbo man should not contest in any position in Lagos.
Okay, let me ask you one question, sir. Thank you. You have said that. Let me ask you one question before I give another this opportunity. Some of the Igbos say that the reason why they are in Lagos is because of the seaport. So why are Igbos in the north?
You know, if you say why are Igbos in the north? Yeah, there are also a northerners in the east. So this is why we say we are one Nigeria. There is a Yoruba man. Let me tell you something. The first time I traveled to Mina, I slept in an Asama house for 2 days. I do not know this man for anywhere. He feed me. He give me water to bathe for 2 days. After doing what I came there to do, I come back home. Up to today, me and this man is still talking.
Yeah, but that does not answer my question now. I said because when we have this argument, Igbos are always saying that because you remember the person that left now. I said, why are you in Lagos then? They say they are in Lagos because of seaport. That is always the highest comment by the Igbo or response why they are in Lagos. And I'm asking, if Igbos are in Lagos because of seaport, why are Igbos in the north? I just want you to answer me that question.
You know what attracted Igbos in Lagos is few things. First, that seaport attracted Igbos after Nigeria Biafra war. This seaport in Lagos is the only seaport that is working perfectly. That one, and as a country, Lagos is once a federal territory of Nigeria, a federal capital of Nigeria. That also attracted Igbos in Lagos. So after investing massively during that time.
So what about the north? What about the north? I'm okay. You can give many excuses about Lagos, fine. Why are
Yes.
Igbos in the north?
Igbos are they not to do business. It's not bad.
Why are Igbos in 36 state of Nigeria?
Likewise, Obama, likewise, Alfama. Why? Okay, have you asked yourself why are Afghani all over our bush, all over our forest in 36 states?
Henry. Listen. You you say Igbos are attracted to Lagos because of seaport. So it's only Igbos. So the problem is that you don't understand. So that is why you are bringing it to your attention. You are the only one making noise. You are the only one shouting. You are the only one shouting marginalization. So and you say that you are everywhere. So when I ask you question, you see your mind did not carry you there. Because if you are being marginalized, you won't be allowed to function in Lagos, even when Lagos does not belong to you. Even when all those things does not, you will not allow me to travel everywhere across the country. You are in everywhere. You are in 36 states of the country. So where are you marginalized then? Where are you marginalized then? If I ask you, you will not say seaport. You don't say this, you say this. All these things you mentioned are maintained by the state governor, are run by the state governor of any place you go to. Anything that is working in any place that makes you to go there is because you go there because the state is maintaining whatever they have and things are functioning there. That is why you feel attracted to go there. Are you getting me now? So my question is that why is it that you people cannot call your own governor or your own senators or your own reps to do the same thing for you so that you can maintain it, so that you can work, so that other people can feel attracted to come to your place? Why is it that nobody is attracted to come to your own place? Have you not asked yourself all these questions?
That's why I told you a few minutes ago that the reason we Igbos we need to come together and eliminate this sit at home of a thing. After eliminating this thing, we will come together, we will develop our region, then we will attract foreign investors. There is no foreign company in the eastern region. Could you imagine? There is no foreign company like if you go to Lagos now, you will see at least DSTV. Let me say now DSTV head office is in Lagos. Then let me say now Adidas will now build
Do you know that? Gorilla? Is it what her name? Gorilla? Is it Gorilla was right? You are jealous of the things you see in other people's place. There's nothing wrong in being jealous, but take it to your own space and do it. There's no problem. You understand me? Because you are mentioning things that is in other place that is not in your place, which are some of the things that is attracting you there. But because those people are able to maintain their state, follow the laws, ask their governor to do something for them, and that is why it is functioning. So I'm asking you to ask your own governor in the east, or your senators, or your reps to do the same for you, to build your own place. No, but you people started sitting at home by yourself. It's your choice.
Lagos,
Even before you started sitting at home.
today,
So
Lagos today, Lagos today is built by collective effort by all Nigeria, right? It was a federal territory.
it doesn't matter,
It's
man.
built. It's built.
Enugu was once a federal territory. But there's nothing to write home about because you don't have the maintenance
Enugu,
culture, you don't have
Enugu,
the leadership culture. Enugu was once a territory as well, a capital
yes.
territory as well.
When
So,
we are practicing regional governments, right?
Oga, I'm just telling you the same thing. Was it a capital before? It was there. So why is it that people are not attracted there? People are not living there. People are not moving there.
Enugu is developed
So,
more than Port Harcourt.
okay. So, but why are you going to Port Harcourt? You say Enugu
Why
is developed more than Port
are you
Harcourt.
going to
Why are you going to Port
have
Harcourt?
you taken your time and visited this?
Oh, brother.
Have you visited
I have
the
been
eastern
telling
region?
you people, stop making mouth. Before you ask me this question, I explained
I'm
to
not.
you. I was in the
Yes,
east. Oka, since I left more than 12 years now, or 13 years, or 15 years, is still the
12
same
years.
way it is. The
Then
last time I
still there now,
visited,
still there.
the last time I visited Oka is still the same way it is today. Unity Junction, where even students are coming there, it is still the same way it is. And you are telling me, what are you saying? I don't want to be going
Yes,
deeper.
yes.
Okay, Give another person opportunity to speak, my brother.
Okay, thanks very much.
Yeah, give another person opportunity to speak. I don't know if Bonage want to speak. Unmute yourself, Bonage, if you are there. Um, because all your problem is Lagos. Is developed. You want to go and contest in election there. You want to go and be so yeah.
Someone is allowed to contest in any political power in Lagos State.
Yeah. You have said that it's not you, it's your brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Guy Henry, you need to be humble and be thankful to Nigerian magnanimous to the Igbos for tolerating you in all regions, in all states that you are scattered. You need to appreciate Nigerians and Nigeria as a whole for tolerating all everything you're doing. In spite of it all, you will still come that Nigeria is marginalizing you. You refuse to stay in your region. You refuse to develop your region. Here you are now comparing the population of Igbos in different states compared to the population of Fulani in the bushes. How dare can you even imagine comparing that population? How? How? Please, Oga, you need to stay humble. Stay humble and be appreciative of this how Nigeria has been so magnanimous to you guys. We are not the architect of your misfortune in your states. Nobody is the architect of your misfortune. Everybody, all regions are now trying to work together. Each state and each region are trying to work together on how to move their states forward. But instead, you guys are in other states trying to divide their politics. They're trying to change narrative, trying to steal people's. No, we won't tolerate that anymore from you guys. No. And all those false narratives that you people are always peddling online, we are not tolerating it anymore. Is what is gospel for gospel now. We are all talking. Before you used to control the online narrative, spreading falsehoods, changing people's history and trying to destroy people's history. Not anymore. We are giving everyone, we are matching you up with your energy, with every stupidity. We will change the narrative. We will tell the truth. No alternative truth anymore that you people are always peddling in Nigeria. This is no more era of alternative truth. We are setting this record straight, and you guys, you have to be by it. It's either you shape in or shape out. That is what Nigeria is all about now. We have to be good citizens of Nigeria and stop all this craziness, all these idiots are all online and just are rampaging everywhere. You see my continue idea.
All right, thank you very much for your contribution there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. When I see fake pastors, see this one now using fake pastor name. All the Igbos fake pastors that cannot save themselves. They are looking for place to do business because they don't have seaport. It's a shame. The great Ndigbo, the great Ndigbo people are running from post to post looking for where to do business. Uncle K, I salute you. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The main reason I came up was that I just want to talk about that thing that the other guy was talking about.
Okay.
As at June this year,
Mm.
my uncle, he does this every year. My uncle lives in the US. My uncle shipped a 40-foot container from the United States. And we went to on a seaport to go and clear that container. 40 foot. There were so many, like the ship that the only difference in on and because that a lot of ships don't maybe even though they don't like using on and the same way I don't know my uncle uses it. Our friends. So people that live overseas that's ship to acquire them, they usually use on. We use on the seaports. I was there, we went there to pick the container. They carried the trailer and they brought it to Uyo. It's something that we do every year. Even the person that's cleared the container for us, the shipping agent, it was an Igbo man. So I don't know these ones are Igbo always coming up to me and say, hey, on the ship seaport is not working. That is Lagos because tell them to use anybody that wants to ship. Tell me to use this on the seaport. his container will arrive there and they will clear it for him. Those ones are the people you see online come to say honestly, but it's not working. Most of them, or 90% of them, has never shipped. They're just repeating what everybody says. I don't have pictures, I have video. I can send it to you if you want to show us clearing the container, everything. There was even somebody that even brought some goods that there was a contraband. That about 10 containers there, they had to open it to check. They don't want our container to check it also. Then we loaded it from on it to Oyo. Within a few hours, it was there. So what's on the people saying that they cannot ship there is in Lagos. That's the biggest lie in the world. Any woman that wants to ship, that say wants to ship things to his houses, go to on the seaport, tell the person shipping. That's what we do. We told the person in Texas, because they shipping from Texas. They said they are two shipping. They'll drop it in either Lagos or in which one say it's on them. It's okay, the on them. It take 2 extra weeks. And they dropped it in on them for us. Fine. That's the first thing I want to say. The second thing, when people say they need seaport in the southeast, I don't know if they know what they're talking about. We have what we call ocean. I don't know whether they do about it too. We have ocean, we have sea, we have river, we have lake. Igbos do not have an ocean. The sea is just like a small ocean, like the Mediterranean Sea. If you go to the Mediterranean Sea, even if they call it a sea, it has waves and everything like a normal ocean. There are fishes. The only difference is that the water there is not as salty as the water in the ocean. Igbos do not have a sea. Igbos do not have an ocean. The highest Igbos have are rivers and lake. Even the lake they have, that lake is not even that big. So every time they keep saying we need seaports, what are they talking about? One thing you're saying that we need a river port. And one of the disadvantages of having a river port is that you have to keep dredging it. This is the Niger port, they dredged it. I think the last time we dredged was 2007. People are not even using it. A big vessel cannot go there. What is going to happen is the vessel will drop in somewhere like on or maybe any sea that's close. Then a smaller vessel or a barge will pick some things and they will roll it to the river port. So that's in the seaport. Even if they give you the seaport, you have to keep spending because Calabar, that's the problem Calabar has. Calabar's port is a seaport, no doubt, but it's not naturally deep like the which means Calabar will keep dredging their ports. Calabar port is functioning, Warri port is functioning. The problem with those two ports is that it's not deep enough, which means they will need small barge, but it's functioning correctly. Which means once those big vessels of ship come around, they will stop in the middle of the sea. A small vessel will come and pick some stuff and take it to those ports. These people they're just arguing businessly. Most of them are not educated, most of them are not exposed. They just sit down somewhere, somebody will say something, all of them will repeat the same thing. That's why when you ask them to explain, you see how they did. They don't understand, they cannot explain. Yes, because they cannot explain what they are told, they start to insult you, they start to get you.
Yeah.
Sure now.
Yeah.
The main problem is that they are not educated.
Yeah.
One of them said they need seaport. What is seaport? Go to Onne, everybody that needs seaport in Igbo land, go to Onne, can you tell the shipping company, tell them this thing I want to ship, I want to drop it out on them. They will tell you and they will tell you the price. They will drop it for you then. Lagos is not compulsory. People want Lagos because Lagos has a huge market for them.
Yes. Yes. That is why they are running there. Don't mind them.
They have Alaba,
You're right.
Computer Village, Trade Fair. That is why they are in Lagos. Leave all the story. Lagos is where their market is. Where the ship
people are in Lagos because of population.
Yes.
You are there because it is concentrated and you have a lot of population. And where there is population, people go there more. That is where you have customers.
Igbos are traders.
So if you want to argue or talk like someone.
Who be that? Can you keep quiet when it's not your turn? What is wrong with you?
Pastor.
Igbos are traders. Igbos are traders. And the trader will go to where he sees customer.
Okay, keep quiet now. When it's your turn, you speak. You want me to take you down and ban you from this page? What is wrong with you?
That's why Igbos are in Lagos.
Igbos are everywhere, all over the world. It's not even only in Nigeria. They are moving from place to place. Even African countries, they are there. And they are making noise.
What are they doing in Kano? If you go to Kano, if you see their population. You first seaport in Kano, you first seaport in car, you know. Wetin dey change una from una land? That's the question. Wetin dey change una from una land? If you call anybody now, most of them when you call them, where are you? I'm in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. Where are you? I was born in Abuja. You rarely see them say I was born in the southeast or I stay in the southeast. They just come in to play a emotional game, play, and we have been tolerating them for years with this emotional victim mentality. We don't have this, we don't have that. You have everything. All political position in Nigeria, you have occupied all. Go and hold your governors accountable and stop crying online. Let me drop for now, come back later.
Thank you very much, Uncle K. That is what we are telling them. All this marginalization, emotional talk are all lies.
I want to speak. If you laughed, you spoke very correct, and you know when I came up here, you see, man, I told this man that we need the Igbos need refineries and power plants. I do not measure seaport. I have a reason for that. And this man now ask me why shouldn't I why do I exclude seaports? You understand? I told him that we do not have enough space enough space for that. There's no ocean in the eastern region. He now understand. But it was scattering all over Nigeria aspects. We are hustlers. Every Igbo have a home. Every Igbo has kindred where he or she came from. Brother, we are in Yoruba to hustle. We are not there to chase crowd or to engage ourselves in any political
Okay, when it comes to the refinery, as it is now, Nigeria is not going to build any refinery for anybody. Because the four refineries, we have four refineries in Nigeria that was built by the country. The four refineries right now, the government is having difficulty to maintain them because of corruption. People are there, they are losing money and the rest. So the last time we built refineries, I think it was in the 70s or in the 80s. That was the last time we built refineries. Anybody that wants to build a refinery now will be a private investment. Dangote built a refinery in Lekki. This man, I think it's Boa or something, there's one of them that is planning to build a refinery in Akwa Ibom State. I think it's in that Igbos side. So we are still knocking out the ground or something. We also have small modular refinery. I think in Abia State they have a modular refinery. In Port Harcourt, I think they have, or they are building one by name. It's Abia State or even one of those states, they have a small modular refinery that refines. They are in barrels of oil, it's not much. So when it comes to the refineries, the federal government doesn't build any refinery. If you want to build a refinery, you have to liaise with a private person or a group of private people can build that. Building a refinery is very expensive. And you see how Dangote built this one. He got loan, he relied on some private people. And it took him so many years, and they are still building it. They haven't finished building it, though it's functioning. So when it comes to refinery, the federal government is not going to build that one for you. If it's that one you are looking for, look for a private company. The second one, if you need investment, because as it is now, in those that have traveled to foreign countries, because I've been to foreign countries, I've traveled a lot, you will notice that most companies in foreign places are owned by individuals, not government. The government creates an enabling environment. Anybody that lives overseas will tell you that most of them they are working, apart from those who work maybe the hospital or maybe schools. Most of them they are working in a private company owned by a group of people, a family, or a group of friends. So if you need company investment, you are the one, the government or the people. We create an enabling environment and you go out there and bring in investors to come and invest. Because most times, any company that the government runs, because government changes and people changes, they are always going to run it down with corruption, sin and the rest. private companies, that also won't happen because there'll be one man taking care of it. So what the Southeast needs to do if they want investment is to, first of all, bring peace to your land. It's just like in the South, at that time there was the militancy. So many companies ran away from the place. Just now that most of them are coming back. So many, they took their headquarters to Lagos. So many of them closed down. So many of them sold their companies. And when the foreigners sell to the locals are away like foreigners. And so many of those companies dropped. If the South is one investment, make your place peaceful. That's the first thing. Make your place conducive for people.
Yeah, conducive.
Be friendly to outsiders. That's the problem everywhere. Complete that Souths are not friendly. That way you go to their market to sell, they discriminate you. You buy land, they discriminate you. That's why so many people are not going there. And that's also thing. That thing is also affecting the airline. Southeast has international airports. International plane is also a private company. They only go to where they have customers. If people are not friendly, they go there. I was talking to my friend. The person had an appointment in Lagos or something. The person was planning to travel to Lagos tomorrow, which is Monday. I told the person, I told the person, it would be impossible to travel by road because they sit at home. The person now say, oh, we forgot. The person had to find money at that moment to borrow, to use flights. So you see, the sit at home that is in Southeast, it's also affecting other states. So make your place you see, insecurity, be friendly to people, and those foreign investors are going to come. Come to your land and invest. It's not everything you blame federal government. Things you have to do on your own. Yes, federal government can assist in something, but there are some things you have to do on your own because they say charity begins at home. So let me just stop for now and listen.
All right, thank you very much for that, Uncle K. I think you were able to capture it gently. C, it's your turn to speak. C, if you are there, unmute yourself. C, and make your contribution. Okay, Akinuku, go ahead. C is not available. Maybe he's afraid to speak.
Uncle K is supposed to go explain that modular repair in Igbo. That our brother, we didn't know say South East no get seaports. Because we understand geography well. I go explain modular refinery. I want to know what modular refinery be. I wish say you don't explain that for Igbo so that they go to connect.
Why must you have refinery? Why is refinery your problem? Is it because there's another place you want to bring refinery in your place? For what? Do you have oil?
Imagine. What's your uncle you talk again when the Igbo first people say, I go to teach people ways have business faster good for Africa.
Exactly. That's the problem. Akiniku. Exactly. Akiniku. I said this. They say they are Ndibo. You're not even on Ndibo. They say they are Asian people that have been doing trading for years, and that's why I'm questioning them. You are correct. We can't be teaching people anything. Yeah.
If you go Tamale for Ghana, you go see Igbo man. You open shop there. They say Gary and granuts. You see that for there. You go put the shop 9 a.m. You go close 9 p.m. for night. You don't go. Make I know before they go start the throw jab. I'm telling. Make I tell the reality. Make I know add jab. Igbo man, they for northern Ghana. He open shop. They say Gary and granuts. They say rice. He open shop. So now that one want to teach me business, me Yoruba man. What do you want to teach me? Who don't know for this world say if you buy Biro 1 naira or you buy orange 1 naira, you go say, hey, we are doing business. Now, that's what he done. What I said earlier, he jump say they are opening shop there. You know they are doing business. People that are business people. If I say make him mention 2 Igbo business for Lagos, you know go mention one.
He mentioned Cubana, please.
Obi Cubana. He build the keke nabe. I say how much that Obi Cubana they pay? He say he dey pay money now. He employ you Yoruba. Obi Cubana fit pay 1 million naira tax per year. You know things. All your trading na hands to hands. You go Alaba, you buy, you give them money by hands. That money no dey pass through bank account. You know they pass through bank account. And there's one criminality. If you send there, if they say something at 10,000, if share the 10,000. They say, okay, sorry, you don't be 10,000 corner for you now. They go change it to 100,000 for you. They do this all the time. We go start to the peace honor because now we are forming bias protector group now. Any Yoruba person when you cheat, will come there, come deal with you straight up. Because this your, I like what our sister talk. She don't go down. That's that. He said, "May you guys stop ranting all over the place." Next, our brother Uncle spoke that time. 30 people have licenses in this Nigeria for that refinery. What you call that time? And for that, we can just explain that for people. For that guy, we can understand. That refinery, we call that time. 30 people have licenses in Nigeria, but not all of them are able to get petroleum from Shell or from NNPC because the NNPC promised them oil, but they don't get. Even Dangote couldn't get enough oil where he wants because Shell and all those when they collect oil from ground, they don't get their already customer down. They're not going to just say because you just build one refinery, they'll come through with their customer.
Mm-hmm.
They have deeds of business and all those things. Even people can never understand this thing. That is why some of Dangote oil is coming from abroad. Because I remember that time we would say these siblings from Southeast when they talk say the Nigerian government cannot give him oil, blah blah blah. So make all those oil companies now when they collect oil for grant, share and so on. Because when they just throw with their customer, phew. Say because Dangote don't build refinery.
Mm-hmm.
How much Dangote won't give them?
Mm-hmm.
So they have ready-made customers on ground. But Igbos, you guys should know that this Nigeria, this propaganda, it don't end. 2023, now this propaganda ends. That 2023 year, every year we would talk, we would call it for university. The year of Odusila, the year of I don't open. And it seems I open many Yoruba people because Yorubas, they very, very laid back. You see my the rest now. That time every day, bad goes, now they give on them. Bad goes.
Then they
And
go now.
you see my the rest now because say we don't realize this in the talk, we don't stand up. And we don't tell all the Yoruba people also. In fact, when we start also, some Yoruba people they call us tribalists, we hate for you. No, we don't hate you, and I don't have to like you. You're not my friend. We don't hide you on the life of our ancestors. As Barry talks, say you can never forgive them. Me too, I never forgive you. Because we'll do our own back. And I will never forgive you. We'll do our own back.
Henry, don't vex. Henry, don't vex. He said, "No, ever forgive you."
The Igbo is just stop saying that you are in Lagos for because of population. No,
I said
you
I will
are
never forgive you.
Tamale for Ghana, northern Ghana. You did there. There is no population there. You did for that village. You know, in getting there for village there, they run things, so they services the whole town. But Tamale for Ghana. They say, in fact, they push me barrel for streets. And telling Ghanaians say, we are going to develop Ghana. We are going to build Ghana. You see, whenever I see that video, if I play that video, you will not tire. Boy, they push me barrel for street of Accra. In a cell phone case, in a two Ghanaian girls, say, they come to build Ghana.
Can you imagine?
This is unbelievable. I will send you that video.
They say it. Who not get money for small house? They say it.
So the point is that don't say you are. Even
Who not get money for small house? They say it's a bit.
Oh yeah, wait, now make I finish now. Igbos are not in Lagos because of the population. Because they are in my hometown, in my village, and we are not many there. I see Igbo man pushing wheelbarrow, selling second-hand clothes on the wheelbarrow from my village, and we don't plenty for that place. I'm telling you, just apart.
So why are they there? Why are they there?
Nigerians know that people will go anywhere where there is peace, where they are comfortable. They are never comfortable in that place.
You don't ask you food. You don't eat for your house.
If they stammer too much, make it try calm down because
you don't ask you.
I won't tell you
anything for your house. So it also for your daily bread. So why are you cannot see me? For a small battle.
Henry, wait now. Making they tell you your own story. So you know go like make person they interrupt you, Abi. Okay, I think you don't overstay your welcome.
So there is nothing like I've explained earlier on here. The Igbos are trying to be Yorubas. Your leaders that knows far better than you, because I'm sure you never read one book for your life. Your leaders that know better than you, they are trying to pass a bill in Nigeria that any Igbo who has married to a Yoruba will become a Yoruba and a native. That is what your leaders that have sense more than you. They were in Abuja, they sit down together and drafted that bill. Deputy Speaker and Igbo man drafted that bill. I was trying to pass it until we reject it. And so we say reject your ancestors also. Nnamdi Azikiwe was trying to become premier of the Western region. When he gets to the Eastern region, when Davis Olisadebe, Michael Opara was the premier of the Eastern region. Davis Olisadebe, another Igbo, was the premier of the Midwestern region. Nnamdi Azikiwe want to be Western region on top Yoruba land. So that is how greedy you people are. And we know, say your land small. You say, you are the Asian people in the group. Now you are. There was a post on Facebook that even said that they have been in Nigeria for 200,000 years before the Yoruba came.
Mm-hmm.
So you have been in Nigeria for 200,000 years, and then your old land is smaller than your state. So how come in that 200,000, in fact, for 1,000 years, you're supposed to not spread for the whole of Nigeria? And this whole anyway, they shout up and down. You know, even get, there will not be need for you to plan their marginalizing you. So the point is that you guys should stop crying. You are not in Lagos because of population. You are in Lagos to get a better life. Let me even throw Lagos into the dustbin. Igbos are in my village, pushing wheelbarrows and opening shops, selling fish, selling gari, and all those things. Why can't you sell it in your own land? Are you people not hungry? And let me repeat this thing again because I said it earlier on. The governor of Anambra State said that the native indigenous and Igbo people in Anambra, that more than 50% of them have left the state. Where are they? They are in other people's land. Not in Lagos because of seaports. They are in Kaduna, they are in Tamale, they are in Tema, they are in Accra. Opening shops where there is no sea. Selling Okuruku and selling Gari and selling Granite. They can pause for you.
Thank you very much for coming. I like the way you know you can't change name. Okay.
So now when they go to fish plenty. All the way they say I don't show you paper, now I don't realize no more.
Oh, I don't know these people. If you know them, you'll be ready for them. Henry, are you going to finish him?
No, I'm not doing any debate with him. We learn from each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's right in what he's saying, right?
In his own point of view.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think you guys need to change strategy because every Nigerian is now aware of all the things that you guys have been doing in this country. Akinibu. Okay, you are finished. Thank you very much. Ikwere is Prince. Ikwere Prince.
Yes,
I salute you.
Okay,
thank you. Ikwere Prince, I salute you. Thank you very much.
I agree with you, Sima.
Yes, you are welcome. And did you hear that guy say that Port Harcourt is in Southeast?
I say you there on live.
Oh, okay.
I can't see the topic. Say Igbo marginalization.
Yes.
You see, Nigerians, we don't really tolerate these Igbos too much.
I'm telling you.
They don't do the gaslight us. We have tolerated them for so much. How can Igbos say that they are being marginalized when in Nigeria, Igbos are the people enjoying Nigeria more than any ethnic group in that country? Now, Igbo, they enjoy Nigeria past any ethnic group for that country. Because I don't understand. Look at what our brother was saying here. That the Igbos are scattered all over Nigeria. Everywhere you go, every village, you see Igbo people. They are leaving their states. They are going to other parts of Nigeria to do business, to enjoy the security in that place. And if you look at the thing, when federal government share allocation to each state every month, when federal government shares allocation to each state, River State, who will collect our own allocation, we use it to build our roads, we use it to build our schools, our hospitals, our security, street lights. But Igbo will leave their own states, leave their own allocation, migrate from their states to River State and enjoy the good roads, enjoy the good school, carry themselves to our good hospitals, enjoy everything, and they say they are being marginalized. How many of we River State people, how many of us are enjoying anything from Igbo State? So they are enjoying Nigeria.
I'm telling you.
If you go to Lagos State, you go to River State, you go to Edo State, you go to Northern Nigeria, you will see Igbo people working in state civil service, in the state university, in the federal university in that state. You will see all these Igbo nomads, these immigrants, these Biafra immigrants. You will see them in other people's states enjoying themselves, working in the state civil service. But go to Igbo land, I swear to God, Ensima, you cannot wake up one morning and say you want to go to Igbo land, southeast, and they employ you as a non-Igbo. You can never have that kind of opportunity. You can never have that kind of opportunity. Go to our markets. We allow the Igbo migrants to sell in our markets. They enjoy the market. They do business. We don't discriminate them. These people are enjoying Nigeria. They are enjoying Nigeria more than anybody. So all this one, they are crying marginalization. They are just fooling themselves because Nigerians really know that they are the people that are benefiting from other people's states more than the people are benefiting from their states. And if you even look at the resources, what is coming out from Igbo land? What is coming out from Igbo land? Look at the GDP now. Look at the internal generated revenue. Igbo land, southeast is the lowest. So if you look at it, it is from the crude oil in my backyard. The crude oil within my backyard, it is the crude oil that I using to pay Igbo people money every month allocation. The crude oil in the Niger Delta, in the South, it is the crude oil money that I using to give Igbo states every month allocation. And they will come and open their mouth to say, they are marginalized. This one. You guys are joking. You guys are joking. You can only fool yourself. Nigerians who know these things, the people who know these things will just look at people as they look at all these ones. People are just fooling yourself. They say they need states. What do you need states for? When all your people are migrating out from your land. So what are you looking for states for? You are migrating every day. You are migrating, and you are looking for states for what? If they share, let me say for example, they share 20 billion to every state, to each state. Anambra State, the governor of Anambra State, just like our brother said here, he said that over 50% of Anambra State indigenes are not in Anambra State. They have migrated to Lagos, Port Harcourt, Calabar. So if they are sharing 20 billion for everybody in each state, in Igbo land, their 20 billion is with them, but they are leaving their state to go and follow the other people in their state to benefit from the dividends of that their own 20 billion. So what do you need states for? In fact, we are even supposed to merge some of their states together since they don't stay one place. Everywhere you go, you see Igbos. I sometimes begin to ask myself, is it that these people cannot remain in their land and develop their place? And the funny thing is that they don't understand that they have enslaved themselves in other people's land. The Igbo people, because of their migrating nature, that they are nomadic culture, they have enslaved their wealth, their source of income, their livelihood. They have enslaved it in other people's land. Because majority of those who have money in Igbo land, majority of the Igbo businessmen, their businesses are all over different parts of Nigeria, outside the southeast. So you put your wealth on other people's land. You have enslaved yourself there. You have enslaved yourself there. So that is why you see that what they are not trying to do now is that they want to grant themselves indigenous.
You can remember something interjecting that they did not go there to invest, they go there to survive because they never come with any money. To be frank.
Exactly. They are going there to survive. They are going there to survive. Exactly. Because they go with nothing. When they go there, they go with nothing. The people accept them. The people rent house, allow them to rent their houses. The people give them space to sell their businesses. So they are going there for survival.
So do you know what they are now doing now? They want to now grant them indigenship in our state. That was why that Kano, that deputy senate deputy speaker, went and introduced bill that after 10 years you will now become indigenous of a state. Can you imagine these nomadic criminals? You leave your state. You want to go and become indigenous of another person's state. So we will now have Kano Igbo, Lagos Igbo, Sokoto Igbo, Cross River. These people are criminals. They think that, isn't that they think that Nigerians are not wise or what? See. Can I interject here? Go on. Speak. These people are so stupid and foolish. I have video after Nigeria WAR when Igbo were battered coming to Yoruba land. I had the video, evidence. Yoruba welcomed them back to Nigeria. These criminals. Yoruba, all their neighbors abandoned them. Ikereo, Ikaisibo, everybody told them back towards them. It's only Yoruba people that welcome these criminals. Exactly. In Port Harcourt, we have them to come back. The first market was given as a task to have Igbo market. That's the first market in Lagos. So it was given by Yoruba man to build market there. This criminal to enhance it economically. After they have been battered by WAR Biafra war, Yoruba gave them everything. This criminal. Now today I was hearing one thing that was what impossible me. They said they want to share Lagos into two. Igbo one part, Yoruba one part. Are these people thinking at all? Are you people thinking? You must be a criminals. You must be a criminals. You are very arrogant and insultive and disrespectful. Yoruba gave you a genuine offer. And you think you can gloat over Yoruba on Yoruba land. You must be crazy. The arrogancy that make it to be inefficiency in Nigeria. People can never be a leader in Nigeria. They don't go in administrative. They are very gloating set of people. People are dragged Nigeria to where we are today. These criminal set of people. You just miss one thing now. Say they want to school Nigeria more. Say it cannot be. They want to school Nigeria more. They want to school us more. They would not be indigenous being. For nowhere. Can you imagine? I read my dictionary. Indigenous is by blood. Exactly. He was in a brain. So if you follow Igbo advice, you are going to your doom. If you give Igbo any perceptions in Nigeria is doomed. These people are extremely selfish. Extremely selfish. When they brought the idea of divine level to two, well, God, they are for Igbo. What can you divide to? Let me just. What can you divide to? Fulani part of Lagos. We give Fulani part of Lagos. We give Delta part of Lagos. These people say you're bad Igbo. Selfish. What about Nigeria tribes?
Sir Martins, allow Prince to finish.
Let me just round up with this. You see, everybody have seen that the Igbo people are ungrateful people. Everybody have seen it. And do you know what I'm proposing? I'm telling our people that this open hand, this free hand we are giving to Igbo immigrants in our state is enough. See, I want to see where, if an Igbo man, since they are not grateful, they don't respect us. They are in our land, they don't respect us. They come on social media, they abuse our leaders, they abuse our history, they abuse our culture, they attack us. I don't understand these people. I don't know if it's a cause that is following these people. So do you know what I'm telling our people for us to do? Mm-hmm. We are becoming our open hands is becoming an insult to our people. So what I'm proposing to our people is that if the Igbo man leaves his state and come to my state, River State, if he want his children to enjoy our schools that are better than their school, when he take his child to that school, if a River State indigene is paying 1,000 naira, for example, let the Igbo person pay 10,000. If they go to our hospital, they should every Igbo man that live in state to our state, they should register and have their residency card, non-indigenship card. So when they go to the hospital, they say, where is your card? Are you from River State? You are not from River State. Where is your card? You present your card. Then they will not charge you as a non-indigene. If a River State person pay 1,000 in the hospital, let Igbo person pay 10,000. Because I don't understand. It's as if maybe because we are just so free. That's why they are just insulting us. They don't even see what they are benefiting.
Mhm.
They are just so lousy. By the time we start to show them that, look, that we are here, we are benefiting. When we start making this passing these bills and making this amendment, they'll start appreciating what it means for them to be in Nigeria. They don't wake up one morning and say Nigeria is a zoo. Oh, Yoruba is this one. Benin is this one. And you are in these people's land, depending on their land to survive. The people gave you open hand. You are depending on their land to survive. And you come on social media, you are abusing them. So, I beg, let our states begin to look into this thing. If Igbo man leave his state to other people's state, let the difference be there. Number one, you go and register so that we will know you. You go and register and have your non-indigenship card. Every year you go and pay to renew it. Then when you stay in that place, anything you want to do, you present that card and they will charge you differently from the state indigenous. And this idea that we are employing these people in our state civil service, it should stop. Look at River State, for example. Look at Edo State, look at the South. We have our people that need jobs. So why will you carry a space, a slot, a state civil service slot, and you go and give to an Igbo immigrant? Meanwhile, our own people cannot go to their state and even have a space to even sell something. They won't even give you a space, talk of to employ you in their state civil service job. So these people are not marginalized in Sima. These people are enjoying Nigeria. These people are enjoying Nigeria. They are never marginalized in any way. What is happening to them is greed. Greed. The average Igbo man, greed. When we see the way they do their business, greed. So they are not marginalized. Nobody should, they should not gaslight us. We know what is happening. They are never marginalized. Thank you very much, Nsema.
Thank you very much, Ikole Prince, for coming. Appreciate you.
Okay, I just want to add something. That's see you said about the civil service. That same thing, they just did in a private state office. Akwa Ibom State, they had some civil service jobs. Did some advertisements. What people told me, they're like, people that went for the interview, they said on that day when they're doing the screening, and there was so many Igbo people were there following to do the screening. And Akwa Ibom job for Akwa Ibom people that were complaining that there are not much jobs. Igbos were there dragging civil service jobs.
It's not wickedness. It's not wickedness. You leave your state, you are going to drag small opportunity for another person in his own state. This is not wickedness.
Now, this is the genesis of all this problem. You see, the genesis of all these problems, I'm going to say this, is our parents and our grandparents. Because in regard to that one, the state government, Akwa Ibom state government, just pledged, because the Igbo people, they had a cultural day in the states. The governor pledged 800 million as well to give the Igbo, the indigenous people, in Akwa Ibom state. Everybody in the state were complaining. Now,
are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? I don't believe this one. For River State, we'll carry 800 million, give non-indigenous for River State. It can never happen.
Yeah.
If they insult you the more.
Yeah, this is the problem. After the WBR, our parents and our grandparents made the mistake of feeling sympathy. Yes, they went through the WBR. We also in the South South, we experienced something. But our parents, they felt sympathy towards them. They accepted them back. They didn't discriminate them. They allowed them to flourish. They gave them land. They gave them markets. If you notice, in the whole markets in Nigeria, now people they run our markets.
And he who controls the
My dad, man, quiet, man, to talk my mouth. People know be fun, nobody to stop now. Fools, you are very stupid and foolish.
We go what's past Fulani.
Igbo and Fulani is my concern.
You don't run.
Tell me where my sleep spinning me. Thank you.
he who controls your markets controls like almost the economy of your area, because the food you eat come from the market, the building materials. There is most things in a state. It's the market that controls it. If the things in the market are cheap, people will enjoy the state and everything. Most of our markets in Nigeria.
Okay, remember, Igbos are traders. They don't produce nothing.
Yeah, so we
manufacture nothing.
Yeah, our parents and our grandparents made the mistake to give them free hand. They were doing things our parents didn't complain, they didn't criticize them. That's why they became very bold. But which generation right now, we will follow the path of our parents. We are going to make sure we put them in their place. And this is what we are doing right now. And they are panicking. Because first of all, they brought something. They've been talking about it for years, and our parents didn't say it. So they were feeling so bold. Now we have tamed them in the Biafra, and we have told them that our land cannot be Biafra. They've changed the strategy now. They are no more saying Biafra. Have you noticed they are no more saying Biafra? Now they're talking about the Igbos in 13 states. They have changed their strategies now. They're not using the word Igbo. But that Igbo is still the same Biafra something. But we won't let them do all those things. They want to come to our land. They say they want to go, but now they're asking for indigenous people. All those conditions they carry in the common public. We shouldn't let them be. It's time that we, everybody in your state, not just on TikTok, we have to learn to start to tame them. We have to let it out, or else these people, their aim is not to go anywhere. They don't want to go for Biafra. If you tell them to leave right now, they will not go. Their aim is to take over our land, take over our economy, take over our culture, take over everything in our states. They want to control.
And also to unalive you.
Yes.
Selling powder as paracetamol. They did it to Cameroonian in 1946. They sell the powder. They go spray the powder. They go, shock. You know the way you go taste scraper. You come and you go design like look like paracetamol. They did it to Cameroonians.
Yeah, yes. They are evil. That is second thing. They say they are businessmen, but most of them are just criminals. They make fake products, baby food. That is the worst of them all. How can you make a food for a baby that cannot talk, doesn't know anything? You don't have sympathy. You make food for babies. What about this their baby factory where they do? I've read 3 stories that have the same similar encounter of an Igbo boy. There's one that boy in Ghana, the one I read on parents. An Igbo boy carried this under a sister. I don't know where he carried that. I think it's Ghana or Senegal, one of those countries. To go and do a shower. How can you carry your own blood sister to them anyway to me?
On those videos, this web page, just go to this web page, you see all those videos.
They do it.
Just mention.
Yeah, fake drugs, they don't care. Fake drinks, kidney problem everywhere. They don't care what happened to you. They just want to make money. If you want to make Coca-Cola, why don't you go to the CSC or it's okay, I have an idea. I want to make a drink that we call my drink Chinedu Cola. You build your own drink, you do your advertisement and sell it. No, instead they will go and make Coca-Cola and sell it. We will start stealing other people's brand name and making a fake drink so that they will make money. And at the same time, these chemicals they are mixing is not the original chemicals. They just mix anything. If you look at it, okay, it looks like Coke. Just add this chemical, add some of this thing. They mix it, okay, they can sell it and start selling it just to make money. Killing people, buying people, giving them kidney problem, liver problem. They don't care when they get that money. They want just to get the money, come to social media and start spraying money, making noise, doing all sorts of shots. Like I said, our parents and our grandparents and people that gave these people. This way, treating them the way we are treating them right now. Long time ago, we have tamed them down. And we are going to succeed in taming them down. That's why I see them on social media. They're being hyperactive, insulting everybody. Because they know say people don't cast. That's what I want to say now.
Thank you very much, MBK. I salute you. Thank you very much. Sir Martins, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
These people, each time I think about these people, I say these people are criminals. They were the one that hold Nigeria down. These people, they hold up for neck like this, and they were the one that said Nigeria is easy. And they were the one that they came to Yoruba land.
Mm-hmm.
You see, market in Yoruba land, we normally have market for women. Those that sell food stuff, kind of those things. You know, these Igbo people came from Igbo land to Yoruba land. And the Igbo men were doing competition with elderly women in the market with that business.
Oh, God.
Igbo men were selling onions, rice, beans, with
Onions.
Yoruba old woman. Those trade that Yoruba left for those people to cater for their life. They come up from those people's hands. These people will appropriate everything that belongs to criminals. And they said they want to live in Yoruba land. You are living your illusion. Illusion. Yoruba is not anarchist. You see that civilization that Yoruba built. Yoruba built civilization for 1,000 years. Come and tell me what civilization Igbo built. Igbo cannot build anything. Igbo can only destroy it. These people. See, you came to Yoruba land with open-handed. We welcome you. We told you are a human being. We accommodated you went to our streets. Even Chuma JP, he studied in Yoruba land. Many of your intellectuals, madam, this woman, the Commonwealth and Secretary of I forgot who this woman, this Igbo woman, and former minister of Nigeria. She studied in Ibadan, St. Thomas, Secondary School. Then went to University of Ibadan. All of you grow in Yoruba land on grateful souls. Go and bring thousands of Yoruba that grow in Igbo land. Bring them out. We count millions that flourish on Yoruba land, on grateful soul. But we like it. As you have made sure to know who you are. That's so that you cannot live in Yoruba land. You are sure of it. You are sure of the sign, the future. Whether you like it or not, you will live in Yoruba land. We cannot live together. You are sure yourself unwelcoming guests that will take machete to slaughter his host in the future. You are ungrateful. So Nigeria will be restructured. And by the way, what's going on? Nigeria will be restructured. So don't be afraid. You will go back to your land. I've seen you in the Ekiti state. There will never be Igbo Ekiti. I say a lot of Igbo in the Ekiti state. Wake up in the state.
Wow.
There will never be Igbo in those states. That illusion dream that you want. That was even I had it from one Igbo man. See that they want to work in here. Igbo Namibia. Igbo Togo. I said, we can't deal with this. So see, our land, we own it tight, okay? That your dream that you had, or inject yourself in other people's territory, that African dream will never be achieved in Yoruba land. Yoruba is not your mate. Yoruba is not your mate. See these people, when Awolowo was contested for president of Nigeria 2 times, Awolowo picked Igbo as vice president 2 times.
They're already saying Fulani Igbo.
Awolowo picked Igbo. That's it. Went to the north. Awolowo sent out of force to Igbos by picking Igbo as vice president. Christian tickets. They were the ones shouting Muslims get today. We have already had Christian tickets. Awolowo and Igbos. These people, see, I'm so afraid of these people. You came to our land, you spread fake products, you poison a lot of people. You destroy destiny of people. People off you. You are buying them in their land because you want to make money. You are so ungrateful tribe. You will leave Yoruba land. Our children will be protected. We are not go to your land. Go and do anything you want to do your land. We will never put our mouth in equal affairs.
Hmm.
We will never put our mouth in equal affairs. You just know your boundary. I think maybe we use Edo State to be boundary between Yoruba and Igbos. We will never come in the Yorubas. I see them. They are going to intro Yoruba villages. Intro Yoruba villages. That dream of having Igbo Ijebu, Igbo Ibadan, Igbo Osogbo, Igbo, that dream has dead. So, Mr. Isiman, I salute you for what you are doing. These people have shown to everybody that they cannot be, they are not welcoming guests. They'll be fighting if they accommodate them. We've had history of many landlords that Igbo took their house. Yes, there is a house from landlord. He able to come and be landlord house.
Serious.
These people, if you rent them house, they will not pay you. See, this the behavior is got out of hands. And the one funny thing that was shocking me, they thought they can gaslight Nigeria about Kanu. I said, who these people? You want to intimidate Nigeria about Kanu? Who are you? So the children will not be able to talk. Why you see on social media abusing everybody for the past 15 years? No nation can accept that. No nation can
Show me
accept
the
that.
law.
You even told you want to go and call President Edge, who should avoid call the Igbo land. Go and tell them you want to go and call American President. CIA will slaughter you down. CIA. Go and tell them you want to go and call Trump, who should avoid call Trump, who should. CIA will slaughter you. And these people are saying that we listen to American, Nigeria will not shake. You can never intimidate Nigeria on its own decision. Nigeria have sent it to prison. Do your worst. You have to be punished. Nigeria will never overlook what it did for 15 years on every single tribe in Nigeria. And you are the one that said Nigeria and see. There's no law in Nigeria. So that's why you have missed me. These people are anarchists. So Mr. Zima.
You have no law. You have no law.
Yeah, Mr. Sima,
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're going to say this thing. Yoruba, please wake up, oh. Wake up. Wake up, oh. Any liberal Yorubas that doesn't see these threats, that leader Yoruba has no brain sense. That leader Yoruba has no brain sense. Yoruba is not a people that we can put down. So, Igbo, I can ever advise you. See your card. Then your card it has cast. It has cast. And we saw you doing your king. Lagos. King of Lagos. Ibadan. Are you crazy? Yeah, anyway, Nigeria will be restructured. We cannot live with this anarchists like this. It's endangering life.
Exactly. Restructuring.
Endangering life. Nigeria must be restructured for peace sake. And to save life. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let me
one.
say this one. One Igbo man make a post. Say Igbo, you can never ask import. But one thing I can tell you, we are having our sons in Minister of Transportation. Why can't we tell our brother to connect train from Lagos to Igbo land? Are you crazy? Say we cannot ask people. We got connect train from Lagos Airport to Enugu. What is the concern with you? Are you mad? So you are not telling Yoruba now. Yoruba have opened the transportation from Igbo land to Yoruba land for that train. Welcome, open door policy. Okay, that train will never happen. Go and open other cards. We don't want any contact with Igbos. You are so ungrateful. We are so ungrateful people. Go to South and carry everybody from Yoruba land. Thank you.
Thank you, Martin. It will not be Southside. You go Prince. Go ahead.
Just 1 minute. You see, Martins, a lot of people understand these things. And I'm happy that we have social media now because people are listening. Jay-Z's are coming on social media. They are seeing how Nigerians are complaining about Igbos. And when they look at it on ground, they themselves too, they are saying that Nigeria has an Igbo problem. An Igbo problem. A group of people will be sitting at home Monday, Tuesday, affecting businesses in southeast part of Nigeria. And you think that is normal. We are having an Igbo problem in Nigeria. See, these people are not planning to go back home.
Mm-hmm.
They are, before you see them trying to have Ohanese Indigo palace, all those things. Their land is nothing to write about. It is a red soil, erosion. Nobody is going there. So the nomadic culture of the Igbo man is to migrate. All of them you see in Ghana, they have gone to Ghana to go and create Eze Indigo in Ghana. So it is their nomadic culture to just move around, stay in other people's land. After staying there for some time, you start feeling as if you should be in the same level with the indigenous of the land. That is why you see them going to propose for indigenship bill in the National Assembly. That we that are aborigines of our land, that we allow you, we give you certificate of occupants to build your house. Now you want to now have indigenship status, the same ancestral status like me. So you guys see we are, and this is the airline at the National Assembly.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the mentality of these people.
Yes.
What we have to do now is that, see, we in our own side, if you look at South people, if you look at we Igbo people, we don't, the way God created us, our culture, our lifestyle, we don't need to migrate to Igbo land to go and open provision shop in one village for us to survive. It is not in our culture to do that. We do business in our own state. We go to our farms. We are contented with what we have. We work in our state government. I don't need to migrate. I don't need to wake up one morning and say, I'm going to one village in Ebonyi State to go and open provision shop for me to survive. I don't need to do that. And this is the character of we in the South. So, but these people are totally different. What we are supposed to do now is that we have to restructure Nigeria. Let us have regional system of government. Let us have regional borders. I want before an Igbo man who migrates from east to South, let him stop at the regional borders. Let us observe him, search him, let security camera, observe if he's importing fake medications from Onitsha or from Aba, if he's coming with fake drinks. Because the truth about it is that it is the people. Have you not seen a lot of news coming out from NAFTA? Thousands of shops in the southeast, in Onitsha and Aba, they are producing fake medications, fake drinks, and they are selling it to their own people too.
Yes,
outlets,
I'm telling you.
Then they still sell it to other Nigerians too. So what is our crime now that does put Igbo in the same geographical space? So what is our crime?
That's the crime.
So we have to restructure. Especially we. See these airlines there. A lot of these airlines. If you look at the people ruling, majority of them are still having this mentality of this. You see, we now. I'm telling you, in the next 10 to 20 years, a lot of things will change. I'm telling you the truth. Because we need to restructure Nigeria. We need to have regional system. If you leave your state to my state, we are not saying you should not come. But when you are coming, let us be sure that you are not coming to come and harm our people with fake medication or fake drinks, or you are coming to go and do baby factory or all those things. So when you are coming to our state, we need to start giving you registration. You go and register, and we know you turn print. We say you have your state residency card. You understand? Residency card. Then we begin to know these people. Then if you are doing business, as time goes on, technology will start to update we start to register. Because these people and we'll restructure them. I don't know. See, sometimes I begin to wonder why an Igbo man will be a member of House of Assembly in Lagos State. I don't understand that. All those things
Terrible.
need to stop. All those things need to stop. So that's the only truth that we don't have to restructure. We don't have to restructure Nigeria. We just have to restructure Nigeria. The regional borders will be there to observe everybody because Igbo, their character, it's so unfortunate. If they are behaving well, we won't complain. But everybody can see that they have a bad attitude. Very bad attitude. Thank you very much, Isiman.
Thank you very much, Ikore Prince. I salute you. That is our Ikore brother from River State.
Yeah, as you just said,
This is Isiman. Can I have this one, please? See these people.
Sorry, Uncle.
According to what you are saying, these people have been doing it for a long time. We are in our region. They attack Nigeria. These criminals. They've been doing this criminal thing for a long time in Nigeria. Nobody asked for one Nigeria. It was Igbo by coup. They attack us. They attack us so they can move to everybody's land. It was a criminally minded that coup by the Igbos. All what we are complaining about today came as a sort of that coup that Igbo did. So they can go to every other Nigeria to go and propagate our Nigeria for Igbos. So this dream is a long time dream of Igbos. Igbo has absolutely nothing. So, but now, the game has changed. We will restore Nigeria back to regional government. Anybody will have peace. This collusion that you gave to us, called the one Nigeria, it's not working. It's benefiting one man than the other. It's not fair. We are being marginalized. People that we are marginalized, and that person marginalizing me, telling me that it's being marginalized. Ah, God, these people, go and see the Yoruba ministry in Yoruba land. Go and see thousands of people in the Yoruba ministry. Go to Igbo land. If you can see 100 Igbo ministry, you won't see them. They will leave their location. They will back themselves to Yoruba land and be struggle with their own education with them here. They will fool their hospital, their school, everything. My boy, they have their own education. In their region. They come and abuse you. They come and abuse you upon those services. See the way they abuse you about Benin. These people go to Edo State, go and see large number of Igbos.
Everywhere.
I mean, market shop in Edo State. See the way they are talking. These people, you cannot have them. You cannot have them your Mr. Happys. You have to let them go. Then they go to their region. If they want to burn down their region, because I know they will fight themselves, they go to their region. They could go there and fight themselves with their region. We give your oil, we give control, political control. We are tired. So go back to your region, go and do your time anyhow you want to do yourself. Nobody give a shit. But you couldn't come and disturb our communities and pull on them. I saw one video in Liberia. This Igbo material of them went to go and import fake energy drinks. About 3 acres warehouse in Liberia. This Igbo man want to wipe up the entire Liberians. But God, as God will have it, they caught them. The young lady that caught them in Liberia, in share food and drugs. They caught this Igbo man. If they didn't catch them, they were sold to the markets in Liberia. They will destroy many people's lives. Three Igbo, three. These people, I beg, leave your land. I beg, they beg you. Go. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Martin. Uncle K.
Yeah, I just want to add to what the Equarian was saying. Even if we have regional government, we still control these Igbos. Some people have been suggesting this thing, I also suggest it. On our NIC card and on our passport, we need to put our state of origin and our ethnic group or tribe. So that when we have the regional governments, when people are in places, it's easy for them to know who they are. So that when so they come around, can I see your card? Because in most foreign countries, we have what they call papers, like in the US, they have
social security number, they can trace things about you. Because this people, even if we have regional government, most of them will not want to leave our regions. Because like I said, you say 90% of the Igbo billionaires or Igbo rich people do not make their money in Igbo land. They have to come to other people's place to make money. Igbos, most of them cannot make money in their land. They have to go out of their land to make money. Igbos are like nomads. There's no difference between the Igbos and the Fulani. That's why both of them always clash with. The Fulani is just like the Igbos. They don't stay in one place. They move. And they are not moving say, okay, they are moving to one developing place or moving to great economic impact. No. When they move, the place they move to is the place that makes them. And anyone doesn't carry 1 million and come to your place to, become a 10 million naira person. No. He comes there with no money, and in your place, that's where he makes the money. Then they do what they call reverse psychology, which at the end of the day, they will tell you that they are the one that elevate you. That without you, they will not. Without them, you will not survive.
We that bought from them, we that use our money to buy their things.
It's like I have in my house, I have food. Somebody came from outside, and I gave him food to eat. After eating, he now tells me that without him, I would have been hungry. That's what they always do. Without us, we didn't need. We are the one that develop your land. What do you carry come my land?
They don't pass.
You like that. You are not the one that do it. School, now you are not the one. The hospitals, you are not the one. Everything in my land, I built it. My land was so good. That's why we came there to survive. So, like I also saw, we also need to do that. Our governors, our politicians, they have to, they have to think about us first. Our ID card, put our state of origin, put our ethnic group and tribe, our passports. And that passport is very important. So that when they go overseas to commit whatever crime they want to commit, when they open the passport, they see the Imo State, state of origin, Imo State, Nigeria, tribe, Igbo, or whatever tribe to be. So that we can keep statistics. Because when people go overseas and make all the problems they make, it's all of us that we suffer the consequences. And it's them that will turn around to point at us and be laughing at us, just as they did with Peter Obi and Co. When they traveled overseas and when they report to Trump and other foreigners that Nigeria exists, Nigeria is that. Then they are the ones who go online now. You see all of them saying, Trump, come and destroy Nigeria. Why will you tell a foreigner to come and destroy your own country? Just because your person is not the president. So, man, like I said, our forefathers, our fathers, gave so much sympathy to them, we gave them so much sympathy, they became so bold. But we won't do that nonsense. We have to put them in their place. If you want to come to our land, there's no problem. Respect the laws. Do your thing peacefully. Don't come to our land to come and start calling our land. And you want to change the laws. You want the indigenous bill. You want this. No. All those things, if you want to go back to your place, all of us, we have where we come from. I am an urban boy from Vietnam. I have where I come from. You have where you come from. Everyone have where I come from. Go back and fix your place so that I can come to your place. Not every time you're coming to my place, come to my place. The small allocation they gave us, you leave your allocation and you come and follow us to drag allocation. You leave your hospital, you come and follow us to drag hospital. You leave your schools, the little things we have, they are coming to drag it with us. Whereas all the state governors have been given allocation. Then they are the same people that will come and complain. Go and meet your governors and complain to them. So I'll just stop for now and let other people talk.
Wow. Thank you very much. That is a very, very wonderful contribution from everybody. Shine. I think this would have been your time. Shine something. Shine addict or whatever that. You see, we have all said it. These are some of the things we have been talking about on this platform. For me, I'm so much happy that everybody can now see and they are picking it up. Uncle K, I could have asked you one question. So when those Igbos came to apply for that job, that civil job, our civil, so how did they address it? Did they give them the job or what happened there? Because I want to understand because I also saw the video where our governor was promising them money, the community, Igbo community money in Akwa Ibom. So, but I know that they are also looking for ways to penetrate our everything, to take over even our land, marry our women, force us, and even they want to even take a political position. So, how did they address that issue when they came to apply? What did they address it with?
This is the number one for that job, something, but now to apply for that job, the main requirement that is your voters card, because it's the voters card registration number. That's what they do. And there are so many Igbos that are living in Akwa Ibom State that are registered in Akwa Ibom to vote. So when they present that voters card, it's going to show the voters, because the place you register to vote, that's where you can vote. So that was the access that most of them had. Though in town, I think they spend some of them out.
Oh,
Some people that they pass through. You know, you can use some backyard.
yeah.
Also, people were complaining that this civil service job for us. So that first time, they were using the voters registration number, because that's what they use. I don't know why they use it. I thought they were using it, but that's what they use. So most of them were able to bypass the process and get into the list. But like I said, people were complaining on some of those names, they took them out. But so some people, Nigeria is now to get cash with some people still bypass, because they say on they do the writing test. Some people will see some of them they can get the certificate of origin.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do Nigeria easy. So like I said, that's the problem. Like you see the church, if you go to the Ministry of Ministry of Education, the civil service, that's ministry. If you go there, you are going to see people in the office. You are going to see them in the office. How they manage to enter, I don't know.
God will like you marry Igbo woman now.
Yeah, but if you go to their line to enter civil service, even if you are from their state, to enter civil service in Anambra is very hard. But I don't know, we are very liberal, just allow people to just our place, especially the Igbo people. Because they are, like I said, they are everywhere. They are everywhere in Nigeria. There's no way you will not see them. And they are penetrating our places, our lands, our jobs, our market, especially the marketing. It's time the whole Nigeria, not even Akwa Ibom. It's time the whole Nigeria will look into this market thing. But we have so many of them in our markets. It's high time we begin to regulate them. We begin to control the market so that we can control our goods, our foodstuff, and our everything. Not leaving it, because the market is also the economy of the state. But they are all the markets doing everything, and they are inflating prices, selling fake things and whatnot. So like I said, this governor, and I don't think it's because it's close to
What's good?
And you know the history of Akwa
Mm-hmm.
When he was the governor, his wife announced to enter the state.
Even our governor, his wife is
No wonder it to be was. No wonder Amechi was behaving like that. Yeah.
That's why you know me so wicked. When you wicked, they don't boy you. They don't boy you. Only we enjoy our state for public interference.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pray that I pray to God that we should never have any governor that have Igbo wife.
It's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Never have it.
It's a big problem. You will not be able to talk now. You won't be able to talk.
That's the problem. In those states, they suffer the same thing. That last governor that why his wife was happy with people. You see, once you marry, I am not saying do not marry an Igbo woman. I almost married an Igbo girl, but that was the past. But such bullets. I'm saying, any governor that I know, you Well, I don't know
I don't think they talk like this now. Because
We know we talk now. I go talk am.
because she will be angry with you.
Yes,
Which
now.
is very normal. It is very normal.
Yeah,
I'm not bad about your white place.
That's not about your when people. And I think that them have one kind of crafty way. So once you get married to them, just like Nzima said, there was one man that was given a federal appointment. I think she gave Anambra State 800 and something.
Yes, it was Anambra. Yeah.
Yeah. So once they enter power, they are very tribalistic and they play nepotism. Now there are people that will just carry books. They don't care about other people. It's the same thing. Once you are the governor, it's your wife, and your wife from the Igbo. Just know say Igbo come saturate your place. Ondo State we saw it, Akwa Ibom State we saw it, and we continue to see it. So that is it.
Let's hear from Mr. President.
You see, man, this guy will carry come up natural list.
No worry now, let's hear from him.
First as first, the Fulanis are better than people. In the sense that you never find Fulani registering to vote in your land.
Okay, that one is true. Yeah.
But it is only the Igbos that you find that you, the son of the soil, you are saying, this is our candidate. So in your own land, for your own village, people now will be telling you that no, your candidate is wrong. His own candidate is the right person. The Igbos always tell us they want to leave Nigeria, but their actions says different. It is the same in the Igbo you be seeing that as I'm speaking to you right now. One very unfortunate Igbo boy is on his way to Yoruba land, is on his way to Akwa Ibom, is on his way to the north to develop the place. As usual. With the same bag and
I'm standing in 9 buses because cannot even afford a seat.
in fact, some of them usually sleep on cartons on the ground because they even afford they can't afford to travel. See, these are people that when it comes to election in Nigeria, you give them mot, gala, and 500 naira. That is what they say they vote for. They say Igbos are Republicans. In the last Anambra election, you can see the Republicans taking gala 500 naira. Is abject. See, if Nigeria has 100 million people living in poverty, Igbos, they like to lie that they have 70 million population. Okay, let's assume what they are saying is true. For the sake of this argument, Igbos have 40% of just living in poverty. Growing up, wherever you may grow up in Nigeria, you may have grown up in Nigeria, you find out that Igbos are the ones opening provision stores, all these rice, beans. But one thing I find very disturbing is they don't have these things in their land. Their villages are forest, even forest. The only reason why they can't open these shops, provision shops, rice, because they don't have money. They are very Igbos are one of the poorest ethnic group in Nigeria. They are very, very poor. As if you are rich, you are rich. And to say is a lie. You are rich where? You left your own homeland, came to our own homeland. That's when you made it. Do you not see that there's a problem for you? There's a very in fact, we'll carry Lagos, we'll give Lagos to the Portuguese, we'll remove Ogun State, we'll remove Ibadan, Oyo State, we'll remove Ondo State. You Igbos, what are you doing in Ekiti State? What do they do for Ekiti State? What do they do for Kwara? What do they do for Kogi? These are internals. They don't give us input. This is that. Airport is not working. I asked an Igbo man, that are you sure the new airport isn't working? He says, like, okay, we went on there. This was in September. We booked a ticket to go to America from there. He said, it's like, and I asked him, you live for Europe. If the ticket to United States from wherever you are in Milan to It's 1,500 euros.
Yeah.
We buy it. You say no, never. But yes, Lagos is smelly. You come there. Yes, I will touch on that and how you is smelly, and Lagos is smelly because of Igbos. Now, December has come. Thank God. They will be going back to their den.
Where they build their house.
Yes. Thank God that Inam Dekano has been sentenced so they can finally go back home. Lagos will no longer be smelly. The reason why Lagos is smelly is because of the Igbos. And I pray they find peace wherever they are. And I'm sure they have brothers at the South that loves to defend them a lot. And I'm begging them that please, Idiban, Ignibo, take your brothers as they are. Just give them chance for Akwa Ibom. When they leave us, I beg.
Who give them chance for Akwa Ibom? Who's trying to talk with that one? Joy, I see you. There's no space for Akwa Ibom.
We've seen people from Akwa Ibom saying that Igbos are their brothers. So
who are those people? Who are those people?
This one gentleman from Oro, who is the spokesman for the Indie Igbo, he said, hey, everybody in Akwa Ibom, you are all Biafrans, so you are one. So
I used to say all those things before now.
Take them as the enemy.
Is it what if all those things I used to say all those things? Those things are it's not true. They're true.
But we are closer to them than we are.
Yeah, we are closer to them, of course.
Yes, please take them.
So why should we take them? Why they have their own place? They have their own
No.
place.
You can do cultural exchange.
No. We don't want.
So if the closest people to them are rejecting them, why should I, that I am hundreds of kilometers away, take them?
You would have asked yourself what made the state what caused the state creation?
No, of course I know it is because of their evil behavior, and they are one of the reasons why the Southern Cameroons left.
So
see, there's nowhere if you want to destroy a place, importable Igbo man. If you want to destroy a civilization, a community, or anywhere, importables, you start having a problem there. In China, where I live, Igbos, you find Igbos on the street fighting. Igbos carry secret courts. Secret courts enter Asia. They machete each other.
God.
Bros, and if I tell you my experience in Asia, man, you will see that these people are evil. You and babe will travel. They could hold you for point of entry. The people go on the look, you say these guys don't carry something. If you search Nigeria like this, because them they don't know the difference between Chinedu and one Adebayo.
They know now. Yeah.
So then they could just agree, you're Nigerian. Is everything okay? This is that. The first time I went to Japan, I not go through Tokyo. They held me for 2 hours, scrutinizing me. What am I coming to do in Japan? Now the air hostess, where I go for air hostess when we exchange contacts, so now I the brand meeting, I need people to tell me say, so this place where I fly enter last time the Nigerian air flew into that city was 15 years ago. He carry market center. So as they see another Nigerian, there's a one who's when I don't come again, they don't come again. Imagine. The experience is endless. Igbos, please stay in your paradise. Stop disturbing us. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. We saw what happened in Lagos now. The warehouse that was busted. Everything there was how many billions of naira powder.
6.7.
And they cover it up. They will do shop. They will be doing fake business. They cover it up. It's a very big problem. This problem has existed for a very long time, but no president or no leader was have the political will to address it. And that is why this thing has grown up to this level. I get it me now. So and something must be done about it as soon as possible. You know. Many people have suggested regional government, state policing, all those stuff. Something has just have to be done.
That's not going to solve the problem. So Uncle K was mentioning about passport you have. No, passport cannot lose things.
See, the only way is to sensitize the locals to know that when you see an Igbo man, you must hold him and scrutinize him very well. That's the only way. Make them uncomfortable in your land. I often tell my people, if you want to live long, don't patronize Igbos. Don't. Once you don't patronize them anymore, you see, if an Igbo man is selling something for 10 naira, the next person that is your tribesman, if that person is selling it for 12, 15 naira, go and buy from that person. These are people you literally grew up with. They know you, they know everything. So personally, they would never sell anything that is bad to you. Igbo man only cares about fast money. Fast money. At the detriment of who? Your health. You dey buy medicine with your money. With your own money, you have no money. Maybe you go do half a day, you go work hard, you go still compete with your life again. You lose your life in the process of using fake medicine. You're paying with your life. You're paying
Use
with
your money and buy something that will buy you.
I don't know what it looks like. Yes, yeah, yeah. Do you when you go to pharmacy or pharmacy to buy medicine, do you have the choice to buy original fake? You don't. You don't have a choice. You send it to you and many people when you hear testimony of people that have some people went blind because of all these evils. Some hey, Igbos,
Some kidney problems.
kidney problems. You cannot water, ordinary water. Say, okay, I don't want to drink NSU. I don't want to shy. Make I just drink my mouth in peace. Make I just I like Igbo man don't let you drink water drink cup.
Ah.
Okay, make I dey drink my ever water or make I just drink water. I lie. Igbo man say they waiting for there.
Sometimes me and they even they wonder how Nigerians they survive based on all these fake drinks. Because me, I will never buy drink. Ah, even water said. I'm telling you, I'm serious. I will never.
Any drink where I don't buy for duty free. Don't be me on that. I go buy.
I will never buy anything in Nigeria. It doesn't matter whether it's malt, anything you want to call it, Fanta. Ah, that was even the worst. So I will never.
You can't escape ever water from there.
No, I won't buy ever water. I will be cooking my water.
But if you come out which water you will drink?
I will carry my water. We live in the UK. That's how we do now. We take. I'm telling you, we take our water to anywhere we go.
The fear of Igbo man is video.
The fear of your life, not even the fear of Igbo man.
Igbos have done it. You've done it.
No, this is a serious matter. We are joking with you, but this is a very serious matter that has put many people's life, health in danger, and they don't even. Some people don't even know how they even start getting the sickness.
And that's why they say Nigerians we don't have long life expectancy.
Yeah.
Because of Igbos. Igbos are the reason why if you're a Nigerian and you live in Nigeria, once you don't, the life expectancy is 51. It's 51 years old. 51 years old, you're supposed just to say, okay, I don't work, but I won't start to chop
your life.
We just buy like that, like no, we do.
Just like play, you don't even know.
It's a serious matter, very, very serious.
Remember that guy go South Africa? He was dancing, somebody that was alive, strong. The next minute we hear say he don't pass. Though he's an Igbo brother, so he's their brother. So that's something. Yeah, he's their brother.
I want to announce to Igbo. By the time we show Nigeria, we will roll out DNA tests in Yoruba land. We will feed you out. The one they want, the remnant, they don't want to go to their region. They want to change their name to Yorubas. You must go and do DNA tests.
Yeah, in fact, Mr. Maxis, let me come in there. There's one notorious Igbo boy. He came online here. He said that his father paid millions to get him the indigenship of Lagos State. Igbo from Imo State. Now, he was boasting. Now, do you know the pathetic thing about it is? Him and one Lagosian. I am an Ijebu man. Ijebus are always, I'm not, my state of origin is from Lagos. But he was bragging, telling one Awori guy that, shut up. I'm talking. Yeah,
Are you me? I'm from Lagos. He said, yeah. In the tell the fellow, he said, my answer, I said, which level? How you take the Lagos? You Igbo one. He said, in the Lagos, I didn't get the card. So, he didn't get the same right we you get. The boy that they don't track him down, I don't see him online anymore. They don't track the school. The foolish boy, foolish enough, he gave the name of the school he attended, the year he finished. People come to track that school, they fished him out. If I see that in card, he don't get command now. So the boy now is scarce online, very, very scarce. Just imagine. An Igbo man from the
internet. We will roll out DNA tests, Mr. President. We will roll out extensive DNA tests when we show the children. We will feed out any Igbo that want to hide in Yoruba land. Because we don't want to come and destroy our land. So we feed you out. And again, that's one of those things. All those you are there for Yoruba land, it has stopped. We make you uncomfortable in Yoruba land. You can abuse us, but we don't care. We will show you we are no more welcoming to Igbos. We welcome every other Nigerian to Yoruba land. But Igbos, you are threatening us. Your presence is unwelcoming in Yoruba land. We will feed you out. We don't threaten your land. You have no right to threaten on our land. So that kind of arrogancy, cocky, we will humble you in Yoruba land. Not on Igbo land, but concern on Yoruba land. So that DNA test will be carried out in Yoruba land. Everybody, we will send you back. We want to be a city that be great network, connection. We want to develop our city. We cannot have you in our midst. We cannot develop our city with having Igbos in our midst. Then if we are Igbos, they will destroy it.
Let me play what one Igbo man said in one of the lives I held. So I said that Lagos is a no man's land. I said it with confidence, and I have reason why I said that. Number one reason is that I want you to tell me any other state an Igbo man is a senator or representing House of Assembly. So by that significance, I can proudly say that Lagos is a no man's land. That is why Igbo person can acquire that position. Igbo man cannot, from Anambra State, go to Enugu State and become a House of Rep members. It cannot happen because people are in Enugu State and people have acquired, have occupied that space. So when you talk about Igbo man, don't suffer.
Let me reply here. See that one? If we are Yorubas, if you don't marry Yoruba woman, if 100% Yoruba land will not be voted for, we have moved ahead. So to talk less on having Igbo man contest in Yoruba land, it will never happen again. We have moved, even Yoruba man that doesn't marry Yoruba woman, we are campaigning Yoruba land. We will not vote for Yoruba man in Yoruba land. So all your agenda on Yoruba land will frustrate you. Criminals.
Bunch of criminals.
You have to steal some other people investment, sweats. That Lagos, Western region, big up industrial estate in Lagos, Western region investment, not Eastern region. Jack on the estate was built by Western region, not Eastern region. We have a lot of investment of Western region in Lagos State. This thief want to colour it. I was looking maybe in London. They will share London City. £1 for Scottish, £1 for Welsh, £1 for Irish. And just look at Nigeria. Now this criminal people will actually be. We will divide Lagos. One for Igbos, one for Yoruba. Trace. You shove that wish. It's because of this behavior. Nigeria is not workable. They cannot be partnership. That's why we have a problem in Nigeria. So I'm so glad Nigeria cannot move until we restore Nigeria. We cannot go anywhere. So by so doing, Igbo will go to Igbo land and we will carry out DNA test in Yoruba land. We don't want Wala. Please go.
All right. Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Okay. So I think we have established the fact that there is no Igbo marginalization in Nigeria. All their rhetorics are just a way of maybe trying to move from place to place. They are the most beneficial of Nigerian resources, and they are not marginalized in Nigeria. One question I think I need to be asking now, because one of them came here and said they must contest election, they must handle or have what they call it, political position, especially that woman. That is why I don't know what that woman was thinking, that she's doing on my platform. I don't know, because I gave you opportunity last time. You were like, okay, you can just come here and do anyhow. I love you. So that woman say, why must Igbo not have a political position in Lagos? Ah, it shocked me. Oh. She said she has been in United States for 20 years. She now say, in United States, that if she want to contest in any election, that she will contest. Why don't you contest and see how it works?
America is a settler's colony.
And it's not, yes. So
you can't compare it with
exactly. So, but that woman,
Americans are all immigrants. All immigrants, European, French, all those in America. Nigeria are indigenous people.
Exactly.
Okay? Go and check your brain.
Exactly. So, and she said I should allow her to make her point. I said, let's address this one you have made first. Because you're not going to come and record something in my platform and go and say, oh, Nsima did not. No, it will never happen. So, if that woman have that kind of mindset, the woman that live in America have such mindset, what about other ones that are doing Obi trader, Onitsha business, all those stuff? They are gone. All of them that came on this platform, I brought them on this platform. They don't have anything different. They keep repeating the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu and all of that without any thinking faculty. You understand me? Without any sense that makes sense. You see? So is for me, I already know that this is the system. You have to for you to win and to defeat them, you have to make sure that you put the things in place, in your region, in your state, to make sure that you don't allow them to infiltrate your system, whatever place you don't want them. Are you getting me now? I mean, everybody is free to go anywhere in Nigeria, of course, but that does not give you the power to come and decide who will govern us in our state or in our local elections. Does not make sense. Or because of that, you come and disrespect us because you are doing one shop. You are opening one shop and you say it's a business. Most of those shops not even registered, not even recognized by law, by government, by anything. They don't even pay tax. So
exactly.
Yeah, because if it's not registered, how would they pay tax? It is only a business that is registered that have a number, has a tax number. What do they call it? TIN or VAT number. And those are the ones that can pay tax. So they are not even registered to even pay tax. They just have one name, Obi Okeke and Sons Limited. Simple. They just write what nonsense. Yes, sir. I'm telling you, man. I'm just telling you. So is that what they call business, though? Is that what they call business? I don't understand. Then they will just buy some things from China and then they bring it. And there's a method they buy things from China. They will go and buy it by themselves and bring it by themselves. So in fact, I don't even want to go deeper because all these things have been you don't cast. You understand me? So you don't cast already. You don't cast already. So we cannot allow people that don't even respect us. You saw the way Nnamdi Kanu behave in court. That is exactly the way Igbos behave. That is exactly. I tell you, the one that you think have sense don't have sense. Look at that one, Benjamin Kalu. Bringing out an indigenous bill. That tells you if that man could do that thing. When they see that man they talk, I think say he get sense. If that man can do that thing, God. What about this one? I don't even go to school. All of them are the same. Don't make any mistake. Don't, especially all these IPOP. Don't make it. They are just looking for the opportunity. Did I not tell you that woman that was supposed to give job to everybody, share it accordingly for federal character? Did you see what the woman did? The woman gave 100 position, 800 position to Anambra. only. So this is not a joke. Oh.
So
Let us don't joke with these
another
people.
thing, your Cleveland brother was saying something that I thought I should raise.
What is it?
You know what Igbos do? They set up HR companies and they find a way to get themselves to job. The moment Igbo do your HR, forget. Like na Igbos they will connect so Igbos.
That one is very easy, man. We'll sort it out. Except we don't know. Except we don't know, sir. I'm telling you. Except we don't know. But if we know,
They're already doing this thing. They're already doing this in Ghana. All those ones that have their criminal church in Ghana. They'll just target those rich Ghanaians. Hey, hallelujah! And our brothers. Our brothers. This is our sister just came from.
Okay, they are not doing it though. That's what they are not doing. God will punish. God will punish you.
I need to use Islam.
Oh.
God, it will never be well with people in this world
you don't.
because of their evil God. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Kwele Prince. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, we need to understand something about these Igbos. You see, when you see Igbo people say, why would they not contest for positions in Lagos?
Mm-hmm.
Then you see an educated person like Benjamin Carr is sponsoring a bill to grant the Igbo immigrants, indigenous rights. You see, when you see these things, then you look at where the Igbo people are coming from, their background. Do they have a kingdom? What is their culture? Do they have kingship? Do they know what is culture? These are nomads. So inside the Igbo man minds, the moment he leaves his place and migrate to another person's place and is able to build a house, then he want to have a king, a modern 21st century kingship that he does not have before. So they are not seeing it as if they are not part of the place. They don't understand what is ancestry because they are coming from a slave background. You know, if you are coming from a slave background, you will know, you'll be confused about your origin. So they don't know what they think other people are like them, where you are just a nomadic kind of person. You know, see, these people, see, like, look at, you are talking about the local government identification. These people have infiltrated our local government councils. A lot of them in Lagos State, Delta State, River State, Akwa Ibom, they now have our local government identification letters, certificates. They are not answering our names. You see people answering Yoruba name. You see people answering Osakwe, Edo name. They are not answering our names.
Yeah.
How they manage to bribe? I know they can bribe their way, and our people too. Some of these things are from our people. Some of our people will take money just to use of that one don't understand, and we allow them to be having access to this. And some of them to our politicians that are giving them these certificates. So, but I think thank God that we have NIN. So I believe that if our states can come up with non-indigenous identification cards, make it compulsory. That as you come, for you to register for your non-indigenous identification card, you have to present your NIN. Because I believe that NIN has at least 90 to 95% of truth in terms of your state of origin, where you come from. I think NIN is more of very transparent in that aspect. So if our state assemblies, our states can implement, for security reasons too, identification cards for people who come to live in our states. Before you rent a house, the equivalent landlord will ask you, you are Isoma person, where is your identification card? Then you present it. If you take your child to the school, before they register your child to go to our schools, you present your card. So maybe through this, and if you look at our state there, most of our, when they call for vacancies, job vacancies, they usually ask you of your local government. It's one of the
easiest, one of the things they usually request. And people have infiltrated our local government identifications. So maybe if we can introduce this NI, this state identification card, we can use it to screen and filter stop some of these their criminalities from infiltrating into our opportunities that we have for our people in our state. Before Igbo man will open pharmacy, let us see that you are registered. Let us know these people.
Do you know the process of registering and getting a license for a pharmacist? That you need a pharmacist. What the Igbos do is that they go find another Igbo man. They go stand.
Do all those things for them.
Collect license like this. Say, go be you. If you don't say, you can't dig. You yourself, you only bring yourself. So why you use this one? I don't know what to say.
Exactly. So, honestly speaking, I'm even surprised that somebody Igbo man will do. I heard that video that audio that you clipped, where the Igbo man is saying, yes, Lagos State is no man's land because an Igbo man has been member of House of Assembly in Lagos. It's so unfortunate. I just feel so sad. So because they give you opportunity to be a member of the House of Assembly, you now believe that an indigenous land, a land that people have ancestry, they have their shrines, they have their kingdom, they have their rich history. They know the land has become a no man's land because Igbo man left Southeast and become member of House of Assembly. So I don't know how they allow those things to, because me, I know that you see SASAT, God forbid, the Igbo man.
You can never be all these things.
It can never happen. It can never happen.
Sometimes if visitor, if you don't say feel at all, you will start to destroy things for our house. So Igbos, see, I've told them many times that this bigotry they've descended into, they have not seen anything, and we are just starting. They are not aware. See, only Igbo man will tell you a tribalistic person. Go on ahead and make tribalistic comments. You see, there's a video on the internet, and an Igbo man saying that the people of Akwa Ibom are lazy, and if not for Igbos, Akwa Ibom would not have taken them.
Yeah.
I see, for where? Which city will not get before 1900? You see, this is a typical. You see this guy. This guy always carries himself and behave as if he is an honest person.
Compete. Stop talking blah.
Let me ask you a question repeatedly. Why? I know you claim to be a coach. Why are you an unfortunate coach? Because we don't heard your name. You are unfortunate now because we don't know your name.
Unfortunate coach.
What should I put?
Well, what is the name we should put? What is the name we should put? What is the name we should put?
Why are you not competing?
Why are you telling us that I am UEFA whatever B licensed football coach?
You said you're a coach now, and you are here to have competition, but you failed.
Oh, you open your own now. Open your me. I'm opening my own. Open your own. Oh, guy, you hold it. Open your own. Let's see you.
You are talking about use it and create aircraft for your zone. Use it to create electricity.
So why you the highest brain? You create one.
Why they never do one for their place?
Of course. Creating.
You said I told me. You know what? You know what? Obi said it. I apologize for everything I've said. How do you feel about the Nnamdi Kanu's case?
Create something.
You talk about that. How do you feel about the Nnamdi Kanu's case? How do you?
An Igbo woman is engineering the economy of the world.
Which Igbo woman? What's her name?
Of course, because of country where there's not an Igbo woman.
Engineering where? What is she engineering?
She's married to an Igbo.
Okay, she's not Igbo, so because this man, a thief will be I know, so you could collect bribe
to the fixed margin. How to touch you?
You know,
How to touch you?
you men are becoming so lazy.
So, you know what he said? He said an evil woman is changing the world. And I said, who made her evil? He said, listen to what he said. He said, she's married to evil. All of a sudden, she's married to evil.
We're talking about
why are you thieves? Why are you criminals?
Come out and become creative. Do something. What have you?
Why are you not creative? Why do we not know your name? Be Teddy. You are a coach. Why do we not know who you are?
Okay, at least I have something.
So you know you okay now. Let's I think you've agreed that you're a failure.
Let me take.
No, you have agreed that you are a failure.
Go to my web page. Go to my web page.
Okay, what is your web page? What is your web page?
This is my own page. This is my.
What is your own page now? Tell me.
I'm talking about looking for all that in Nigeria.
You said I should Google your name. What is your name? Let me Google you. Obi Teddy, the successful man. What is your name? Let me Google you. That is Obi Teddy. That does not look at your web page. Obi Teddy. Obi Teddy. We'll talk about that tomorrow. You said I should look him up. What should I search for? Should I search for Obi Teddy? So you wanted to call me and railroad me and say that's good man.
No, tell me you're crying. Debunk everything we have said here. Stop crying.
You see, he came here to say I should compete. When he himself is in the business of competition, or he has failed.
You identified that on somebody. He said,
why? You are nobody now. I've heard you speak. You're nobody.
Everybody must not become a. Everybody must not become a superstar.
So are you saying you have failed? No, wait. Obi Teddy. Are you saying you failed? No. Is that what you're telling us? Okay, now let me ask you a question. Was a Yoruba man the reason for your failure?
Did you see that?
I'm asking you. Was it because of a Yoruba or an Akwa Ibom man?
No, wait. That anybody who is not a superstar is a failure. You don't know that some people are on that ground. The grassroots Colombian superstar.
What is your name? How many grassroots have you put? How many?
Did you see how staffed you are?
How many grassroots have you put? Tell us.
Do you know that some people are in the academy?
Tell us now, how many superstars have you coached?
And they are enjoying their jobs.
How many superstars have you coached?
What I think,
you can't even tell us. You can't tell us because you're a failure.
Go be creative. Be creative to yourself.
You are a failure. Be
creative. Don't be one. Just say
we just come here to come and cry. Debunk everything that is said here.
Did you see?
This is not about the emotion. We're not getting about the emotion.
No, this is your
He couldn't even tell us. He couldn't tell us the superstars he has inspired and
You see the kind of
what is your name? Tell me your name. You're telling me to go to your profile. You don't have a name. How do I know you are the one who confused you? How do I know? How do I know you Igbos have mastered the art of deception. You can lie. It is only an Igbo man you hear. He will tell you he's a billionaire, but he's a sales boy.
Why did they announce it? Why do we need it? Do we need to hear?
You don't run.
You don't run finish now. Is this a don't be defeat us?
He's saying a coach.
Which kind of coach? Who he don't coach? Why not be using rename?
God save you, save Mr. Martin, don't catch you for you.
I don't know.
Now, because of you, I come up to upset here. So now you come and tell me how to live my life. Now you come and tell me how I'm a feel.
Talk. You go tell her how we talk. What you going to talk?
See, this one cannot live with Yorubas. So I cannot express myself because Igbo is around me. So where were you when you turn your camera talk about Fulani, Fulani, does Fulani cry? Fulani to be right here, this one, for good 80 years. Okay? You haven't sent it yet. We will send you back. Don't cry. Home is home. Something begin from home. Go away from your ancestral land. It's your land. That's where your spirit is going back to. When you do this work. Igbo spirit go to Igbo land. When you buy, Yoruba spirit go to Yoruba land. Where you buy. So don't run away from your home. Don't run away from your shadow.
Mr. Martins, Igbo spirit, they go Igbo land again.
No, Igbo must not, this spirit must not stay in Yoruba land. He must go.
The Afro don't cast.
That evil spirit. If you are not in your land,
if you don't give them support, Igbo spirit don't go back to South.
People telling me they want support. I said, okay, you want support. You want 5 Igbo state. Can't you put money together and be a city?
Exactly.
The federal government are the government.
Can't all the 5 Igbo government put money together? Why are you Igbo?
I don't know.
When you cannot do something, you cannot do something that in union. Sometimes it's not Igbo wants. What can the Igbo governor contribute money from Igbo state and be one seaport for Igbos? They cannot think. And they say, give us Igbo. What are your governor doing? See, we are tired. We are not having international airport. I need to go buy ticket for Enugu. So now Enugu where they stay. So government must say, everybody must go and buy Enugu ticket. Government will control it. Everybody in the place.
Oh God.
People say, yeah, we have ordered now. Everybody must buy ticket to Enugu. Government give us the airport. I don't know how to do this to people. That's why if you are not people in administrative, the job will be fucked up. Don't imagine we have Obi and president, and this criminal one bring it did not be. I will like pepper soup.
In fact, Mr. Martins, it is only an Igbo man you see. You tell you what is house out. Now Igbo man they tell you something to house out. You go call the Igbo man again in the same sentence. An Igbo man from South South. Now they tell you, say, what is South South? But if you want tea land, Igbo content say, yeah, I'm an Igbo man from South South. South South will become a real thing to him when he wants to steal land for South South. But when the people of South South reject them, it's a way to be South South. Shut up here. You see, Igbos have mastered the art of deception. Even G.T. Barsden, when he came to this part of the world, he took him for him book. When they see Igbo masquerade, they wear sergeant's uniform. Igbo masquerade, they wear police uniform. I've never seen police though, like British police. British police. How you know so that they do contrary masquerade? The masquerade they wear sergeants, British uniform. Say the masquerade. So Igbos have mastered the art of deception. They would come and tell you they are successful, just like we beat Peggy. They failed referee have been a coach. Fine. I understand that not all coach, not be everybody where they same academy with what you call them Mourinho, now they successful. But at least you could fit tell us, yeah, I make coach Saka now, and I make coach this one, I make coach Ebenike that line. He has nothing to show. The guy, he was in Europe, he failed in Europe, he came back to Nigeria, got a B1, B2 visa. He go visiting visa, he go vaccine visa for America now. And he tell me say, yeah, he better pass me because he get America like this. America,
it is everybody where the America better pass anybody.
People with it mad.
Oh, by the way, there is a breaking news. About 10 people by now in California now, as I'm talking to you now. It's just a breaking news now. Shootout that happened now in their gathering. Do you know how many times shootout happen in America every week, every day? So
It happens literally every day.
we then now say, oh, okay, let us close down America or let us share it.
Igbos are at the forefront asking for Nigeria to legalize weapons. So I'm like, make Nigeria organize weapons. Okay. I won't turn this country to a place of
I'm
anarchy.
telling you.
God forbid.
Don't
I'm
mind them.
against it too. And I'm telling like me, I'm in support of the state police because I believe with the state police we can actually police some certain things,
Mm-hmm.
restrict some evil doers, and be able to use this state police to push our agenda clearly.
And to cast out all those baby factory. And
Yes.
we can call himself coach. You know, see man a coach. We they see my face for here. Even right coach for there. You get this. They give us lecture about this Igbos criminality. You even say the coach. You don't get face. You just come here and cry. He can't. He just crying. He come here.
One Igbo senator surprised me. One Igbo senator surprised me. He was saying that the just for Americanism, he's just against Igbo. I said, oh my God. And this crazy man talking like this. No, this man, I've been hearing from Inamikanu that he won Biafra. And this man in the Nigerian parliament, it has never been a day he raised a bill for Biafra.
Mr. Martins, do you know Evans the kidnapper?
Yeah, I know him. So this senator.
Yeah, no, let me tell you what Igbos do. Did you know that when Evans was arrested, Igbos were saying, please free Evans for national unity, equity, and fairness. Evans, I swear to God, I swear, Igbos.
He was saying that he just against American, just against Igbo. I said, and this man was doing sit down at home in Igbo land. He has never taken upon himself to raise a pig in the house for Igbo Biafra. And he was collecting money. And this man had mouth to talk to Nigeria. See these people, your brain doesn't work. No member of the Senate must mention in the county. Because when you were doing a thing, you don't listen to him as Igbo. And you're not trying to claim all this grand crown, want to gaslight anybody. Are you crazy? This behavior, you will go. We are tired. We are tired.
Sabatis, they will not go. They will not go. You don't know them. They will not go. They will not go. That's not good.
Besides, if they don't go, you cannot be running this system. This system cannot work. This system cannot work for anybody. It's has been shown to every Nigeria that this system cannot work because the philosophy is not the same thing. We have philosophy of stealing, of coloring, of expansion, of expansionists from people. It has been shown it cannot work. Woman might like to be taken. We will resource on the system. So we will go. We will do DNA test in Yoruba land. We don't want wahala. You are tired.
So, are you aware that when Evans was sentenced, Evans the kidnapper, the judge said that he showed no remorse.
The same thing.
Yeah, same pattern. Same pattern. The Fulani guy that was sentenced to 20 years, with his sentence, that's 75 years, but every session they shall say you do 20. When they asked the guy, are you guilty of waiting there with him? The guy said, yes, only guilty. Saying no, saying they're guilty. Igbos will tell you they are not guilty. When you catch them in the act,
tell the vendor say you don't know.
Bouncing baby boy, I salute you.
And they are always saying guilty.
I didn't know about the details of that fancy kidnapper. I never knew that he behaved the same. Sorry?
He was sentenced in 2020.
Yes, I know, but I didn't know that was the same video that now became a
no remorse. Hardened criminal.
These guys, they get money. Arab money, what do you have to tell us?
Good evening.
I salute
I
you.
mean, one of them.
Yes,
Turning
yes. Then the answer Arab money. Oh yeah, bring the money, come. Let's go.
I really appreciate you, my brother. I've been following you. Like, I like your program. You know, I pray for more grace. So
Amen.
you get
Amen.
more wisdom.
Amen.
So, I have only two questions to ask.
Yes.
You
What
get,
is your Gothic name? What's your Gothic name?
um, I'm not from Igbo. I'm your brother.
Where are you from?
I'm from Akwa Ibom.
And what is your Akwa Ibom name?
Ukeme.
Where are you from in Akwa Ibom?
APC from Nogodo.
Ukeme, ABC Go. Okay.
Ukeme.
Ukeme, ABC Go.
Yes, from APC.
Mm. So why are you answering Arab money?
Sorry?
Why are you answering Arab money?
Why am I answering Arab money?
Yes.
Yeah, it's my name. You know, I love the name. So when I was outside, that's my name. So I have only two questions to ask you.
Okay. Ask the question.
Number one, is it good to negotiate with bandits? That's number one. Then number two, like the guy that your sentence is 20 years, it shouldn't be 20. Like, I think in my own way, it should be like me. I believe on do me.
What is your question exactly? Don't explain. Ask your question.
Okay, number one. Is it good to negotiate with bandits? Like
You what is the answer? What is the answer to the question? What is the answer to the question? You that is asking me, am I your father? You don't run, no. Oh no, the only laugh. Igbo don't cast you.
They don't master the art of deception. You see him now.
He has to look for something. He plan it. He has to look for something to say so that he will get my attention. No problem.
And he go don't live there.
He live there. Igbos everywhere. They live everywhere. They live everywhere. Born everywhere. They do everything. Nigeria have an Igbo problem. That's the truth. Yeah, Igbo is even worse than Fulani, in my opinion. Because I've not seen Fulani come to claim my name or change their identity. But it's only Igbos that have done it. Oh God.
Please bring them up. Make them like soldier. We're just talking about them. They should come and defend themselves.
No. When they see me now, they will run away. If I bring them come, they will run. They will never.
Or they will come and claim another people.
Yes, now they are never proud of where they come from.
So actually,
so you see that name we use already? I don't know. That name we use that one.
Yes.
President go on, Jerry.
You know that Igbo man does not like the truth. And so they would naturally not come up to defend anything. If they come up, they will start a fight.
Yes, now.
Instead of make the attack which you talk say that Igbos they run a criminal syndicate. Igbo man will bring down, will tell me say I be Yoruba man, I be poor man. I want you to tell me that guy, you are the poor man. I talk. This thing you talk now lie. Do you have facts? You don't have it. They will get mad. After that one, they will come and go post to say Yoruba are tribalistic. They will move the goalpost. Or what to show you they sleep for a house, so we don't know what they will you. They will still carry them. Later, they will come say, Tinubu that this and that. Okay, which court convicted him? I mean, at least if you never know how court procedures they work. In the Kano's case, is a testament. At least you will not know so okay before you don't call the person a criminal. Court gas convict him.
Yes.
this Nnamdi Kanu's case is a teachable moment for people.
They are not even still learning, sir. They are not even still learning.
You don't know law. You can't tell him to say you don't know law.
Igbos. For AIT creates a bill for list. Life. Igbos, they say, Yorubas, the haters. Yeah. We don't solve our Igbo people. That is why we are begging the wonderful people of South to please embrace these people. At least Igbos, you know, say we don't like you. We once again, they'll tell you no. How can you be still living in your land of people that hate you? I've never seen it before. If I live for so and I know say these people don't like me, I will come up for their land.
It's very easy. That's what I'm telling them. People that have sense, it's very easy.
But no, Igbo go still dey follow the person wey hate am dey drive for the land say no, I go stay here. You telling an Igbo man to go back to his own land, e be like say na life sentence wey dey do now.
Ah, you know, hear that woman? She was arguing with me that why is it that Igbo cannot contest election in this thing?
It's not really easy.
The one called keeping up something. I don't know. I can't remember her name again.
All of them, they usually change names.
They always change name now. Doesn't matter. Me, I don't care. Whatever they change their name, they will know me now. When they come, I always put them in their place. Immediately, she has been arguing anyhow anyway, but I just kept quiet. But today, immediately she made that comment that that is the right of Igbos to go and contest to. Sorry? Leave all those ones. They are criminal. They will not come. At this point, they will not come. They know that I've gotten to the height.
Akiriku, you know, during the K1 aircraft saga and the Akwa Ibom era,
yes,
they were saying, when they reach the battleship Cristono, those cars on you don't see them. They don't carry the matter for it. It was just cars online. Sorry, it was not. See that? Maybe battleship. What's the name of this guy?
Who they sing?
No, this guy, we support them before. VDM. People stick on online, they don't drag that guy. But when the guy be supporting those, VDM is the best thing that ever happened to Nigeria. The moment he stopped to support them, the father was saying that he decided
then try to set them up. Yeah.
They can't even choose. They hate truth by nature.
English don't like the truth. They don't. If they ask you, you don't start conversation. Now, you don't think I hear from the video and say you like how Nigeria did. You don't say yes.
Yes, I tell them yes. They don't know what to say. Yes.
If you don't eat, if you tell them
yes,
yes, you don't eat. They don't ask you, you get light. And please, if you go, they say, okay, on your camera. I get light, leave me. At least by the light. Now, their drink is good to be negotiating with them.
Yeah, the bad thing.
What?
I will tell them yes.
Me, personally, that's what we know. Then they say, okay, why are you also negotiating for another to the news? He's a bandit. He's worse than the bandits.
But during that time, Obi was telling us that they should arrest is it Kwangwan or whatever for the whatever they committed. But now when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, they say they should release him.
You know that if you tell all the tribe members, most especially that your senator talks say 30,000 people might.
Mm-hmm.
You say who count them? I go ask and say for the Biafra one, who count the people? Okay, in the same logic. You say this man in line. So you say your papa said in line. Yesterday, Rudolph was handling one of them. The guy they asked Rudolph for 1 hour. He said, "What? How old are you? How old are you?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?" Rudolph I said, "Okay, I am 29."
Mm-hmm.
Because he's a small boy. You cannot tell me about history.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 54 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, 54 years old man. Are you aware that you can actually read about history? You don't have to be born there. You can read.
and get up to speed with information. Igbos, the logic where Igbo they use, common and them only know. The logic is not even a logic at all because it's not even critical thinking. You follow emotions. And when you talk about something, they tell you you are in the Igbo, you shit. That's what they tell you. Never accountable for their actions. Never. Actually, yep. That Ghana matter again. What did they go do for Ghana again? Because I feel like we don't rest for that Ghana matter. Unless these people they're still in the honest God. It's still a problem again.
Can you repeat what you said?
So you said they don't go Ghana again, come on another show.
Oh yes, so they'll go Ghana and go open church. They go claim prophets. Understand? They'll get one of their brother when they push wheelbarrow, when they sell phone case. And now they doing format for them. So when they collect data as they walk past the whole streets, the name of selling phone case, pushing wheelbarrow. So collect people data. They can't go to church, they will target the church with person. They can't go evangelize people for your house. Or come I say, we get crusade, we get revival, they come our church. So if you don't go to their church, they don't carry that person. If you don't brainwash, they don't brainwash that person. Tell them all the things about your life. You don't gonna say they don't investigate them already. They go come use that business on the they go call the guy come outside, they call the person and say, if they don't carry that Ashawo girls there from Igbo. We have some sisters here. They just came from Nigeria. They are looking for job. And brother that, brother father. You know you are the one that can do it. God has shown me that we should give these people job. The one who said God said, hallelujah. So that's what they're doing in Ghana now. It's very, very dangerous. They'll go Ghana church, carry their sister, Ashawo girls, carry and put them for the Ghanaians, maybe they know see they reach for their congregation.
Okay.
And tell those Ghanaians to help them find job. But the girls are being used also as informants.
Mm.
When they target HR, once they get that HR, they will select all the Ghanaians. Also, Chukudi, Chineye, Chukwu Amakana, you see for this thing. And Ghanaians are just waking up with this one. So we are giving the Ghanaians a lecture. But some will take it, some will not take it. But the future will tell what's going to happen. So it's a gift that we are available to pass this info to Ghanaians. But no, that some people learn speak, some people don't learn speak. People decide it's going to play out. This is the problem that they are causing in Ghana.
Okay.
Even in Ghana, the spare part association of Ghanaians are already saying that these people they are creating their own counter spare part association for Ghana market. So I think Ghana. This one preliminary. They will enter first half.
No, I would like them to carry the ideas. If they carry the other data and then take the rest.
No. It's Ghana, I swear. Because they don't follow if they don't follow this I said this they go to them for bad way. Because you're bad cross then you just get into that.
If you treat an Igbo man like a human being, say, oh, you're my brother, an Igbo man will take you for a fool and disrespect you.
You say if you can't want.
No, treat an Igbo man like an animal. He will respect you till he dies. He will not look your face. Never. All this nonsense where Igbos they follow us perform, they feel good try for not, they not treat them like an animal. They will never try it in the north. But our foolish liberalism, and they bring us all this. Yeah, Igbo man need an Igbo man. An Igbo man, they tell me, see me, I'm the fake Igbo man. Igbo man. You are telling me, cannot be well with you wherever you are.
But what are they looking for in Ekiti, in villages? What are they looking for in Ekiti and other villages? What are they looking for there?
I don't know. I've never been to Ekiti before.
Because I never understand exactly.
I've never been to Ekiti. The only time where I pass Ondo State now when I dey go Abuja. I've never been to Ekiti in my life. But you say an Igbo man, Igbos are running around in Ekiti State in numbers, huge numbers, huge. Okay, let's see Lagos State. Let's forget Lagos State. Let's forget Oyo State. Let's forget Oyo State. Let's forget Oyo State. What are you doing in Ekiti State? What are you doing in Kwara State? I once spoke to an Igbo man that was saying he lives in Kwara State. He's been living there for 15 years. These people, they're criminals. They're criminals. They will never change. And it's like they born them like that. And well, it's not their fault. I blame the Nigerian army in 1970 and the Nigerian conflict. But they also have let, if to say they don't let them go, we're not going to get all this issue. Everybody will just live happy, enjoy, reflect. In fact, we will live long for Nigeria. Long. But no.
But the problem is that they also say that even as we are talking about this regional system and all of that, they are the one opposing it too.
Igbos don't want. So there was supposed to be a census last month in Nigeria. Guess two parts of the country that was against it. The North was against it. The Igbos, they were against the census. They said that they don't want the biometric census capturing of data.
Mm-hmm.
The moment they say, they want to count 1, 2, 3, they want to change.
So they say the biometric, yeah?
No, that was the argument.
So they don't want the country to move forward then?
Exactly.
I'm not criminals in the north, but people will never support those kind of biometric business. Population census, because there's nothing like 120 million.
Even don't have the population they are claiming, not as well. Both of them, they don't have that population they are claiming. So there's a disadvantage to both of them.
Okay. Wow. Let me read some comments here on X. Sorry, I want to say something. I wanted to read some comments here on my YouTube channel. I have lots of comments here. Somebody say Nsima is back with the biggest headache of Biafra IPOP people. When you took some time out, Igbo people rest more. But now headache don't start for them. They no rest too. I hear them. They no rest too. Even when they make videos about me, they abuse me. I all the people. Don't mind them.
Being an IPOP member must be a nightmare now. Because their savior.
Their savior is in Sokoto prison. They cannot even make noise anymore. They don't know what to say anymore. It's finished for them. The reality will come. Yeah, they are hiding, but
they're living in fear.
They don't still understand what has happened yet. They are still thinking. They still hope. They are still telling them. Their brothers and sisters are still telling them that there is hope, and now the can be released. I saw one called. Let me look for it and play it now. You see. Is it Southeast Caucus or Caucus or what do they call them? Caucus. We saw them making a video demanding that that the government should release Nnamdi Kanu and give it to them. That is those are some of the things that they are having as hope. So they have not actually have a complete hope. Like they are not still come to the terms, reality yet. They still hope that maybe something will happen for them.
IPOP, to be associated with IPOP are 20 years in prison. You still see these people now still say they want to donate money. They want to donate money. So everyone is in the car. You see that if that man post one picture at him last week, if you see him told me the man this man at sea.
The man just a chop.
Just a chop money, free money.
The guy just a chop. That is what I can tell you. He's just enjoying the money.
If I be lawyer self like this, I will follow chop that money.
He's just enjoying the money, deceiving them. And they are giving it to him and he's happy. He's their brother now.
The same lawyer will escort their leader, which get the door of no return.
Okay. Oh, you didn't see what happened today? Today they said that Alex Uti visited Nnamdi Kanu.
So Alex Uti, I saw the video.
Kushokoto State House, and all of it. You see, these are the things we are saying. How can you, a sitting government, be associating the sympathetic to terrorist? That's the next person you should be accepted.
Yeah, but no, I can't ask them. Oh. They are all bunch of criminals. Me, I already know. I don't ask them. I already know. All of them are the same. Did I not?
So
Sorry.
you're just using the Igbo's emotions.
Yes,
Or
yes.
you
So
have a
that
political career
that is pursuing.
So to show that he went to visit the emperor.
Yes.
The emperor in prison. What is she?
Yes, he's just doing it. I don't think he's actually. He might just.
He's just using them.
Yes.
The same way Amechi used them. When Amechi was interviewed, he said, "Well, I'm not an Igbo, the Igbo are marginalized, so that's why I pretend to be." You want to use their voice.
Alex Oti he will start contest next year, so na sharp man. It's just like the Ghana chief priest.
Yeah, just like Ghana chief priest. They know the consequences. So those are the things. Those are the things that is that they are using to still have hope that maybe one day there will be political solution. That's what they say. They think that maybe President Tinubu is a fool, right? Because maybe Tinubu will have mercy. Maybe they can even use church. They can even try to use. I'm not sure they are not close to the wife like that. the first lady. They are not close to the first lady. That's what I'm saying. If they are close to the first.
He said that Yoruba will inherit that
Yes, I know. I know. They got so mad with her so much. So yeah. So that is how they play their cards, using some of their governors. And I believe that some of their governors are also part of these things, and even their senators, of course. We saw them now when they came to Lagos. Remember the last incident, how I saw Obi, Abaribe. These are the people that have never done anything for the police. How come they rush to Lagos, say they want to come and see the structure that is being destroyed? These are not.
You know that Uzodinma also led a delegation to Lagos State as well about the destruction of properties.
Really?
Yeah. You know the funny thing about it is when Uzodinma was doing that, they don't see him saying governor, INEC governor. They don't go call him INEC governor. For Igbo land, they never. Alex Uti is the only person to be elected. Every other person, Fulani and Yoruba choose for them.
Yes, that is what they say. Yeah.
They say, how can a person that came forth become governor?
Become the first.
Now then, they will say INEC is corrupt. Then the question is, when INEC announced that Peter will be one Lagos State, were you happy? Did you accept the results? Yes. When he won other places, you know, happy, yes. But when I know I agree, say he used some other places. Now, Leona must win. Their logic is everything they accuse the North of doing.
That is what they are doing. They are even doing the worst. The North is not doing what they are doing. No. The North is not. Their own is the worst. I'm telling you, their own is the worst. They are changing our names.
When they do child marriage, 13 years old girl, they just send them 3 weeks. They just send them to marriage like this. 19 years old girl. And the girl like this, if you see the girl face, there's no happiness in her face. Because she's probably doing it to elevate her family's living condition from poverty. Imagine.
It's terrible. Sir Martins, I saw you. You come back.
Mr. Martins and Igbos is an in-law.
It's not. What Mr. President said about the Obik and the admin Lagos. See, we got the sign. We got the sign. We saw the way all the Igbo senator they march around the Yoruba land in Lagos. So you are telling us you are determined to fight on our land. That's so we got it. They are destroying property in Port Harcourt. They are destroying property in the Niger State. They are destroying property in Toronto, in Abuja. I've never seen Igbo say OP to go and march in those cities. But because Yoruba land, Lagos, You can't carry your soldiers. You are marching. We are going to tear Yoruba. Okay? You don't tear anything. You use your state allocation. You get to your product, go and buy property in Yoruba land. Who costs you? You say people get money. The state allocation to develop your state, you share your money for your people to go and buy land here, buy thing here, Igbo Amaka. So you think you can cover your land, okay? You never know if they pursue you. See that part of Lagos, now part to finish. We are not joking. We know your mindset. You say you are very determined. We will show you shaking. So we are telling you that much. So we are telling you about how your city. We got it.
Mr. Martins, please, I'm of the opinion, there's no day that I don't wake up. I wake up and I pray that whatever is pushing the Indian, let them go and start a fight in Lagos. I pray. Now my prayer.
No, they're going to fight you. They're going to fight you because they're desperate.
When they go through fire, big Igbos organize and I go through fire. They often see these things online. And I actually want them to do it on the ground. When they do it, sometimes when you want to do some certain things, you don't go do them because you don't get reason. But you give us the reason. You do it. You will not be so that they come online and cry, your guys are tribalistic. Yes, we know that. That's the news.
I pray. Let Igbo go destroy one property, one investment in Yoruba land. Now carry go. Because we know your mindset with all those developments. See that train? Go put fire here. Because we know you. You want to destroy anything. Because we cannot have it, we will destroy it. We don't pray. That day we kind of people. That's the day you finish up your job in Yoruba land. Now to the back, go. That day, now the day Igbo must go start. Now, nobody will tell you go back. You go drag your children. You go pack small blood, you go to Igbo land. Just go and destroy Lagos investments. Go and put fire. We are watching you. Or go and bring a kind of bond donation. Maybe airport. If you catch that person, it's an Igbo. Hey! You don't just go and pack your bag and go. That all what we are talking has finished. Igbo has gone. Just go and do it. I'm praying. I'm seriously praying. You get kilometer people in Igbo land. The people that get bold, they can challenge. That Igbo they fear. I know many of you there. Just go and do it. This is not answer. So see that airport. See all those investment that Lagos is doing. Go and put fire. Go and destroy it. Let us cannot possibly go. You don't enter the best. Thank you.
Them they know say they did now. That's why they try to figure it out. They are trying to figure it out. They cannot. It's not going to work. Before now we used to hear about Fulani. They were always calling out, crying about. Now they started crying about Yoruba. But they can't do it like the way they used to do Fulani because they know that people will say, eh. So before Fulani was your problem. Now it's Yoruba.
Yeah. Igbo take heart. Yeah. Igbo take heart. Yeah. When they say Igbo, it means Igbo take heart.
Okay.
And when that Queen was created, it was created out of their plight. During that time, when the slave trade was happening seriously, and Igbo Queen came up, and we have seen it, we have read it in the record. When they say Igbo Queen, it means Igbo take heart. The hardship was too much, when they were being sold into this thing. As I read the code, mention some of them. I don't want to go there. Maybe not talk about that. I don't want to go about that. But the reality is on ground. Igbo Okweno means Igbo take heart. Igwe means Igwe is the word that they stole from the Benin people, and they don't know the meaning. So when you say Igwe, you are saying balance. Now what if they call balance with that? But they just change it. They need to pronounce that word. It's Ekwe, but they've gotten out to Igwe. And they don't know the meaning. If you ask them now, they don't know the meaning. There is no sort. There is no origin. All those words, Eze is from Igala. Igala give reason. What is the other one they normally they use again? Obi is a tribe. It's also a tribe from Benin. These people, the civilization is very, very far. And then you give late to the civilization table, and you want to be the organ. Who does that? And the chief that they always want to be. 1914, the British introduced chief. They say that to Igbo land. They call them warrant chief, but me I call them errand boy. So warrant chief and errand boy is the same thing. They're just grammar, just different. So all the civilizations that these guys are jumping up and down with, none of it is theirs. And it's a pity. It's a pity that they want to claim to be we are Asian people. So if they're saying that me, my tribe are the same as tribe, if they're saying that yesterday they come out. So we just go as then they be Asian now. Asian people in the world. and you cannot prove that you are Asian by demonstrating wisdom. They're just moving yourself all over the place. And those ones that are saying that Lagos is no man's land. And I come to see for one day, so we are waiting for that day.
Now let
continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
One Igbo guy went to all these Black Americans platform. He was telling them that America is a shit or whatever. So the guy was just saying, but Nigeria is a shit or Igbo man. Now Igbo man go look for trouble. The guy called the Empire United. The guy called us, okay, no it's we have to check our cities. Then I got Igbo man go say, check the people. Right? The guy said, okay, we will check it up now. The guy can't go on Google map, Google Earth. You can't choose one random streets. I was like, look, he said, I don't know what it is. He's Igbo man, check it up, check Abuja. Now, for comment section, I call the ask and say, how did Abuja become Igbo land now? Because even the Black American guy is Igbo. And the guy talks to me, we Igbos love to lie. You see, the guy said, I practice our problem.
Wow.
And the Igbo man called the tell and said, okay, check Abuja. Say Abuja. I called the answer and say, he's telling me specifically that Igbo land. Why are you moving the goalpost to Abuja? How did Abuja become Igbo land all of a sudden? It baffles me how they move around.
Abuja is in the list too. No Igbo doesn't use that to say any good area, not to claim it. They won't claim Abuja. Any area, any city that been developed in Nigeria, Igbo and them too. They be telling you, someone travel over 1,000 kilometers to Yoruba land. They be telling you, I want is not Yoruba.
Let's see, believe that. Are you aware an Igbo man is contested to be the mayor of those cities? I'm telling you, Igbo way.
Oh God. Where is Wike? Wike no there.
Awori is not Yoruba. Lagos Awori. And you came from Igbo land. You come protect who's Yoruba, who's not Yoruba in Yoruba land. So Awori is not Yoruba. Yoruba. Later, you then change it. Now Bini hold Lagos. Igbo. Now Bini hold Lagos. And then we go to Bini and go out this about Bini. Say, when people be this so.
They are just looking for people to put their heads together.
They are just
yeah, that is how they behave.
They never go Yoruba now Bini. And they go to Bini and go and abuse about them put monkey heads for about Bini heads. What is what they do? See, no matter criteria you on that our Yoruba land, 1 inch. You can go south to Mr. Perez said, Mr. Isiman, make no first.
No.
No, you go there.
Why not go first? Yeah?
No, they are very close to you. They are your neighbor. We are not their neighbor. If someone take the neighbors, come fight you.
The neighbors they don't reject them. Isiman don't reject them.
If you manage them, Isiman to manage them because
no.
that's not your neighbor.
No, sir. You can't do that.
But there's no, they are not going to back.
You can't
There's
do
no,
that.
but they should not move their hand away from Yoruba. 1,000 kilometers away. We not be your neighbor. If we talk anything about Yoruba, we say, what about Igbo? What about Igbo? If someone posts something, maybe Yoruba culture, he said Nigeria, he said Yoruba, he said why? He said, is Yoruba not Nigeria? Is Yoruba not Nigeria? Okay? Yoruba, there's only republic. Yoruba, they talk to. So these people, I don't know, they will come to your house, come disturb you. I've not seen any Yoruba go to Igbo land to go and do any yama yama in Igbo land. Which they should arrest and show us one. I want to see Yoruba armed robber in Igbo land. Yoruba armed robber. Please show us. What armed robber? You armed robber, you pick Yoruba. I want to see the list of Yoruba in Igbo prison. And can we come and show you your Igbo in prison Yoruba land? We are tired. We can't be carrying this load. It's invading our town. It's sucking our resources. It's giving us wastage in our land. We can't be doing this thing. He said, when he said we want to speak Yoruba in Yoruba land, some criminal Igbo went to court. Say Yoruba must not, why must it be there? Yoruba in there? These people, they do like they own anybody. Nobody must talk. Now, Igbo will not make a big breaker. If they don't give that, they abuse you. This lifestyle, it tire me. Oh. That is a sign. Yoruba, if you fool yourself, you're going to have civil war in Yoruba land in the future for your children. This boy doesn't even have even mind for you towards you. You will WAR Yoruba land. You will buy people. See what happened, brother.
Oh, I think there's a call. We can't hear you.
But it's not Israel. If you allow that in Yoruba land, that's what will happen in Yoruba land.
Mm-hmm.
These people, they are so aggressive. You will leave us alone. And when they buy you there, you want to shock me away from one Nigeria and come and put your washing hand on my head. You want to spit on me because of one Nigeria. You don't want to respect me on my own. You want to talk to me anyhow. Upon how you hate Igbo. Why Igbo is your problem? So you don't scare eyes. If they ask me why Igbo is my problem, your eyesight is very. Go and check your eyesight. Or go and check your brain. You think we are all daft? We are watching. We are looking at everything that is going on. We see many name changes. We see many criminals on someone's land. You can say, why Igbo? Igbo is more than Fulani. Igbo is, you know how many people they use fake material buy in Nigeria? I don't feel like they are buying Boko Haram are not buying people like that. People that block their eyes because of eye drops. They are not blind today in Nigeria because Igbo. Igbo will dismantle your catapult your life. And you can't tell me what the Igbo do you, okay? Don't ask me that question. Carry your one and go. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martin. It's Benji. What do you have to say? Mute yourself. Is Benji there? Or mute yourself. Benji, unmute yourself then. Are you here to speak or you are just... I need to take you down.
Maybe he's shy.
He's very shy. He doesn't know what to say. You know, whenever I deal with them like this, they don't know what to say anymore. They are just making noise. Today, I think the today conversation really makes sense. Really make a lot of sense. You know, marginalization in Nigeria, Igbos marginalized. You know, they came and they didn't know what to say. They didn't know what to say. I get me now. So you see, I've told them it don't cast. There will never be a time that will absorb or keep quiet whenever these people make that noise, because they have been doing it for long. Understand? So for me, I feel like it's their politician that always send them, whatever they are doing. The same mindset. You know the way their politician came to, will I say yes, came to Lagos during that period. The way they marched to Lagos. I saw the way they marched to Lagos. Like their savior has come. You know, those kind of stuff. I feel like they are the ones sending them to do all these things that you are seeing. Sending them. I remember during that time, what's his name? Hi, that popular juju man in Nollywood. What's the name of that man that always had juju? Hi, I don't forget his name now. That
I don't
popular
even know their names.
Kanayo,
Maybe
oh
people in the
Kanayo.
comments, people in the comments can get them. Yeah, can I just
Yeah, Kanayo. Okay. Remember that time during the election, he was like, Igbo should go everywhere, vote anywhere, wherever they are, remain there. They should vote anywhere they are. So it's a targeted effort. I've not seen him say, made any statement now ever since Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced. Have you seen any statement from him yet? Because because the truth is there. The truth is there. He saw it, so you don't know what to say anymore. He was one of the people that was pushing that narrative that there are so many checkpoints in Igbo land. Why wouldn't there be checkpoints? I think one of those guys said it here, mentioned it here, that oh, there are so many checkpoints. Wow, why wouldn't there be many checkpoints in Igbo land when you are buying yourself, kidnapping yourself, causing all kinds of insecurity in the land? So they have to be checkpoints everywhere. And upon that, you still try to buy the police and burn down their police, whatever, buses, cars, all those stuff. So it's not making sense anymore. What is it that you are being marginalized of, that you are so angry that you want to scatter everywhere with lies and propaganda? Tell us. We saw Obi comparing Nigeria election 2023 to Guinea-Bissau. All this conversation does not make sense. Obi have done all kinds of things. It's not working. Obi have gone to US to preach marginalization of Christians as if they are the only Christians in Nigeria. You know, sometimes when I hear Igbo behave, I wonder, are they the only Christians in Nigeria? Why didn't they carry them for head? Why didn't they carry them for head? I get me now. So it's not making sense. Now it's very, very clear. They are not in Lagos because of seaports. They are in Lagos because they want to Colombia Lagos. They want to steal Lagos. You know, just like the way they are rushing to Akwa Ibom now, from the latest information I've received now, which I need to find out something. What is going on? You know, they are rushing to everywhere. They want to participate in the elections, local government elections. They will begin to speak your language you wouldn't know. And before you know it, they don't take over your space. That is the mentality of these people. So it's not about any marginalization. It's the mentality, it's the ideology of an Igbo man. That anywhere you see Igbo man, he wants to take over, he wants to Colombia. And I think that is what, is it, no, what's that man? Where is that? Where is that, that northern man, when he was interviewed by the media, he told us already one thing about the Igbo man, and it's the reality today. Amadu Bello, he told us that anywhere Igbos are, they want to prove me wrong. This one is not. This one is a fact now. This one I'm not accusing you. Are you not doing it?
And they kill him. They kill him. He said that's in around 1965, I think. They killed him in 1966. Cool. And also we have our and he was the premier of the northern region.
Yes.
Also premier of the western region. Akintola, who is a Yoruba man. He said the same thing, but his own record, he made it in Yoruba. It was full 23-minute video. He said exactly the same thing about him. And they also buy him in that 1966 coup. And today they're crying, you arrange coup, you kill everybody, you didn't kill your own people. We have 4 regions. In 1966, when that coup happened, we have the northern region, headed by Amadu Bello, who is a Fulani man. We have western region, headed by Ladoke Akintola, who is a Yoruba man. We have midwestern region, headed by Denis Olisabibi, who is a Colombia Igbo man. And we have eastern region, headed by Michael Opara, he's an Igbo man, two Igbo. 4 regions we have, two Igbo heading two regions. They unalive the two people, the northern region premier, the western region premier. If you are man, you don't know. They did not unalive the western region, which was and they did not unalive the Igbo premier of the eastern region. And the rest of other people that they unalive, none of them are Igbos. And the particular of this coup were 4 Igbos, majorly 4 Igbos, and one guy from the west. And the Ifeanyi that mastermind this coup, after the coup, what did he do? He's just like a woman around to Ghana. These guys are cowards. When you kill everybody and at the end of the day you run away, the same way Ojukwu ran away, and the guy ran away. The one in Finland, he said he's a content creator. And this idiot we have we call it people, some people cowards. all their leaders on the way. All of them. So I don't go for the topic, I don't go too far, I don't get what to the exact. So say it's a good thing for Nigerians to know. They cannot be crying marginalization or crying oppression. Somebody's oppressing them. Now payback time. And they go chop and with agitated bread.
So are you saying that this their rhetoric is not going to give them emotional support or pity? Because that is what they are trying to do. They're trying to get pity for some people. You know, before now it was the Edos that used to support them. Before now, the Edos would have been everywhere trying to support the Igbos like this. But because because the Edos now don't get their own fair share. I'm telling you, because most people that come here to try to support you, I see them, and some of them Edo, you know, they are the ones that always used to support them. But even the Edos don't even know that the Igbos are penetrated everywhere in Edo. They don't know. They don't even know. They don't even know. You understand me? It was last time, I believe, after they supported Obi and I don't know what happened. I saw them they started abusing the Oba and everything, so, you know, bringing different pictures and photos and all of that. So, if not because of that, those would have been out trying to defend them, because that is what has always been happening. You understand me?
The way they don't support them, are still without 2023 election, so Yoruba self-support them.
Yes, now even Yoruba supported them too.
After the election,
yes. But it was those that actually made Obi to be where he is. I'm telling you, it was very, very strong for them. I'm telling you. But look at the treatment they gave to the Edo. To the point that some group of criminals, people like Easy and all of that, they went and did a ceasefire. I can only laugh.
Ceasefire within themselves that are called Igbo.
Yes.
Anambra and Enugu. Anambra call Enugu piece of shit. Because they call them a book. Enugu go dey cry. Anambra go dey just. Anambra go dey be the oga of the whole of you. And we know Anambra people. Many of them they are beneath by origin, by ancestry. Those waiting for Onitsha, they are beneath by ancestry. Those who waiting for that, those who be up for Onitsha.
Yes.
This is why you don't see the cultural practice when they do recently. When they dress like for Onitsha. Because they say don't start their cultural this thing. They dress like the
Is it the Onitsha people?
The ancestry. Yeah. The Obi of Onitsha, the ancestry is from Benin.
Yeah, yes.
And many people from the Akul area, Ako area, all those area, they are Gitala by ancestry. And they are not denying it. They are not denying it. Now only this one from Imo, Abba, and then go they talk say, they are not they're Igbo. These people know where they come from. So they can't be united. They have caste system. People they cannot unite within themselves. How you want to take form unity with them with Benin people? Is that thing. When they do that, I just laugh, say this thing was covered just one day. And it will last.
Okay.
Yankee, Yaloja, that is the, how to say Yaloja in Yankee. President, are you still there?
Yes, so
If you don't sleep, no wahala now. If you don't sleep, no.
I just say don't be busy. I just don't let you have the most of time.
I see. I see. Say you dey busy. I see. Say you dey busy. You understand me? So we also saw, just like I told
You
you.
see, my airport where we talk about that dog waiting for that. Waiting for that dog. Waiting for that.
I will go buy winter cap for her. I told you that there is something that is wrong. He said the Igbo say the persecution is too much. There are many traps waiting for who will fall in, says Obu Kubana. This is why Igbo billionaires can never say anything. The system is against them too. Did you hear that? That is Obi Kubana. I wanted to play it. Obi. They are all saying it. They are always looking for which one is persecution is too much. In what way? In what way? In what? Oh God.
They can try all they want. So if they say they are bigger than everybody in Nigeria, they should demonstrate that bigness for us. Not by crying, but by proving it. They should take power. It's not by crying, not charity begging. Marginalisation is not a gift. You don't work for it. If you are powerful, if you are 120 million, get presidency by yourself.
Wow. Okay. So the story of these Igbo people is always the same. Both man or woman, big or rich, poor or rich, or big or small. You understand me? You know, they always say the same thing. That's why I say they are all the same. If Obi Kumara could say that kind of a thing in Nigeria where he's making money, Obi did not make money from any other place. Obi made money in Nigeria, but he's talking rubbish about the country. You know, that tells you the kind of person that a very ungrateful human being.
People that have no source of his wealth.
I think maybe that is what he's talking about.
He has no source of his wealth.
Yeah.
Last time he wrote, you know, this guy was nobody before. He's one of the smartest evil criminal. The reason I say this because nobody knew him until the day his mother died, and his boys decided that they want to bury him with 46 cows, and they were burying cows, and that town hall became notoriously popular on social media. And that was when I started seeing people say, billionaire, Igbo billionaire, Igbo billionaire. He was singing all over the place. And that guy, he could not hide himself anymore. It was later on that we now discovered that he was a friend with Abba Kyari. Many occasions you see them taking pictures together. Just put Abba Kyari on people and just type it up. You see several pictures of them. Different occasions, they are together, always smiling. And Abba Kyari has been arrested for drugs. In fact, one probably also said to have given Abba Kyari instructions morning to go and beat some people to stupor. And Abba Kyari, you know, because he was in the Nigerian police, he was a very, very big guy in Abuja. So if he's a friend with the big Kubana, there's something that's going on there. So later on, after Big Brother was exposed, he went to open Instagram and wrote real estate there.
Yeah.
The same thing also did. But later now, if you go and check his Instagram now, you will not find any real estate. Just type his name on Wikipedia, you will see the name of the businesses as open. All of them are looking like powder. They are sounding like powder. I've made lecture about this already on my page. This man, just type of people now and write Wikipedia at the end and read briefly about what they are business about. And check the name of the companies that he has there. They are sounding like powder. All of them sound like Spanish words. It's not coincidence. That guy is not pure. He has no sort of income. And these guys are they're just criminals. It's as simple as that. Look at the source of income. How much they even get.
Yeah.
He was living in Malaysia and then he came.
And you know, if you're in Malaysia, how much you make?
Very well.
what you make, what money you make in those places, all those things are lies. We are also abroad. We know what happened here, and
You can hardly get rich in Europe if you don't have a legit very rich business or you need jackpots.
yeah, if you don't have business, nothing. If you are working,
Very, 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 very responsible and plan things perfectly well. Not these criminals shouting that there are always scam shops everywhere. Why don't they start opening shops in Europe? You don't see good open shops in China or Turkey or this thing. It's only Africa that they have open shops.
because no
All
be joke,
this,
man.
all this criminality,
They know that they will catch them.
all these criminality shops, they open there, no tax, nothing. You want to buy something from them, they're not paying to buy that, they are using cash. Even that cash service, they will still shortchange you. They will shortchange you. You sit in shop in the morning, you are just there. You go look at no education, no basic education, nothing. When you are doing business, you are a trader. You don't produce nothing. You go to everywhere to leech on the economy or the society. For example, now, let's say there is a shop in Akwa Ibom. There is a market in Akwa Ibom, and there are 40 shops there. If all the shops are occupied by Akwa Ibom women, so all the customers that are buying them, 90% of them are native Akwa Ibom women. Akwa Ibom people are me because it is in their land, so they have the highest number of consumers and buyers. You see, but when people get there and take from that 40 shop now, and people take 4 shops, that 4 shop automatically he has come to leech on that environment because he is not coming to produce nothing. He's coming to sell exactly the same thing the native are selling.
Mhm.
By there, in that way, he's taking the money out of that community and sending it to his village, to his hungry mother in the village. And one day he may invite his hungry mother to come and relocate to that place. And all of those, and their children will start claiming that they're from Akwa Ibom, and they will start insulting you that you are lazy.
Yes.
And again, you cannot go to their own space because you have no opportunity there. There's no industry, there's nothing going on there, there's no business, people cannot produce nothing. They don't know how to run government. All their allocation when you go to Igbo land is all hotel. Every street now have hotel. If it is not hotel, it is a short time. If it is not short time, it is Airbnb. And if you go and take that Airbnb, nobody will see your head again. Your head is gone. Because they are going to use the person for maybe this thing, and again, the person can land up in a pussy soup. And we know what the ACs have said about this pussy soup. This year, 2025, early this year, they said they catch hypo eating human being. If you type this thing I just said, or this 115 people watching us, if you just type it on Google, you will see this news. DSS said that they found hypo eating human being. They find out hypo doing cannibalism. Just type this word, this sentence on Google, you will see the news. This is from Nigerian DSS. IPOP eating human being with a Google. So 2025 for 2025, we are still going to get another news next year. So what I want to tell these people is that they are not going to change. I don't want them to change. I want them to continue the way they are doing. You know, they don't have the ability to change or ability to keep quiet.
Yeah.
Because this is who they are. You can never change them. And I like it this way. Even though when they come here to pretend, before you know, they'll start using their assets. You don't know, these guys don't know how to hide. Some of them can claim to be Ghanaians. They can claim to be South Africans. But when they start to talk, you will see where they are going.
Exactly.
You know what I said? It's the Arab money.
Yes.
And they claim to be Akwa Ibom.
Yes. Then when he start talking, we know where he is. What is wrong with him? So
yeah. Always hiding the identity. And a lot of people that are not Nigerians do not know that this thing is very, very normal for them to lie. It's just normal. It's just a normal way of life. Hiding the identity is just a normal way of life. Some people can never understand it. It's just the same way how a Christian believes that he has to marry one wife. A Muslim believes that I cannot marry more than 4 wives because Allah has said that. And somebody who doesn't do any of the religion believes that, well, I can marry 1,000 as much as I want. I have no restriction. The ideology of Igbo is like they lie just freely because in the community where they grew just for this three example I just used about this religion, that is just how they are. They never ever, they don't give a fuck about your health or about you. They will sell you chalk. They will scrape, they will sacrifice the chalk. It will need like paracetamol. They will sell it for you as paracetamol. They did it to Cameroonian before Cameroonian ran away in 1960. They said, you know that after the Second World War, the German lost power. They lost the power. So the British and the French, they share Cameroon. It used to be German Cameroon. Because that Cameroon and French, and then you know that day, you need crayfish. Now, because that place,
okay,
there's a way they spell it in this thing.
in
Because
French,
that place,
yeah.
the German found a lot of crayfish in many rivers in Cameroon there. Even up to today, when you go to Ibeno, up to today, Ibeno there, now there they carry most of the crayfish for Nigeria and on those states. Akwa Ibom there for Ibeno, now there they catch most of the crayfish.
For
so
Ibeno,
which really still makes sense.
Yeah.
The prawns and the crayfish. So the German named that place crayfish Cameroon. And then and then the British, after they don't defeat Hitler for Europe, they take that place. British and the French, they share that place, that Cameroon. Now, the English got share, the British got share, take some part of that Cameroon, got give the rest to French. So we got get Northern Cameroon and Southern Cameroon. Southern Cameroon, now with the present day Ambazonia we will get today. Now Igbo, now he spoiled their life like so, like that too. Because the Northern Cameroon, they joined Nigeria because they were happy. But the Southern Cameroon, the Igbo marginalized them, whereby they decided to say, you don't. You will see the allegation with the names of the Igbos. If I recall, if I talk about here, people will not say I don't come again with tribalism. This Igbo, you see that church there where the Catholic they put for where they go the ring down, that big bear. They don't say this people they see those bear, they use and go print fake money. They sell chalk for Cameroonian as paracetamol. This is happening even before 1946. It happened before 1946. Then when the Cameroonians don't get enough, the Cameroonians say they will marry their wife, their girls, and they will eat them. Now, this happened before 1946 and 1960 when Nigeria got independent. The Cameroonians themselves they vote. That Amazonian they vote. Up to tomorrow, Amazonians they're speaking English. They cannot match with the rest of the Cameroonians. That's why today they are still fighting for their own independence. Everybody, you go see Kumba, Mampe, all those places, they are still fighting for their own independence up to today because of Igbo. And they regret that they leave Nigeria. But the way really happened to them was that they were unfortunate to be in the same, NCNC. It's a national, I forgot the name of that, the full name of that party. If somebody remember, you can put it in the comments, NCNC. Because one of the C in that NCNC party is that for Cameroon. So, the Cameroon have to leave, they have to go there, they have to leave Nigeria. And not tomorrow they won't. Because many of them don't even speak French. That is why they keep crying that marginalization. As well, they can speak French very well now. I think this agitation for marginalization or Amazonian conflict, it go done less. But those people are completely devastated. Up to now that we talk so, Amazonia are still protesting for their own states. And if you see one video, one Cameroonian guy do for this TikTok, he said, "Nah, Igbos are not functioning like one for Nigeria." I don't know whether I'm not seeing that video.
Which
video?
Igbos?
One Cameroonian guy
video. Yeah. I know that. I've seen one guy. I don't know if it's the same video.
So he said, "Nah, Igbos are not functioning for this, but not for Nigeria."
Yes.
So you can imagine, it's a very, very these guys. They will never change. I don't want them to change so that finally we can reduce them because the way they are trooping into our space is just too much. We cannot cope anymore. Any corner where you enter, you will see Igbo. Any corner where you enter. And as they are coming with their criminality. The name an Igbo man is buried in Aba, is there for the name is buried in Edo. Is there for the name is buried in Lagos. And if he goes to Accra, he change the name again. These guys have no identity, I swear.
Exactly.
One of my friends was telling me yesterday that one guy said, let me not even talk about that one because That one go expose something we are no stop before they come for say tribalist. I mean, you can cut my opinion for tribalist, but I don't want to be called tribalist on this people's page.
Yeah.
When becoming tribalist, also, I will take out because I'm a proud tribalist and I'm a proud Igbo.
We are all tribalists.
The way that they use to keep our people shut up with that, then when they call tribal, they don't want to let it talk. With me, I don't wear them. I have their time. All this criminality that they are pushing over the place, and all this fake that they are being marginalized, it's all lies, and we are not going to accept it anymore.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Because
Thank you.
this is the reality that they never saw it coming. They thought we are going to be lying. Sorry, we thought we are going to join them to lie. For me, I've joined them to lie before. You know, help them, supported them. But when they came after me, I knew that these guys are a bunch of criminals. So I will never make that mistake again. You understand? I will never make that mistake again. So and then I wonder. So I go see they follow them, say what's happen.
Yes. You don't know people who they are until they show you the what they are.
Of course.
People can pretend to be whatever they are,
until they show you their true color. What are they
you
talking about?
figure them out. Some of the things you don't even write that thing for the comment. Thank you very much. National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroon. NCNC, that is the party. The last system for Cameroon. But at the end of the day, Cameroon, they ran away.
I didn't know that the Cameroons were part of the NCNC. Oh. Wow.
They were there.
These guys are. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That how come our leaders have not been able to resolve this issue? Because they have done more harm than good for so many years. So,
listen, I have to send you that record. I have to send you that thesis. In fact, that thesis work, that project work. Now, Igbo man write that for one of the university in Igbo land. This is Naosuka. There are another Cameroonian man also writes from Cameroon University in Bamenda. They wrote these things. All the things where Igbo do them, they write them down. I go send them to the make you see. It's exactly what they are doing today. They don't already they sell. They don't already they dilute palm wine in the 1930s. They sell give Cameroonian. They go dilute palm wine, mix them with water.
Can you imagine?
So Cameroon accused them of adulterating palm wine, selling shock for them as paracetamol. They go down. You know the way they blend they go carry shock. They go some people around. It will go smooth, not like paracetamol. I tell you, these guys are harmless. They go send them that thing. They go. Cameroon are going to bribe them for public office for them to get job. For Cameroonian land though, after they employ them, after they take that bread, they employ them, they go dismiss them after 2 days or 3 days. They have to bribe to get the job. They don't give Cameroonian job. Now they dominate the whole of Cameroon civil service for that place. So before 1950, before 1960, I'm going to say, oh, we've had enough, we have to leave this place. I will send you the thesis work because it's even written by one of the writers in Igbo. So we're not going to say now you go write down, say you go hate them, or I write down, you don't like them, or Yoruba writer, you don't like them. This is written by Igbos. And that is the complaint. Even Chinachime wrote in his book that one of his books that which I also have, that Igbos do not respect people when they are rich. But then so they're not even the waste when they're rich. Both the poor and the rich are the same.
Wonderful.
He said Igbos are very loud, that they have the achievement, they don't know how to keep quiet, they have to shout.
Yeah, they have to tell us money in water.
That guy said a criminal because he's a fictional writer.
Yes.
Ojukwu is a criminal. Ojukwu wrote a book. The only book Ojukwu write about it for your own life. I won't start on that, but I don't remember. He don't mention war. That different war.
You don't mention him now.
But that in book. And the way they put the title is like he wants close to the Biafran war, something. Oh my God. I don't remember. But we can find out. I need to mention the name of the book. Make you see how criminally minded that guy be.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And they want to still continue with the same criminally minded, especially now. Now they kind of came and resurrected their mind. All of them, all of them, all of them. So I wanted to play this video of Obi Kubana so that everybody will understand what we are talking about here. There's no difference.
And not even more level what can be a lot of in terms of persecution. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We got the wrong one. For that, I never go by that. We all have to coexist. In Bolivia, your birthday, man, you have a 50th birthday. Oh, you know, all of it, I control everything.
He's using Igbo language.
At this stage now. And I only want that you appreciate it. When young professors say, yeah, but they don't desire to come back here. Oh,
so he knows. He knows that there's a trap for him. You know, he was the persecution is too much that even the birthday or whatever he did that he was people think that people say it's juju or I don't know. So what are you talking about? You know, recently I started seeing people saying that, oh, we into transportation business, keke. So persecution, and you are still making all this wealth. So you want freedom to just be making the money, no questioning. Voila, voila. Then people will come and spray you money. Everybody know that it's not normal. It's not a normal something. Now only a child that will not know that what happened. Even the burial and the birthday celebration we did is not normal. The kind of monies we saw people spraying money is not normal. There must be something wrong. Are you getting me now?
So I've seen it.
Okay.
I've seen it because the name of the book is because I'm involved. Imagine this Ojukwu will start Biafra war. You can't go write a book, contact them because I'm involved. She don't say no mention Biafra war. And there's people are criminal. How you go write a book and say and that time because I'm involved and then you talk nothing about the Biafra war. Nothing. So that is a criminal lifestyle. And people bought the book with the hope say they go read about the war. Say finally this man with dress like woman run to Ivory Coast. We finally talk about the war. We don't go dress like a skip guy because carry your wife and the pikin. He leave you Igbos. We're gonna carry plastic gun, go they fight Nigeria. That is how stupid they are. And they still come back to come and represent them as a presidential candidate. If not that these are politicians, they are naive, they are young boys, they don't have experience, they are not supposed to accept this kind of guy back. They're supposed to lock him up. Because somebody who is agitating for separation from the country, you cannot dare let that person rule that country. Even now, the southern people from the US, they've never produced president. Those who are waiting for South. Those who are waiting, we want to keep slave that time. The Americans go war with them, the North and the South go war. They have not ruled America because they don't trust them. That's it.
Wow. Okay. To show you, brother. Thank you very much for coming. I think I've done my 4 hours. Oh, sorry, 4 a.m. now. Here I am. 4 a.m. It's a very good conversation. Akiniku. That your name, sir. I really appreciate you for coming. I think you are one of those people that have been speaking up against this as well. So I'm so much happy that at least we have seen lots of people that are coming out. It's no longer me. God, such a relief. Whenever I come online, I see lots of people talking about the matter. I say, yes, you don't be. Let me go and sleep. So I really appreciate everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Akiniku. Thank you. This matter has not ended, in my opinion. This matter has not ended. Marginalization in Nigeria. Who are those that are actually marginalized? Are Igbos marginalized in Nigeria? So, and I mean, we have looked at some areas. Many people have also contributed to it. Even Igbos also came. They told us. One of them told us about airports. No, you see airport. No, not airport. Or refinery, power plant. So the other ones ask you about seaports. They don't just have anything to say. Ah, I like this. I like this. I like this. So hopefully, um, I'll be able to conclude this topic so that we can move to the next one. But I can tell you that Nigeria is back on track. It's no longer the same. It's no longer the same. Trust me, guys. It's no longer the same. So, and that is what President Tinubu has been working on. And hopefully, by the special grace of God, more life, good health, President Tinubu will do more. If not, setting the foundation that is going to catapult us to the highest level, or take Nigeria out of the third world status. I keep saying this because I can see that is a man. The people that have been bringing us backward are the Igbos and the Fulanis. It's so clear. It's very, very clear. You see them fight unnecessarily, bring unnecessary issues. This one is busy doing kidnapping business. I will show you more evidence of what we are talking about. That kidnapping is a business in the north. You know, kidnapping is a very big business. They negotiate about everybody. If not, how? What are they? What else are they doing? So it's a business. Now we are seeing them doing the same now in Gogi and some other places. It's a business. It's a business that's giving lots of money in Nigeria. That is why all of them are doing it. In Igbo land, they did it. In fact, it's even all those men that are talking, big men, Obi Kubana, Chief Priest, all of them, it was in their place that all these things they have going on. No wonder they were spreading money, say money in water. Are you getting me now? So everybody must rise up, you know, to the reality of these guys. And in my opinion, they are not going to change. It doesn't matter what you say to them. It doesn't matter what you do. All you need to do is to protect your place. I've said this many times. You need to protect your place. You need to rise up. But if you are thinking that they are going to leave or they are going to change, they will never change. They never change, and they are not going to leave. The same mindset they will have from now on forever. According to Nnamdi Kanu say, "May God punish you now and forever." It's the same mindset Igbos have now and forever. They will never change. You have seen it. Even their politicians the same. Benjamin, Deputy Speaker, trying to ask for indigenous bill, the same. All of them the same. 0.05% that are actually different, but you will not see lots of those ones. If they try to speak up, they will fight them. You know, they will fight them. But anyways, thank you very much. If you have not subscribed to this channel, if you have not followed this page, follow this page because there's a lot of things that we are going to do. There is a lot of things that we're going to do. A lot of things. If you are from the South, please go to the website southsouthmovement.com. Southsouthmovement.com. If you are from the South. Let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more understanding, for more ability to continue to work for the progress of this country. We have now understood that all of these things are just propaganda to paint the president black or to cause misinformation and all of that. That's what they do. So let's pray for the president. Let's pray for his team. They will never defeat president. All of us from the South, including Southeast, Southwest, South, all of us must rise up to fight and support President Tinubu in this fight. Because if President Tinubu is able to fight this fight to liberate us from these historical problems, then we are free. Then we finally say we are going to be out of this third world status. And that is what President Tinubu is fighting for. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the South, the Southwest, all of you. May God bless our President, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, the uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of the Du. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah, yeah. Hmm? Akwa Ibom, yeah, yeah. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you very much. Bye for now. Alright, guys, if you are watching me on X and YouTube, thank you very much. See you next time. Bye.